Boys, good morning. Sorry, I forgot to make my bed before I started stream. So I was like a minute late because I was making my bed. Yo, Zorkath, what up? Sins, Kirito, Vowels. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? It's the PTR patch notes. I did not. I just sat down for the day. My morning consisted of taking a fat dump, getting some coffee.
Pipes together strong.
Let's see, doing some general YouTube stuff.
Booty dust time data dust time 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 booty dust.
It's breaking.
Dust time booty dust time data dust time booty dust. Dust time booty dust time data dust.
It's breaking.
Dust time data dust time booty 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 dust time data.
Hey Doss, thanks for the 28 months, man. I appreciate you. So anyways, good morning, guys. That was cool. It almost had some rhythm to it. Low key, it was close. You've slowly got to make it sing Big Iron over the next 12 months, Doss. Skirt. What are we getting up to today, boys? We on mains today? So Carla's at work right now. So I figure, or not right now, but she works late tonight. So I figure she's gonna go into work. I will probably grind a little bit on the main, get some shiz done over here. And then when Carla is off work, we go over to the alts, I think. Get some pump going. As long as we have 8, like that outside oak farm should be fine. Should be honestly pretty solid for us if we're being completely honest. Like we got a good start yesterday too. That spot that we found outside of church was really beneficial for us, I think. Bro, ain't no way I fucking aggroed your shit. No, 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 leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone, please. Desert got some more content, tank changes, BARD nerfs, fighter changes. Drop them in my Discord if you're in there, and I will definitely check them out when I finish navigating the death spiral that is the desert. We're trying to farm the ult. Yeah, we're sitting at like level 8 right now, I think. So whoever's around there, as long as we have room in group, you'll be all good to hop in. We do need a tank desperately, but desperately. Going 1 to 25 in a group without a tank would be a kind of a death sentence, I feel like. What? Oh, fuck me. I thought Steven was at it this early, bro. I literally thought that was a Steven doing. Okay, we're good. We're good. We'll just get on a fast one. That's fine. I'll just zoom a little bit. I didn't want to go slow anyways. You're at Carf right now? Oh, just gear farming? Yo, low-key, this might sound crazy to say, but 3rd floor drop table seemed better than 4th floor. That's where you logged off, true. Like, 4th floor has really good armor sets and shit like that, right? But 3rd floor was fucking juicing us. I don't know if it's like the loot table itself or the drop rates on 3rd floor versus 4th, or just like the kills per minute. But I swear to God, 3rd floor had better drops than 4th floor on average. It was the strangest shit. So these flowers apparently bloom before winter. So those are like a real flower. Chat was yapping to me about those yesterday a little bit. We could come kill this one random level 8 berserker. We'd be up tremendous. It's better higher KPM. Well, it's also separate drop tables too. Like, there were things that were dropping on 3rd floor that I've not seen in like probably 70 hours of 4th floor farm. Like, I've spent so much time on 4th floor. And honestly, I probably should just go to 3rd more. 3rd was, I don't know. I think the like drop chances might also be different. Because every mob is going to have its unique loot table and then its unique like drop like rate as well, right? I was grinding for like 4 hours this morning, went down after all that and accidentally deleted all my glint instead of selling it. How? How did you manage that? Also, didn't they fix this bug? Yeah, like how do you even get that? What? Were you in the vendor screen and instead of selling it, you just like drag and dropped and deleted it? How the fuck do you manage that? Like, that's actually difficult. Good morning, Sir Child. Yes! No, that's actually insane. That is actually fucking wacky. What's this guy rocking? Is that shield not rendering in, or is that shield like actually black? That's kind of sick. Oh yeah, he's using a wand and a shield with his offhand. So I need a second shield for my offhand, I think. Although, like, the options... You're trying HelloFresh today? Oh god, which of your streamer friends got a HelloFresh sponsorship? None? Okay, then you shouldn't do HelloFresh until someone gets a sponsorship. That's my advice. You should either wait until one of your streamer friends gets a sponsorship, or go find a streamer that has a code, because HelloFresh actually pays pretty well for their like per code redemption, depending on how large you are and how many sponsorships you've done. Like, they offered me the last time that they offered me like a sponsorship, I want to say it was like $100 per new user or something, but that was also because I did really well with like a previous Factor sponsorship and stuff like that. So that kind of like jumps it up. I think the first one that they ever gave me was like $40 per new user, and then it just kind of ramped over time. But yeah, those HelloFresh sponsorships and shit can do really well. Game sponsorships too, though. Yo! What up, Nelly? How are you? It's good payback. Yeah, no, honestly. Sponsorships like that are a really good thing. I honestly should probably do more of them, but I also hate doing them. Not hate doing them, because like when I did my Factor one, they sent me all of my meals for free for a month, so I didn't have to pay for groceries for a month. No, it was like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. 3 weeks of meals. They sent me like 3 weeks of meals for free. It was a few $100s in meals that they comped. I just got that directly back. And then everybody that signed up for Factor, because Factor was like 50% off your first month of boxes or something, and then 25% off your next 2 months of box after that, or some bullshit. It was a really good deal. It was actually a really good deal. And Factor meals were really good too. But it was like a 1 month thing. All I had to do was, you know, have their overlay up and stuff. And I got like a couple hundred base from it. And then it was like $75, $80 per user that signed up. I ended up making like $600 off of that like partnership, and it wasn't even anything that like people had to go out of their way to do, which is always a really cool thing. And so I've been waiting to talk about this, but I recently just signed with like an actual factual talent agency. And so most streamers end up doing deployment agency sponsorships, which is where like somebody will reach out to, you know, HelloFresh reaches out to Stream Elements, right? And Stream Elements gets a budget from HelloFresh and then opens up a campaign that everybody can sign up for, right? So now it's basically the opposite. with me signing with an agent, what that agent does is seek out brands directly, and will basically like talk to those brands, go to them with my metrics and stuff, make a proposal to the brand of like long-term ongoing partnerships, and then basically we evaluate all of the offers that are on the table, and that's where you see long-term stuff. So we've already received one offer from a clothing brand, Into the AM. So they reached out about working together. We have a meeting scheduled with them soon. That would be a long-term partnership. TK's been on break, so you might see him lurk in chat sometimes, but Tom Kelly, TK, I call him TK. That's my boy. So I met him through the Stream Elements sponsorship stuff because he worked at Stream Elements previously, and he has his own like agency that he primarily works with like athletes in. And since he's no longer at Stream Elements anymore, there's no longer like a conflict of interest or anything. So he can start, you know, eventually working with streamers again. So I'm essentially going to be working with him, and he just reaches out to those brands, contacts those brands. And the cool thing about it is, for me, that takes out a lot of like the actual legwork of finding those deals. He's also very good at like vetting things. He has multiple people under his guise already, so to say, that have signed long-term deals with different companies. So I'm super excited that it could be something like long-term fruitful for the stream as well. Heard of Into the AM before, got a shirt once, ordered a medium, tag said medium was probably an XL. Yeah, we're having some meetings with them. That's still super, super early on. They basically reached out and gave us like their initial offer for stuff. And so we'll have a follow-up meeting with them, and we'll kind of like check out the product and stuff. Because before I sign anything, like in terms of a long-term deal, like you said, I would want to make sure that it's a good quality product that I would want to back. So essentially, I think what would happen is they would probably end up like doing a care package type thing. If everything went well, I'd be able to like show their shit on stream, like their clothes and stuff. I'd be able to talk about the stuff, get the community feedback on it. If everybody likes everything, I just put my halberdier in jail. Then, you know, it's something that could potentially move forward, but all of that stuff's super early. But yeah, it's one of the things that I really have like, what up, Meta? I have dropped the ball on that a lot as a content creator, especially as like a small full-time content creator. Like, people can juice like those simple HelloFresh sponsorships and like game sponsorships. Like, you remember when I did like Monopoly Go, and for 2 hours we just sat in here all playing Monopoly on our phones? Like, I was playing on the PC, but people downloaded on their phones and were playing. Bro, it was a free-to-play game. All chat had to do was download and play it for a little bit, and I got like $500 from that. Like, stuff like that, we'll probably start working those in on some off days, because it's a really good way for the community to have like a way to support stream without necessarily just like giving me money, right? And that's one of the cool things. I like to do sponsorships and stuff where, you know, if it's a game, it's something that people enjoy playing, we can pop onto it as a community for a couple hours, have some fun, and then you guys can play it while you shit through the rest of the month, right? And stuff like that, right? Like those small sponsored streams and shit like that can really add up. If I do one of those a month, like, again, it's not like I'm making fucking $10,000 a month off of these sponsorships or off of Twitch, right? Like, if I pull one sponsorship and we all just hang out and like play the game or whatever it is for a couple hours, that could legitimately, with the size of the community now, be like $1,000 per sponsorship, which if we do one of those a month is like significantly changing how much income I make. Like, that would be a significant boost to it. So I don't like juicing the sponsorships that much, because like there are a lot of streamers that just try to overdo it with sponsorships, and I feel like that takes away from the like authenticity of the stream. But it is a really good way if you have a dedicated community, just be like, yo guys, anybody that has a couple hours, like we'll do this on an Ashes down day, we'll all hang out, take like 2-3 hours, play this fucking, you know, just this free to play game, whatever. We'll all hop in together. If you guys poor guy. Man just wants to finish his job and go home. He's so fed up with it. He literally just wants to leave. I hope they get him out of there. But yeah, so we'll probably start doing some more sponsored stuff on like I don't know, just a rare basis. I don't want to do it too frequently, but if we do like fucking a game every 2 weeks or something during the Ashes downtime, can be a really good way for me to be able to pay rent, and we can all just chill on Ashes down days too. Fuck else are we gonna do? Might be a good thing. Mix it up with a couple cool games. These guys are still square dancing. Gotta fill those 2 days. Yeah, honestly, and if it's to the point where like it's only a couple hours, right? So usually the stipulation of the game ones are like 2 hours minimum required stream, base pay of a couple $100, and then like everybody that downloads it can be like, you know, $15. Everybody that hits this level is this amount. Everybody that hits this level is this amount. If we do a certain amount of like group-oriented activities to show that the community as a whole is playing, I get a bonus incentive. If people buy a certain pack in the store, so sometimes like say you guys buy like a $20 pack, I can get like $30 per one of those packs that people buy. It's kind of crazy. So yeah, stuff like that. Probably start seeing a little more of it pop up on Ash's off days, just as like filler content, something for the community to do as well. And a really cool way to support the stream, like I was mentioning, without having to just like gift subs and fucking take money out of your pocket. So, yo, what up, Pook? What up, Ethan? How you guys doing today? Sir. My bird is tweaking! Yo, Ethan, thank you for the 20 biddies, brother. We don't need those sponsorships anymore. We're living large. I appreciate you, big dog. Skrrr. Oh, we're hitting the fucking parkour today. I see how it is. Oh, I do have another shield. Interesting. I mean, I have a shitty shield. I don't think it would be worth using like a one-hand offhand, though. I'm not sold. Unless there's maybe an energy wand gives like a different tree. It's weird the energy wand isn't purchasable. Yo, what up, Zoho? What's endgame in this? It is a PvX social sandbox. So you can PvE, you can PvP.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, ni hao, wabi. You can gather, refine, craft. You can be a merchant that simply takes goods that don't spawn in one area. So say you bring like craftables or gatherables from like the Riverlands down into the desert where they don't naturally spawn, or once we get this desert update, you bring them from the desert up to the Riverlands. You know, that could be your entire playstyle. In addition to that, there are guild versus guild wars, node versus node wars, which are like the territories. There are caravans, which you escort from town to town. Your caravan can get attacked, or you can attack caravans. And then, let's see. Castle sieges will be coming in soon. There are world bosses, there are dungeons, there are raids. 80% of the dungeons in the endgame will be instanced. Non-instanced, with 20% being instanced. So open world is the like emphasis here. So far, the 2 non-instance world dungeons that we do have here, Steel Bloom and Carfin. Carfin has the Wreckage of Carfin, which is here, and then it has the Tower of Carfin here. And then we have Befallen Forge over here, which is kind of like an undergroundy area. So Ultima Online. Never played Ultima Online, but it's like it really is a throwback to those old kind of like social sandboxies. Oh fuck, wait. I was supposed to put those on anyways. It's Cat Week. Hiya. Yeah, you get a refund on those. Thanks for the reminder though. Giga PvP everywhere type of game. So yeah, it's intended to be like a very, very socially interactive, like sandboxy experience, right? Right now it's in alpha phase 2. So it is nowhere near being like the holistically completed game, so to say. It's still in a playtesting phase. So like it's 2 to 3 years out from its full launch right now. But in my opinion, I talk a lot about the core gameplay loop. And the core gameplay loop of this game is, in my opinion, phenomenal compared to most games. With it already being, or with it only being like in alpha phase 2, I have been constantly impressed with how fun the actual things that are present in the game are and stuff like that. Everyone here is more interested in endgame than social aspects. No, I wouldn't say that's true at all. Because Ashes isn't something where you just giga blitz through to max level. The grind to max level on launch is going to be about 500 hours before you even hit there. So yeah, this game is equally as much about the journey as it is the destination, which is really nice. It's the antithesis of super streamlined games. And a lot of their systems also are very conducive to the game not being streamlined, min-max and stuff like that. So you'll notice up here there's a season and a day cycle. Different seasons can have impact on monster behaviors, monster resistances, your abilities. It can have impact on the terrain itself, so like what's gatherable. It can have impact on which dungeons are enterable and which dungeons are like inaccessible. On top of that, every single server will be in a unique state that's completely dynamic. Past that, you also have story arcs which can impact the server in different ways. So Carfin, for example, the story arc for Carfin, which can trigger off of different world events, will put Carfin in a heavily corrupted state where like blood magic is flowing through it, and it takes you through that story. It opens up unique quests and stuff like that. So one of the cool things about this game is you're going to have your primary class and your subclass on launch. There are 8 classes, which you can cross however you'd like, including like tank. You can double down on one. So with the like weather cycle, the, you know, everything impacting the world dynamically, it'll truly be impossible to min-max something across the board and have a build where you just say, this is decisively the best for this, because everything's going to be changing. Like boss fights will always be changing, dungeons will always be changing, your abilities will always be changing in the slightest. It's a really cool, ambitious concept for a game. Let's see another game to Final Fantasy 14 where you can swap to anything. Like change your full like primary class and everything. I mean, I would say RuneScape then. Shit. RuneScape inspired New World's classless progression system. Yeah, so you have kind of like... New World was peculiar because all of your abilities were tied into the weapon itself. So your class like identity came through the weapons you used. Your class identity in Ashes comes from that primary class. So your secondary class, which will augment your abilities and stuff, will eventually give you kind of like, you know, cool tweaks and shades of that second class in your main class. But your identity is always going to be based on that primary class that you pick. Now, with that being said, it does kind of have that New World-y feel because of the weapon system. So you have your class tree and then you have your weapon trees. Weapon trees can inflict like status effects on the like end of your combos. So like the last hit of your attack combo and stuff like that, you have a chance to hit what's called like a deadly finisher and stuff. And with deadly finishers, you put different shit, you know, up there. So you put like a bleed on, you put snares on. You can have different things like increases my crit hit avoidance. I have an aura that I put on my team through my one-hand sword and stuff like that. So across the board, different weapons will also have different feels to them, but one thing that's really unique in Ashes in particular is you have a ranged and a melee weapon equipped at all times. So I have a sword, I have a bow, I have a sword, I have a bow. You can just switch between the two. So if I'm hitting a mob, right, and even though I'm a tank, I'm able to switch to my bow to kite that mob around if I'm like tanking or if I'm soloing, something like that, right? I'm able to basically play however I'd like. On top of that, every weapon in the game has a physical and a spell variant. So this is called like an energy spell book. So despite it typically being like a caster weapon, so to say, and swords typically being like a physical weapon, they have energy spell books, energy wands. So the caster weapons come in like the energy variant, which makes them physical. And then swords and stuff like that will also have their spell sword, spell bow, or their caster variant to make them, you know, a bit more customizable. So different weapons can be workable in a lot of different instances, and weapon will really come down to a lot of people's preference on certain things. There are things that make certain weapons a little bit stronger or weaker, but I think across the board, this game is very conducive to people playing how they actually want to, instead of feeling super like streamlined and stuff. So right now, for example, there aren't fast travels. So I'm running from the desert up to an area where I'll be able to probably like group farm a little bit more. But in the meantime, I just stopped because I saw these Western larch trees. So Western larch trees aren't going to have the leaves at the bottom. They're going to be this like fucking cell phone tower looking ass tree. It's like those trees that are supposed to be cell phone towers that are fake trees. That's what Western larches look like. So I just stopped and hit this because it's very good to get Western larch. So you get the Western larch, you bring it back. I'm not necessarily going to do anything with it, but I'll hold it for my crafters who do need stuff with it. Crafting on launch is going to be the way to get the best gear in the game. Steven, our creative director, has already like confirmed that. He is a huge crafting fan and really wants crafters to feel like they're getting that good output for their input as well across the board. So getting people all lined up within the community that are set up to craft on launch, getting people understanding all of that. You don't have permission to perform this action. You don't have permission to fucking deny me. I'm a streamer. There's a willow here. I can't chop willow yet. Wah! There'll be a wipe on launch. Yes, sirski. Yep. So the only thing that you will take from now until launch is knowledge and familiarity with the systems. On top of that, you also get to see the systems as they kind of develop. Are you a plant by Intrepid? Yeah, Intrepid actually has me salaried for $17 million a week. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to leak that, but yeah, I sold my soul. You wonder why development's been slow. It's because of me, baby. I'm the development. Now, can you imagine? I've been Steven this entire time. It's like he started playing in guilds with a voice changer, and that was just too simple. So one day I just rip off the mask, and it's been a 7-year-long Steven LongCon. Because realistically, the game's been in development for like 8 years total, and I've been streaming for 7. It's not out of the possibility. I might not even know it yet. He does always know where I am. But yeah, so basically, we're in alpha phase 2 right now. When we go into phase 3, phase 2 is going to stay like constant, like those servers will be up. And phase 3 will be like fresh start servers. So this character won't get deleted going into the next phase of the alpha. I'll still be able to play it, but there will be those, you know, those new absolute bangers. I'm waiting for the 3-hour YouTube videos going over the new patch notes. Fuck, I gotta do that. Shit, I gotta beat everybody to it. You're right. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, we're doing patch notes after this. But yeah, so we don't know exactly what's gonna happen with our current characters when the beta hits. And then on launch, nothing from testing will carry over. Nothing from testing will carry over. Except for your knowledge, the information that you've gained. I don't know, maybe if they do like a cool skin for testers or something like that. But yeah, that's all. No actual advantageous stuff. And when the game does launch, even the stuff in the shop down to like, say I have a really slow mount and I buy like a cool mount on the shop. That mount from the shop doesn't have an independent move speed. It's just a skin you put over your mount. So I always use the reference like, I drive a Honda Civic IRL. I can get a body kit that makes it look like a Urus, and I can wrap it however I want it, but it's still a Honda Civic. And if your mount's a Honda Civic, you can put whatever body kit you want on that bad boy, but it's still a Honda Civic. And I really like that. There's no pay to win in the shop. There's no pay for convenience in the shop. It's a really well-designed system. I actually think the level of consumer, like, protection that they have in a modern game is kind of crazy. All the way down to their refund policy being, like, that full 90 days from the day you purchase it with no hours restriction whatsoever. It's insane. Like, you can actually just fully try the game. It's 110 for access to the, like, all of the testing phases until the launch of the game. And then when the game launches, you get 1 month of sub time, $15 in the in-game store. And if you don't like it, within 90 days of purchasing, you get a full refund, no matter how many hours you've played. Bro, it's insane. It's insane. Like, it's not a complete game, it's a systems test. So you just hop in, and if you've never been in a systems test before and you end up not liking it, you end up not liking the core gameplay loop or whatever it is, easy peasy. You can just get your money back. And I'll even make it super easy for you guys. If you haven't got Ashes yet, and you're thinking about checking it out, you can click on that link, and when you do purchase and come play with us, you'll help support the stream with all of your purchases for the lifetime of your account. So if you like supporting content creators, in addition to playing very fun games, click on that link, make your account using that link, and you will never have to renew it. All of your purchases, from your monthly sub to transmog purchases to shit, your alpha access, can all help support the stream, boyos. And it promises you a spot in the guild. Main guild is T4 subs only. Keep that in mind. What is happening? Polar Envious want to exploit our server into the ground. Kill them. All guilds, it is time to purge the exploiters. Time to remove the pants. Wait, what? Where's Coolin going with this? Where the fuck is Coolin going with this? I don't think that was... I don't think that's what we're talking about here. This no right-clicky transfer bug makes me sad sometimes. Oh, I pulled some yellow large from that. We're up tremendous. The heroic large go crazy, chat. I'll have to organize all this shit later. There is a right-click transfer, but sometimes it doesn't like working for me specifically because I'm a dumb bitch. And the fact that I'd already be in the patch notes if it wasn't for this. What are we farming? I'm gonna be farming on YouTube for a second. Cause I gotta get patch note video out before somebody dumber and less handsome than me gets one out. We gotta put Ashes in a good light. In that light is me with cat ears. We gotta show the people what they could have. Hiya. Fuck. Okay. It's really 3 y'all really think it's that long? A thread? Where's the full link to these? Jesus. Bruh. Surely there's like a non-Twittered thread, right? There's got to be like a compilation of just like an imgur of these, right? Chat, if somebody finds me an imgur of all of these compiled before I get back from topping off my coffee, I will literally kiss you on the fucking mouth. Let me change my title. Huge Private test realm patch note review. I can make it. I would love you for that. Just something that I can like scroll through would be so bis instead of having to click through a bunch of Twitter shit. Yeah, that would be phenomenal. Cause it's like, I'm on Twitter a lot. You never know when you're gonna click a tweet and just see a reply that's a pair of big old titties. And I'm not trying to run into that today. I love titties, but you know what I don't love? A 3-day Twitch ban. Although I guess I could stream on YouTube at that time, huh? Can I stream on YouTube if I'm Twitch banned? Yeah. Huh. Well, multi-streaming on top. Hi, YouTube. Alright, I'm gonna talk about my coffee real quick and then we pump. I'll be right back. All right. Everybody sit down and shut the fuck up. It's patch note time. I think. Excuse me. Hello, ball. Good day. Bruh. What is going on? Defamation is the act of communicate. Yo, what up, Eddie? Good day, ball. PvPing on this much yet? I've done it a little bit. Not something I'm like outwardly popping into node wars and stuff, but we want to get the guild to a point like my biggest point
is absolutely S tier.
And then, yo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, so basically like I'm too far ahead of my guild is how I'm putting it. The issue is that I play the game 10 hours a day and not everybody else can do that, which is not an issue in terms of like an actual problem. I just have to wait for people to get like leveled to 20 plus, and then as soon as people actually get 20 plus, then we're good to just start fucking, right? So my goal has just been to try to help people level as much as I can whenever I'm on, but I do the PvP run-ins as much as I get them. I've had a few good fights, but nothing in terms of like the organized shit yet. Guild versus guild, node versus ward, or anything like that. Not even at dinner. Dinner is 3 p.m. It's 3 p.m. What's max level? Right now it's 25. Launch is gonna be 50. Yeah. We're up tremendous. We're waiting on patch notes to be compiled, but we have a huge list of patch notes to go over. Oh my god, Kirito. My hero. Holy shit. There's a lot of patch notes. Kirito, thank you for doing that. I appreciate you. Okay, boys. I think it's time to cut the music for this one. Because this is quite possibly... I'm even gonna, like, exit my game so we don't have, like, game background music. But this is kind of insane. My random just, like, mount noise just killed me. Not, like, killed me, but you know what I mean. Alright, boys. This is a massive patch. Like, just scrolling through this, keep in mind, no images. No blow of fixed 100 AI things, right? This just looks like some crazy-ass patch notes, dog. So, these are coming from the private test realm. The private test realm gameplay is NDA'd. The private test realm patch notes are not. Get you block? I like the ads. It reminds me of what's coming up. Like Valentine's Day. I didn't know I had to get Valentine's gifts. Now I do. I recently ran out of toner. Now I know where to go for toner. I don't have a printer. It's also recommending me magenta toner specifically. Yeah, I don't know. Ryan Reynolds talking about Mint Mobile. Oh. Am I God? Wait, but how'd I just delete that ad? I just went to watch Ryan Reynolds and it just removed the ad. I have nothing against Ryan Reynolds. No, give me Ryan Reynolds again. I already know I need Valentine's Day milk bones. The dog that lives upstairs, and I haven't even gotten him anything nice yet. Okay, anyways. Sorry, we got slightly distracted. Back to the patch notes. Highlights. Sand Squall Desert has many updates, including adding pocket dungeons, NPCs, and new things for artisanship unique to this biome. Pocket dungeons already make me super excited. Known issues. Some Riverlands gatherables will still spawn in the Sand Squall. There may be significant popping in and out of terrain assets in the Sand Squall. Prismarium has an issue where players near the entrance will have blinding lighting settings until they move deeper into the pocket dungeons. Okay, so if you do Prismarium, which I'm assuming we're going to learn about in this pocket dungeon section, just be prepared to be fucking flashbanged, apparently. It's a known issue that players will be flashbanged. So as long as we plan around that and act accordingly, we're good. Just bring some sunglasses as soon as you go to do Prismarium and we'll be fine. Sand Squall Desert Pocket Dungeons. I love pocket dungeons. Pocket dungeons are mini dungeons that are available based on node level. These offer greater risk and greater rewards than generally adventuring out in the world. Bosses here can have unique gear drops. Added pocket dungeons in the following places. Jesus Christ. Is this 6? Holy fuck. That's a lot. Brood Pit Pocket Dungeon is in north of Azmoran. Lost Heroes Sepulture Pocket Dungeon is to the north of Athenar. Prismarium, which is the flashbang, is in the northeast of Azamar. I'm going to go check that one out first. I want to see how bright blinding lighting settings are. I'm not even going to lie. I think that's what I'm most excited for so far. I really just want to see how hard they're going to commit to the blinding lighting warning. If it's just mildly bright, I'm going to be disappointed. It's on PTR. I know, but that means we'll get it at some point, and hopefully they don't fix it before then, because I want to see what blinding lighting truly is. I'm curious at this point, and I almost feel as though I'd have a disservice done to me if I didn't get to see it. I'd be upset. I paid a playtest. I want to see the bugs. Fucking fix them before they all get to me. I'll show you. This game's a scam. They're not even letting me playtest. They're fixing all the bugs before they even get out onto the fucking alpha. How rude of them. They're actually hard scamming. They won't even let us play the bugs. Stupid devs fixing the game too fast. Rude ass motherfuckers. Personally. Okay, anyways. Fix your game slower. I want to get flashbanged. On the 30th, at least a large part of it. Oh yeah, so there's a chance we still get flashbanged. It might not be done by then. Okay. Scarab Song Hollow Pocket Dungeon is east of Sunhaven. Snakebite Stash Pocket Dungeon is west of Athenar. Vault. Does that say Vault of the Immigrant? Okay. The other pocket dungeon is northeast of Sunhaven. Anyways, moving on. Decided to stick with my Dwarf Ranger over Bard. Logged into the Ranger and someone gave me an uncommon bear mount and a full set of gear for level 10 as well as 4 gold. So I took it as a sign. Wait, that's such a come up. What the hell? No, that's huge. Yeah, I would definitely take that as a good sign. Everyone's looking out for the little guys, literally. All right, so Sand Squall Desert NPCs and enemies. New elite enemies added to the Sand Squall Desert include Najash, I can't say that, the Hunter, the Predator, and the Tracker. No Drake, no Diddy, no Dr. Disrespect. Elite enemy variants added to the Sand Squall Desert include Desert Crocodile, Bull Crocodile, Sandweaver Scorpion, Venom Strike Scorpion, Giant Scorpion, Giant Sandweaver Scorpion, Scarab, and Crimson Scarab. Ooh. Okay. More Crocodiliuses is cool. New enemy variants added to the Sand Squall Desert include Broodlings, Scarab Hatchlings, Crimson Giant Scarabs, and Desert Flesh Golems? Flesh Golems? Crystal Golem's disintegrate ability will now be more reliable. What the fuck do you mean more reliable? You did not take away my dead zone on that. I need a fucking dev in here right now. I did not point out the dead zone in that ability so you could take it away. I pointed out the dead zone in that ability so I could fucking survive it. This is a problem. Disintegrate, if it does not have the Diablo 2 Diablo red laser dead zone. Basically, the way that it works right now is like you have the Crystal Golem and he puts out the disintegrate, but there's a little bubble right within the melee range where the disintegrate doesn't exist and it technically starts past you. So the issue with that is if they fixed that, then disintegrate's fucking terrifying, especially if you miss a trip. I've been missing a lot of trips lately. I've had bad luck on my trips. I need some, like, I don't know, some hit rate or something. That's terrifying, though. That hurts. Can you share the link? Yeah, Kirito dropped it in the chat. Hold on. Kirito, can you drop it again? Hold on. Oh, wait, I'll pin it. Pinned. Okay, it's pinned. Okay, large Scorpion can now Fury Pincer Smash, improve Scorpion attack visuals, underground movement, and various other animations. Giant Scarab has improved visuals for attacks. Yeah, that killed my Snorse earlier. Sand Squall Desert Artisanship. Added new huntable NPCs. These include Bone Strider, Broodling, Day Strider, Desert Crocodile, Dynasty Beetle, Glimmering Geode, Hippos, and Komodos. Oh, shit. These are all mounts that are coming now. Flail Runner has carcasses on its hunting drop table. Armored Raptor huntable NPC has more spawn locations. Acacia and Date Palm have been added as new lumberjacking gatherables. So are those going to be, yeah, those will be the Sand Squall ones. Sandstone. Hey, I called Sandstone. Woo, we got it right. Okay, I called Sandstone. I got one right. How did they not do cactus things? Poppy and Agave have been added as new herbalism gatherables. Removed all gatherables in the Riverlands from the Sand Squall Desert. Oh, shit. So now the Riverlands and the desert are entirely unique. What the fuck? That's crazy. Agave is from cacti? Okay, cool. Agave is a cactus? I don't know. I live in Maine. We don't have fucking cacti. We don't have cactuses. Isn't that the shit that goes into tequila? Yeah, I don't drink either. I have no knowledge of this. I don't have cacti or alcohol knowledge. The most alcohol knowledge that I ever had was when I was waiting tables, and I would just lie and say stuff was yummy to sell it. Ahoy, Curious. How you doing today? Okay, so I guessed sandstone and cacti. So that basically makes me the smartest human being in the world. I know nobody would have ever thought that in the desert, cacti would be gatherable and sandstone would be gatherable. I know that's like a revelation for everybody involved. But you just need to realize you're in the presence of like Baba Vanga, but the gamer version. Everything I say comes true. Let's see what else I predicted. I'm trolling you, by the way. Yo, I'm doing very well, Curious. Huge patch notes review. Absolutely massive patch note review. We are here on the scroll bar. So it's going to be a little bit. Sand Squall Desert's quest and events. Ambush event has been added north of Athenar. Ambush by night has been added north of Athenar. I wonder what time that one pops at. Scorpion Charmer event has been added to the northeast of Sunhaven. Shade Bellies event has been added to the Lawless Zone. Lawless Zone event's kind of crazy, actually. Shady Mayhem event has been added to the northeast of Sunhaven. Over 420 treasure map locations have been added to the Sand Squall Desert. Nice. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I know where Steven's cough comes from. He just like me for real, for real. There's no way that would just be a random number. Like, hear me out. We're being trolled. 420 treasure map locations in the desert. New Ayla has a rock island that looks like a dick pointing at a butt. They probably added 512. Yeah, they probably added like literally just over 500 and they're like, 420. Because technically over 69 could have worked too. Yeah, our devs are out of fucking control. This is crazy. This is getting out of hand. They need to be stopped. First cock rock and now this. I made it just in time for the hippo. I know. Hippos. What's the glimmering geode? Is that gonna be like one of the golems that you can ride around, like a little rock golem? Because that would be sick. Like that would be insane. That would be such a cool mount. Okay. Environment and visuals. Sand Squall Desert has had many changes. Oh. Sand Squall Desert has had many changes and environments. Sorry, I can't read. Improvements. I was reading something different ahead of time. To the look and feel of this biome, ye old construction signs have been added in some exceptionally work-in-progress areas. Added landmarks for future POI development. Added large essence crystals throughout the Sand Squall Desert. Clouds in the Sand Squall Desert have been changed to feel more in line with the biome climate. Would there be clouds in a desert because clouds are moisture and precipitation? Are there clouds in deserts? Because clouds are a part of... Huh. Interesting. Unique lighting has been added to some of the areas of the Sand Squall Desert. Ambient audio and VFX have been added to the Sand Squall Desert. Improved collision with many things in the desert. Fantastic. Wait a second, what? Effective immediately. All Santa hats, candy canes, Christmas trees, and all forms of Christmas cheer have been purged from Vera. All forms of Christmas cheer is fucked. That's crazy communications. We better get some Valentine's Day shit then. We better get loving up in here. Added a 7-day expiration to marketplace item listings. Ooh, items that have expired can be reclaimed and relisted. Very cool. So you can't just like permalist stuff. Shrines will now automatically attune when you're a small distance away. That's a nice quality of life. So those are like the Ember Springs. The Unstuck ability will now be a 15-second channel for characters and caravans. Fix bugs causing caravans to get stuck and improved recovery logic. Updated a variety of descriptions for equipment. I'm gonna hiccup. We're good. Fixed a bug causing moonlight to sometimes blind players. Updated the visuals for caravan cargo explosion. Adjusted a variety of levels and rewards for side quests. Added environment assets to help support Road to Jova quests. This, more questing. Can you guys still see this? Whoop. Pressing escape will no longer cancel abilities that have consumed a cost. This will make it so that BARD music isn't canceled by hitting escape. So then how do you take it off to mount up? Do you just leave combat? I played like 2 hours of a BARD. Fixed a bug preventing weapon combo finishers from stacking correctly. Significantly improved performance for weapon combos. Increased the road buffs for characters, mounts, and caravans. Oh. You just reactivate it and it toggles off? Oh, huge. The unintended lunar beam. Lunar beam is crazy. So road buffs for characters, mounts, and caravans. That's pretty nice. Updated visual effects for the tank's absorption field, indomitable spirit, intimidating aura, taunt, and wall. Wait, again? No, these are the same things that got fixed in the other patch, I'm pretty sure. We already got an absorption field, an indomitable spirit, intim, wall. I don't think taunt was in it. Maybe taunt was in it. Out of combat, regen is now displayed as a regen stat. Mounts, improve sound effects for various enemies and mounts. Very cool. Thoughts and prayers for flail runner sound effects. Fixed a bug preventing mounts from jumping if up against a wall. Very cool. Updated a variety of mounts to include much more detailed descriptions. Shout out the Snorse, which does not have a description. Added audio to swimming, sprinting, and running. Very cool. Tanky wanky. Oh, I'm so scared. Fuck me. These are a lot of changes. Uh-oh. All right. Vengeance. Damage increased by 30% to 40%. Oh my god. Wait, that's a large damage increase. Temporary health increase. Oh my god. Hello? Wait. Oh no. Removed courage cost. Okay, where are we going with the courage cost? Added a mana cost of 10 and an 8-second cooldown per charge. How many charges? 2, I would assume. Targeting has changed from AoE to single target. Okay. No longer breaks combo progression. No, that's so good. That's actually so good. Allowing it to be weaved between combos. Successive combos cancel some post frames from each previous combo step. So is that like an anti-cancel that they're encouraging? Vengeance should be 3. I love that. That's actually really strong. That's really strong. Incoming hits now reduce the cooldown by 0.5 seconds. What? What? Are you serious? They buffed the heck out of this. Oh my god, block hits reduce the cooldown by a second with a 1 second internal cooldown. So realistically, you're looking at a 4 to 6 second 2% health shield with 3 charges. So it's essentially 1% health per second as a shield, providing you have like mobs hitting you. What? Good afternoon, Damien. How are you, my friend? Let's see. Temporary health duration increased from 10 seconds to 8 seconds. Wait a minute. That's not an increase. That's a decrease. I'm going to assume that that's a decrease. Multiple temporary health stacks now properly expire. Okay. Final combo attack now stuns the target for 3 seconds. Huh? What? Wait, nah, because if it's a 3 second stun and a 4 second cooldown. I mean, I guess it's a 4 second cooldown per charge.
I miss the good days. Back when a bruiser was a bruiser. Clumps were clumps. Everything was simple.
Nah, fuck a bruiser. We got vengeance now, baby. We're up tremendous. Oh my god. Vengeance is nuts. Okay, so hear me out. I didn't think vengeance was bad anyways because it was just an extra courage dump. I didn't think it was bad. But now it's really good. Like, now it's really good. That's a really strong. Okay. Grit. Changed from a toggle ability. Ooh, okay. So grit is we sacrifice 25% of our outgoing damage to get 50% increased threat gen and then 10% physical and elemental mitigation. So that's like our big kind of like constant. Change from a toggle ability to now have a 10-second duration, which may be stacked up to 2 times. Okay. Each activation now costs 40 courage. Okay. Each stack grants 10% fizz mitigation. Okay. Remove the damage penalty and threat bonus. Intriguing. No longer breaks combo progression. Very fluid. The supernatural grit passive will now grant half of the fizz mit as magic mit. Okay. Okay. That is another very strong change. That's a really good, I think. I mean, damage penalty to threat bonus is intriguing. But it's like, the damage penalty didn't really hurt us anyways, and I think that's probably how they're gonna work around Intim. Because Intim was, like, essentially taking all of that bonus threat without any punishment, because Intim Aura's threat generation wasn't scaling off of damage, it was scaling off of our maximum HP. So that's a change that's probably geared not to adjust grit, but to adjust Intimidating Aura, if I had to guess. Like, they want to keep Intimidating Aura feeling strong, but they don't want Intim to be just like, I cast Intim, I go smoke a bowl, I come back, and I still have aggro, right? So I think that's probably what that change is targeting, considering it's like, it's taking away the damage penalty and the threat bonus as well. So Intim is going to be less of our threat generator off of that, and our actual damage input will be more of our threat generator, if that makes sense. I like that change. I think it leaves Intim still feeling like it's in a necessary, like a strong spot, a very good spot for that AoE. But I think this also gives us a little bit more of that, like, that damage scaling too. I like that change. It makes tanking a little less brain dead. Not that it was, like, completely brain dead in the first place, but we just had really good threat generation off of Intimidating Aura. And I think that's what this entire change is around. I really think that's what this is around. Because removing the damage penalty bonus allows all of our other abilities to have essentially that, you know, that extra damage, that extra pop. And with our threat scaling off of the damage that we do on most of those abilities, it's incentivized to have more damage scaling on those abilities.
with everything being minus 25% damage, you are better off just HP stacking, popping an Intim aura, generating more threat than anybody could pump out because Intim's max HP plus the 50% increased threat. Yeah, it's a really good change. Really good change. I like that a lot. Courage passive no longer provides passive mitigation, but we get more mitigation from here as well. I think grit uptime is really good. This is a really good change. You think fast? What, like the connections with this? I mean, I don't want to speak for the devs or anything, but just from a tank perspective, I can only assume that this is what that's targeting. Because our entire threat facilitation, like I would joke on stream about how good Intimidating Aura was, and they found a way to nerf Intimidating Aura without nerfing Intimidating Aura. It's actually really smart how they went about this. It's actually like kind of impressive, if we're being completely honest. They found a way to nerf the strongest, most brain-dead tank ability while also making the class feel more fluid, more skillful, and more personal. Whoever's designing tanks is cooking. That's really good, dude. Oh, fuck. I didn't even get to this. Inciting strikes. Damage increased from 50% per hit to 75 per hit. Now generates 3 courage per enemy hit, up to 10 enemies per swing. Oh my god. I was not using inciting strikes. Oh shit! Ground pound cooldown reduced from 60 to 20 seconds with a courage cost increase from 33 to 50. Oh lord. Okay. Okay. So ground pound is a cone attack that goes frontal, and if things have been staggered recently, they're tripped. So what's really cool about that combo is not only do you have your shield slam, which is a frontal stagger, but your intimidating aura itself ticks twice a second and has a 50% chance to stagger as well. So now ground pound, you have a 20-second frontal cone AoE trip with a higher cost. That's really cool. They're making us play a lot more into courage maintenance. Like a lot more like being cognizant of where our courage is at. Courage builder spender system on a tank is really fucking unique. I like this. I like this a lot. Because tanks, if we have a mana battery, like if we have a bard in the group, we're not at risk of going at any point. Just doesn't happen. So essentially what was happening is we wouldn't go we'd always have a full courage bar. So they're making us process the builder spender a lot more and play around that instead of just, oh, ability up, press combo. Like these, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Usually I have like critiques about patch notes and stuff. I famously have feedback on patch notes, especially on the class that I main. These are fucking good changes. I understand what they're targeting with each of the changes. I understand where they're going in the direction that they're trying to take the class with each of these changes. These are really good changes, chat. If every class is being like worked on the same way as tank is, I don't have as much of an understanding as other classes as I do tank. But like these are phenomenal changes. I really like these a lot. All right, slam damage decrease from 200 to 175. Removed the mana cost and cooldown. Each activation now costs 40 courage. Removed the knockback passive. Okay. Is this New World? No. No. This is not New World. Never. Never again. This is sick. So we're actually just a true builder spender tank class now. I think mana's secondary, and I think we really go builder spender system here as like our big emphasis. Inciting strikes is now a must run in my opinion. I don't currently run it. Ground pound is a must run. Slam's gonna be intriguing. Removed the knockback passive. That was a secondary, right? So you would go into slam and then you would take the knockback node for it, but the knockback node didn't really work that well in my opinion anyways. And even when I ran slam, I didn't take that. I wonder if they're removing it as a whole and just going -1 point in the tree, or if they're reworking it. That'll be intriguing. These are really good tank changes. Yeah, what up, Hoofs? A bit more on tank, 1 image lower. I messed the order up. How dare you? Did you see yesterday that not only did AGS break New World, I saw that, they also broke Throne and Liberty and had to put it in maintenance mode? Nah, that's actually insane. They broke 2 games at once. That's fucking crazy. Hold on, let me find. Oh, tank. Oh my god, more. Okay. Absorption field. Temporary health reduced from 20 to 15%. Reasonable. Iron aura. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god. Increased mitigation from 2% to 5%. Every ally that's within my iron aura range now gets 5% mitigation. Intercept. Temporary health increase from 8 to 10. No longer has an increased effect when cast on self. Okay. This is a good change. But the reason I'm mad about it is I previously could just ignore every teammate and just like intercept spam myself and not have to do anything else because it was incentivized. Now I have to actually pay attention to my idiot DPS when they're in trouble with it. They're making me think more. It's rude. It's rude. How do you gain access to PTR? The private test realm is like NDA'd and everything. I don't know what the process is there. Maybe you like apply for it somewhere. Chat. Feel free if someone knows. I haven't even looked into it, but it's full NDA'd. You can't talk about anything that you play on there. Like you can't show any gameplay or anything like that. The only thing that's not NDA'd are the patch notes. So, oh no, tank has to think. Yeah, that's going to result in a lot of issues. You need to go back a few years and be a supporter. Oh, so you can't even get into it anymore? That's crazy. Maybe Dusty's personal mana battery. I don't even think I need a mana battery anymore. Fortify. No longer scales off courage consumed. Oh, no longer scales duration. Well, fuck me. So Fortify was previously working as if you used no courage, say your courage was empty on the consume, it was 10% damage mitigation for 10 seconds. If you used full courage on your consume, it gave it like basically double the effect. So it was 20% damage mitigation for 20 seconds. The thing there is they kept the 20% mit, but now it's a 10-second uptime. So that's going to be a little bit less, present. But it seems like the actual like intensity will still be scaling off of courage consumed. Indomitable Spirit. Max healing and healing received has been reduced from 30 to 20. Or max health and healing received. That's a pretty substantial nerf to like the big cooldowns. But it seems like we're going to have more constant tankiness and less like spike tankiness with that, right? They're also, it seems like, trying to play around. Again, this Indom change is something that's going to tie into the grit change, which impacts intimidating aura being extremely strong. Because with HP stacking, you were able to just pure HP stack. You would pop Indom right at the start of the fight, and that would be all of the threat that you needed for the fight, because that 30% increased maximum HP would make you do, that percentage more on your intimidating aura threat, which scaled off your max HP. Then you had the grit always up, giving you the 50% increased threat. And like that combination was why your intim aura was doing so much ungodly threat just right off rip, to the point where you could cast like one intim aura and then just walk away from the fight. So these are all really good changes. I think a lot of these are primarily composed around like one large intimidating aura nerf with a couple of things that are like accessory mitigation changes that'll probably work out to us feeling throughput tankier, spiky, like a little less spiky and a little more consistently tanky, if I had to guess. Threat generation from intim aura is going to be down. Threat generation from abilities is going to be up. Inciting strikes is absolutely necessary for every tank to use now. This is going to be an Insano-style courage builder, I just think, across the board. Ground pound is very good. Slam to be determined. I'm not necessarily sold on Slam, but TBD. We'll see how the points line up. Inciting Strikes definitely needs to get worked in, though. Ground Pound gets, like, kept in. Grit changes are nice. Vengeance changes are really good. Like, Vengeance changes are fucking phenomenal. So, yeah, it's going to feel a lot more active. A little less, like, super spiky. And we'll be vibing there. Okay, Bard. Bard Resonance has been added as a stat to the player's HUD. Fantastic. So that's something that you're able to just keep track of. Dark Lullaby, single target. Damage bonus per debuff on a target reduced from 15% to 3%. Oh, God. Okay. Damage debuff for the AoE reduced from 10% to 3%. Base damage on the AoE slightly buffed. Chilling Lament. Single target damage reduced from 75 to 60% of base damage, and the AoE reduced the base damage from 50 to 40. So Chilling Lament nerf across the board. Discordance, reduced damage from 70, 50, 25 to 50, 37, 5, 25. Cooldown reduced from 50 or 25 to 15. So that'll probably just end up being like a, you know, throughput similarity, and then just like a slightly less big burst, if I had to guess. Let's see. Mock. Base damage increase from 110 to 125. Fiery Whip burn damage reduced from 75 to 60. Resonance will now grant an extra stack at the end of songs and dances. Resonant Weapon Menacing. Shock stacks applied reduced from 5 to 1 per stack consumed. Jesus Christ. Sagas will now have a 90-second cooldown and will not consume theme buffs. Themes have been reworked to target base stats and optionally stack or weave with each other. Fortissimo will now empower melodies at the cost of resonance. Pantheon Saga has been reworked to grant a mana restoration weapon buff. Nimble Dance will prioritize dispelling crowd control effects. Polish the animation and timing for a variety of sagas. Okay, so that was all the Bard stuff. So what are the big implications there? Ooga booga to Union. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Just vibing, man. Huge patch notes today. Huge patch notes today. Like, absolutely massive. Tank got some huge changes, in my opinion. Like, actually core gameplay changes for Tank. It'll be really intriguing to see how it works out. I think they're going to be good changes, though. Cleric. Bend increased base healing from 1 to 1.5. Flash Cure decreased base healing from 2.5 to 1.75. Increased mana cost from 10 to 20. Okay. Deliverance and Divine Infusion have updated sound effects. Big cleric changes. Huge cleric changes. Lightning stack change will nerf Bard burst damage. Yeah, it seems like they're trying to address that burst a little bit. Just between like the Discordance kind of being that 50, 37, 5 on those first couple hits. That's going to be a little bit of that reduced damage as well in terms of the burst. So I think just trying to also with like the Dark Lullaby follow-up, because the mez into the Dark Lullaby for the finisher is crazy. So I think over here it's going to be like throughput will be fine, but that burst is definitely getting nuked a little bit. Seems like the finishers will proc more often, but not nearly as hard. 15 to 3 is a lot, yeah, for the bonus damage per stack. Because you got to remember, that's also like multiplying, because per debuff. Men change is good, just needs cast on hover. As of now, I only use men to self-heal. Fair. Bard's getting rid of Discordance. You think people drop Discordance for this? I mean, it's a 10-second shorter cooldown. I don't think it's really, like, unplayable as a result. I just think your one-shot combo is slightly nerfed. Better abilities over that now? Interesting. Interesting. What are you looking at running instead? I want to go play Ashes so bad. You should. You missed a CDR? Yeah, so that's the thing. They're making it less burst and more throughput. So, like, yeah, it shouldn't be a huge thing. That's fine then? Yeah. I mean, it just takes away the burst a little bit, but makes it more available to use. Because that's also going to play into, like, more resonant building, right? Made shatter damage, reduced damage from 300 to 225. All right. Shatter got cooked a little bit. That's okay, though. Shatter was hitting really fucking hard. Fighter, all forms now granted automatically upon leveling. Fluidity unlocks at level 5 and Celerity unlocks at level 10. The passives for Fluidity and Celerity have been swapped. Fluidity now provides health regeneration, which you get at 5. Celerity now gives mana regen. Both passives now restore up to 1% health or mana after a successful weapon combo finisher based on the current combat momentum. Form cooldown increased from 5 seconds to 10 seconds. Cooldowns now trigger on the form being swapped from rather than on the one swapped to. Oh, interesting. So you can't just like swap back like crazy. No, that makes sense. Shatter more than doubles lightning bolt damage? Oh yeah, Shatter hits hard as fuck. Shatter hits incredibly hard. Skiing sounds fun. Go skiing. He almost ran into a tree yesterday. Let's see. Cataclysm. Reduced cooldown from 45 to 30 seconds. That's just a huge buff. Wallop. Charges reduced from 3 to 1. Now trip staggered targets. Added a passive skill to Wallop, which will return 30% of momentum spent as a percentage of maximum health to the caster over 6 seconds. Interesting. Okay. Crippling Blow no longer trips staggered targets, so they took the trip and went there. Now applies an additional snare stack to staggered targets. Intriguing. Extra debuff there. Battlecry added a passive that breaks CC upon activation. Good change. Now applies the demoralized effect. Okay, so Battlecry, huge buff. Cataclysm, huge buff so far. Berserk removed the CC control break. CC break passive from the skill tree. So Berserk no longer has that CC break and it's moved over to Battlecry. Knockout now applies Shaken to the target. Form of Fluidity now grants up to 15% additional physical and magical evasion based on current combat momentum. Oh my god, that's a lot of evasion, chat. Form of Fluidity is kind of crazy. What the hell? That seems very good. Disable evasion reduced from 40 to 25%. Fizz and magic evasion at 15% seems really strong. We looked at that. Economy and artisanship. Added a new guild commodities vendor. Hunting elixir should no longer give non-hunting related stats. Reduce the max batch size for tanning station to 50. Marketplace layouts are now available for node at stage 2. Adjusted the respawn time for some respawning reward chests. Fixed some infinite glint loot chests. Oh. Well, I can see how that would be a problem. Freeholds. Updated the dialogue for the Freehold Well tutorial. Added an interactive bed to Freeholds that gives a buff. Pretty neat. Added Freehold storage chests. When accessing storage from a Freehold, characters should no longer be able to purchase material tabs and item chunks. Okay. We're not even halfway done. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. UI. Made improvements to the UI for the skill tree, archetype tree, processing station menu, character creator sculpt menu, profession interface, player frame lock icon, quest reward, and minimap. Added a new recipe item display to the profession progression window. The marketplace now auto-selects materials if no items are available in the selected shop. Updated various economy menus for improved functionality and clarity. Fixed a bug causing character race to display incorrectly when switching rapidly between races. Added a caravan launch radius to the map. Tooltips will better adjust their location to stay on screen. Character creator. Characters will be better centered. And fixed a bug with the gender buttons in the race tab, not properly changing gender in the appearance tab. Fixed a bug with scaling the world map legend. Updated animations for the world map legend. Fixed a bug where the accept and decline options would be missing on raid invites. Updated the text in the invite to raid menu. Fixed a bug with the confirm and cancel bugs not properly showing the set home point menu. Okay. Added an expiration time column to the marketplace sell item interface. Okay, so you'll like see the expiration time. Updated the expiration field for expired marketplace listings. Updated text in the node citizenship interface. Updated text and icons for when combatant state is fading. So this will be like the blinking combat state, the blinking purple state, right? Created new icons for empty artisanship slots. Fixed a bug that could cause developer text to be displayed sometimes. Updated some font styles. Fixed a variety of typos. Okay. UI just got a revamp. Oh yeah, this is a massive patch because you got to remember before the balance, they talked about all of the stuff they're adding to the desert, which they're adding. Let's see, what is it? 6? Yeah, 6 pocket dungeons, a bunch of new enemies, gatherables, over 420 treasure map locations. Blaze it. Like they are legitimately hard cooking here. When does this go live? It is on the private test realm right now. So I would have to assume that this would be going out with like, I don't know, probably next week or the week after, right? Shouldn't be too long. They have their live stream on the 30th as well. And they said that they would be showing off a treasure hunt like on the live stream. And I can only assume that's going to be a desert. The 30th patch, they say a huge patch is coming the 30th to the 31st. This is a small patch. This is nothing. Kidding, this is fucking massive. Events, quests, and commissions. Added a spin-up phase to Guild Wars. Fixed various quests that were previously unable to be completed. Added additional quests along the new Ayla path. Enhanced a variety of quests with added dialogue for better context and exposition. Adjusted quest indicators to more accurately match their intended locations. Removed the ability to turn in mayoral commissions via the journal. The Memorial Site NPC now provides an adventuring experience buff to citizens and a weaker version of the buff to non-citizens. Solid. So you can still get the buff. Let's see. Guilds. Generally applied buffs to the guild skill tree and performed a balance pass for guild experience. Yeah, so the guild progression system is rumored to be coming into the next patch as well. Oh, fuck me. Dude, it's never ending. It's literally never ending. We're not even halfway done. Oh, wait, yeah, we are. There's just a bunch of, like, bloat at the bottom for some reason. Okay, we're almost done. Oh, that scared me. That scared me so much. We're almost done. Enemies and NPCs. Enemy critical hit rates have been significantly reduced. Woo, tank buff. Adjusted NPC behavior for numerous enemies and refined NPC difficulty progression. Enemy damage has been increased slightly for higher level enemies. Boo, tank nerf. Updated animations for a variety of enemies and NPCs. Updated visual effects for a variety of enemy NPC abilities. Various updates to the numerous types of NPCs. Fixed a bug with the Minotaur Summoner's Wolf Bite. Fixed a bug with the Scorpion Burrow Protection to remain indefinitely after killing a character. Fixed a bug preventing the Minotaur Spirit from using abilities. Fixed a bug causing zombie scholars to be infinitely kiteable. Fixed a bug with griffins not dropping feathers or bones. Fixed a bug causing Tumok to sometimes get step-broed. Adjusted the location of bears in the Baineswood Cemetery. Increased respawn timers for the Forsaken Blades and Merciless General. Adjusted the population of NPCs at the Brood Pit and Lost Hero Sepulture, which are 2 of the new pocket dungeons. Fixed a bug causing the Minotaur Warrior to behave incorrectly. Fixed a bug where animated armors were unable to navigate to players. Summoner? Or is that like the mob? Oh, that might be the mob thing. Interesting. Fixed a bug preventing the Dunir Berserker from using their homing axe's ability. Adjusted the population density of the Prismarium. And Vault of the Immigrant has now been populated. Okay. I'm assuming these are the summoned animated armors. Because there are like zombie summoners or some bullshit that will summon animated armor sets. And those can be a little weird. I don't think that's like summoner class. I think that's a mob summoner. They're the ones that spawn outside of Miraleth. I can show you guys when I go back in game. Visuals. Improved environmental visuals in and around nodes. Fixed visuals for Seth, Citadel, Steelbloom, Grave Peak, and North Darrigal. I'm assuming that's like the estates area. Fixed a bug where some road intersections were missing near New Ayla. Upgraded foliage visuals in the tropics. Fixed visual issues for a wide variety of equipment. Fixed many places where characters could fall out of the world or access unintended locations. Updated Cephalian Iron District, Silver District, Ruins, and the Cathedral of Virtue. Added collision to some types of trees. Fixed collision issues in and around the Ursine Cave and Darrigal Mills. Fixed a bug causing white lava falls in the Befallen Forge. And sounds. Improved sound effects for various enemies and mounts. Conducted an audio pass to enhance the sound design of several enemies and NPCs. Oh, okay. That's a lot of changes. That is a huge tank patch as well. That's a massive tank rework. Like, huge bard nerfs. Tank, I consider it to be a rework. just in terms of our like primary threat mitigation, or not threat mitigation, but threat generation and mitigation, it's not like we necessarily got nerfed or buffed. We got reworked. I think it's a good change that results in us feeling throughput tankier, more active in terms of our threat generation and our builder spender system. And I think they're really good tank changes. I wish I had something to complain about for like a cool, like quirky, edgy take with the tank changes. But I really think they went about adjusting what needed to be adjusted in a cool way. Intim aura was clearly generating too much threat. And they found a way to balance intimidating aura's threat generation without making intimidating aura feel less rewarding to use. And they found a way to make the entire class feel more integrated with its builder spender system, a lot of its core abilities as well, and that like active ability usage into threat generation. Whoever's cooking tank up, well done. These are really good tank changes. I wish I had something to complain about, but I don't. These are really good tank changes. I like these a lot, chat. I think this is a good patch. If even a majority of this stuff makes it in, then we're truly up tremendous, I think. That's good. That's a solid set of changes. I'm really impressed. And now you're going to tell me that they're going to try to implement this patch without breaking their entire game at the same time? Wait. Who does that? Holy shit. Can you relink the patch notes? Yeah. More buttons to press. Okay, but they should be fun buttons to press. Like, they should be fun buttons to press. Thank you, Kirito. I appreciate you. I think that is the best thing. As long as the buttons are fun and rewarding to press, all is well. And they mention nothing about nerfing my titty size. Because I am fucking stacked. I am, like, racked the fuck up. Half of my damage mitigation simply comes from having airbags behind my shield. It's truly a blessed life to live. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, look at that. That's beauty. She is beauty. She is proportions. Get your fucking croc tail away from me. R.I.P. Bard soloing. Bard'll still be fine. They need to fix shield disappearing? Yeah, that's okay. It'll get fixed at some point. As long as they don't try to make my titties disappear. I can't see shit out of this. Well, yeah, shield disappearing will definitely be nice. Cause like this looks dope as fuck. It's just as soon as you weapon swap, she gone. She gone. The good news is I still got the cannons though. Why do you have one tit? It's like a sports bra. It's to keep them contained and like in a safe spot where they're not bodaciously bouncing and boobing around. You have to think of the combat side of things, Doobie. See, that's the problem with men like you. All you see is titty, and you want to see two titty. But I'm looking at efficient titty. Alright, what are we doing? I want to see man titty? Well, that doesn't exist here. That doesn't exist here. This is hot dwarves only. I'm still just like getting loot. It's like the achievement spam on New World. They're gonna take away my Santa hat, man.
Mob grinding, but I need to bring dog out. But depending on how many people, we could do how question mark. Skirt. Are we doing something? Probably head down to, we could either do the desert, get like a Carf group or something. Also, these are findable now, but you're the big three. I need a fresh one soon. So jealous. Yeah, I don't even know why I was chosen to get all three. I don't even know, but I got lucky and I'll take it. Is the lizard available? I think it's Journeyman Husbandry. It's a desert spawn. It's a flail runner in the desert. And they specifically mention it in the patch notes as well as like they're gonna be able to be, I think like they're adding a lot more huntables. Yo, Nin, thank you for the hydrate. Opinion on patch notes? Insane. Like 10 out of 10. Tank rework is sick. Quick summary, bruh. You left for the entire patch note breakdown and then you come back and you're like, summary? You goober. Yeah, patch notes are good overall. I think across the board, tank rework is very intriguing, makes tank feel a lot more active, and like threat generation, slight rework across the board. But tank wise, I like a lot of those changes. Let's see. Bard got a burst reduction, but like a throughput, I think they're still fine across the board. It's just that big, that big burst reduction that kind of like hit them. Mage shatter combos got a bit nerfed, 75% damage reduction on that. Cleric got a couple small changes. Fighter got a couple buffs, couple, what do you call it? Fucking the form changes. And then full desert pass, 6 pocket dungeons in the desert. Mob population in the desert. Elites, normals. Full desert artisanship pass as well with the desert exclusive gatherables. Let's see. Some Guild Wars changes, UI updates across the board. A lot of NPC fixes, guild progression system coming into the game. Yeah, it'll be a lot. You're gonna be watching the 8v8 tourney on stream in an hour? Yeah, probably. I didn't even know that shit was happening today until people started talking about it recently, and then people were like, Dusty, are you gonna be in the tourney? And I was like, nah, no one tells me about that shit. No one be telling me about stuff. But yeah, I'll probably peep it, see what the comps are and stuff, see what it's looking like. Looking for tank forge group. Went for Phil's last night. Oh, that's fine. I'm sure it'll be fun to watch regardless. What do we think comps are gonna be? We can always do some wagers and some casts type shit. Some gambas. We're always down for gambas here. So 8v8. I feel like an 8 bard group just takes it right now with the current meta. every bard just hits a marionette on somebody, and then you all just burst one target while the marionette plays out. Like, whoever has a CC break, you marionette everybody. The ones that have CC breaks, you kill them with just one burst. It's a max of 2 classes in the group. Well, isn't that just boring? Let me live my 8 bard fantasy. That makes sense though. Okay, so it'll probably be 2 cleric, 2 bard, 2 mage, tank fighter. I would have to guess. Wait, unless they're doing stuff. Desert will probably be good. I don't think we have a huge group, so we can just do some of like the 1 to 2 star minotaurs. Thought of doing a 7 mage 1 mana battery. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I think 8 bards and seeing like the octuple marionette go out at the same time would be absolutely insane. Everybody just has their dedicated marionette target. Or like an 8 tank group and 8 grapples go out at once. Everybody in the group just gets pulled. Fuck. Setting something up like that would be insane. Like an 8v8, but only 8 of the same classes in the groups and see who wins. It would have to be 8 bards, right? There's just too much utility among them. Because you could have healers, you could have DPS, you could have a mana battery. Like full 8v8, 8 of the same class, it's gotta be bards. But I also feel like 8 fighters could just gap close on a target and delete someone instantly. Is it even possible to kill 8 clerics? No, but it's possible to kill 1 cleric 8 times if you have 8 people. And if you think about it like that, then it's a lot more achievable. If you try to like fucking AoE farm them, then hell no. But I think... Okay, hear me out. 7 marionettes and 1 cleric gets blown up. I'm just putting that out there. How long does it take usually for content to transfer from PTR to Alpha 2 servers? So it's been rumored that we're gonna get a massive patch on like the 30th or the 31st. The 31st is the next Ashes live stream. And they said earlier today that it would be showing off a treasure hunt. And I'm assuming it's gonna be showing off a desert treasure hunt based on the PTR patch notes today. I wonder if they'd let me come if I guessed it. Hey, Ashes of Creation. Is live stream on 31st a desert treasure hunt featuring the 420 plus new maps? If so, I'll bring my snorse. Just say the word. 07. All right, I shitposted to them on Twitter. And for whatever reason, they see all my tweets. I don't know why, but they always interact with my tweets. WDevs. They're forced to interact with me. Technically, they're paid to tolerate me. So, W community team. Steven pays them well, so they deal with my bullshit. A treasure hunt inside of a pocket dungeon? Oh, I'd be playing pocket pool during that time. Oh my god. Yeah, I'd be bricked up. A treasure hunt inside of a pocket dungeon would be so sick. Especially the one that flashbangs everybody. Blinding brightness, he said. Let's see. We can probably try to go down here to like the Minotaur farm. So there'll be a node siege test on the 28th for the PTR. Figure they show that, but maybe it's not ready yet. Could also just be the scaling of it. Hey Max, thanks for the 3-day streak, brother. You're near the top. You're near the top. Da, da, da. Can you imagine they let me pull up to the treasure hunt with the Snorse? I am an expert treasure hunter. And my mount's hitting the mannequin challenge right now. I think this mount, like the bipedal mount, seemed to like get stuck significantly more than the other ones. This guy's been standing here the entire day so far and he hasn't moved. He's just been standing there menacingly. I don't really know why, but why are people getting edgy in Citizen? What the fuck? Bruh. What is going on in Citizen chat right now? Is everybody just like roasting the dude that got banned or something? $33-star giants are intriguing. We do not have enough to like hit that, but so did anybody from Barcode end up getting banned in that last wave, or was it specifically just like a huge ban wave that targeted a couple of companies? Like not like targeted a couple of companies, but primarily facilitated like from a couple of companies. Because if everybody's hitting the same exploits in those companies and they all get ban waved at the same time, that's actually fucking hilarious. Skirt. Parkour. From what Barcode says, 3 Barcode were banned. Well, all those 3 Barcode did not exploit in a fucking alpha. that's my opinion. People were like kind of going back and forth about the bans yesterday. I watched a little bit of the nice video and then decided I would keep the rest of it for like a react day. But I got to the point where they were talking about how like the bans were incorrect and stuff. And I was like, just thinking to myself, and I'm like, if the bans are incorrect, you simply appeal the ban. And then you're no longer banned if you didn't do anything wrong. Polar had a couple banned, but they also have CS tickets open that are pending. Yeah, I mean, if you appeal it and you did nothing wrong, they'll investigate and find that you did nothing wrong, and then your account will be unbanned. 2 guys were already unbanned. Who's this? The Punisher. Minotaur farms will probably be BIS for us with the size of the group that we have. Yeah, I wonder how many actually got banned versus how many got unbanned. Because like with wave bans, there is almost always those few people that slip through the crack. But again, that's kind of, it's kind of what I always say. If you're incorrectly banned, you simply just say, oh, hey, I think I was caught in this, you know, just by proxy. Would you be willing to look at this? And if they look at it and you didn't do anything wrong, then nothing bad happens to you. And if you're exploiting, then your account stays banned. I think it's a pretty straightforward process. What's this? Oh wait, that's one of the new mats. It's like limestone or some bullshit. Hard to tell who was and wasn't banned because they're still working through CS tickets. I think the only thing is like if they got gold for selling something, that gold was exploited and they didn't know. Yeah, that's one of the things that we were watching was like on Lineth, their big like mount person. We're doing like Minotaur farm. Probably the most chill. Like this area. But over on Lineth, like one of their big mount people got banned. And people were saying it's because they like received gold from somebody who had exploited and got a lot of gold from the exploiting. And I think there you have to be able to prove like that the person knowingly accepted duped gold. And it's not just like a being in possession of stolen goods, right? It's like if you're selling me something and I just happen to have fucking 200 gold and you're like, oh, streamer plays the game a lot, but I duped the shit out of that gold.
and I don't tell you, then I don't think you're really at fault for receiving that gold. I think you should just lose the gold. I think they should just take that gold away and be like, hey, really sorry, but you're going to be down this gold. Like, it's stooped gold. We just got to get it out of the economy. Seems like a really, really solid way to deal with it. It might be a lot more work, but shit, it's less work than Amazon Games has to do right now. Who's down here? I can't click them. Brothers. Brothers. Brothers! They literally, like, aren't targetable from that far. Brothers! Brothers! Where are they going? The other one's up here. Is it Tank Cleric? Tank Cleric. They said they removed all the items, so they didn't remove shit. AGS has no idea what they're doing. AGS is full cooked. AGS is full cooked. The only envious guy that was banned was auto banned because he was the main funnel and crafter. He got unbanned literally from a CS review. Oh yeah, I mean, so funnels can happen. In one of the New World guilds that I was in, called Supple, they were known as, like, you know, one of the top warring guilds and stuff. And so they always owned territories and they did payouts. And there was one time where our, like, the payout person from Supple ended up having their account flagged for, like, RMTing, and their account was banned because they were moving so much ungodly amount of gold that it looked really sus. And so they made, like, a Reddit post and they were like, yo, I literally have, like, months of spreadsheets showing every single transaction and corroborating that. Would you guys be willing to look? And that person got unbanned. You telling people, when are you going to start raiding caravans? I'm kind of like, I'd rather do caravans than raid caravans as a guild, personally. And my priority right now, I talk about this a lot, but I got to get everybody else up to a current level. Because right now, we have like 70 plus people between the two guilds. But we have like 3 people that are in a level that they can actually do anything. So we need to focus on getting everybody leveled and geared and then focus on caravans and PvP shit. And I keep trying to tell people while I'm on, utilize me as a source, like as a resource to help your leveling. Because we really need people at level 25 so we can actually start doing stuff. Because if we're trying to hit caravans and it's like a caravan group that's actually like worth hitting, that's probably going to be guarded by like 20 to 30 level 25s. And they'll probably call in more as well if we do hit them or if they try to hit us. So we need to be in a spot where we actually are like able to do stuff. And through that, it opens up the entire rest of the game for us. So for me, I'm ready for whatever. I'm just waiting for the rest of the guild to get up. And then as soon as guild gets up, we do caravans all the time and shit like that. No reason to do caravans for you to start raiding back. I don't know. I'm not really just a kill on sight type person. I'm not too vindicative if it's within like the means of the game, right? The people that I get like outwardly kill on sight about are like actual griefers. I think if somebody hits my caravan, that's within the fair play of the game. I might hit theirs back eventually, but that's not like a kill on sight thing by any means. I just be chaotic gooding around. I see caravans and I'm like, hey brother, I hope you have safe passage. Like in the desert, there'll be a lot of people that'll like rip them up this stretch here. And I'll always pass people and I'll just be like, oh, me in this level 15. If I kill him, nobody notices. I wish you safe passage, brother. And then I send him on his way. Who do we have coming down to hit this farm, by the way? Axa Desert Farm. Ball, HK. What level? 20 plus preferred, 19 plus at the lowest. Anything under that, you'll get shitty XP. Although obviously hovering and targeting the caravan to make people sweat. Yeah, there was one guy yesterday that was just like in that little desert stretch that was running around. And I like ran up to his caravan and he thought that I was going to like just start cooking, I think. And then I was just like, hey brother, where you heading? My friendliness probably scared the shit out of him. You're 18.
you're not gonna get XP from these. I don't care about my XP, but the second you're 7 levels out, your XP is reduced by like 50% plus. Attack this morning, had to call on citizen chat. 2 level 25 came rushing and beat him too easy. Give him 2 gold for the help. Easy peasy. Was it like a large farm? What level's HK? I don't know what level HK is, but 19. I mean, we could, in theory, do Seth. Like, we could just go Seth Church. Like, we don't even need to do balcony. Excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, I'm not lying when I say that my level 8 Bard does more damage than this guy does. Oh, fuck me. Where did that come from, man? I don't know what's happening. The mobs are in the fucking sky now. I'm terrified. The scorpion is not scorpioning properly right now. We're fine. I was late on that. Woo! I don't know where the scorpion went, but I think it fucked off. Oh, Eddie, you were asking cross classes, right? Like when cross classes came into the game? Phase 3 is estimated for cross classes, and then from what I've heard, it's gonna be on like a per class basis to start. So like tank and cleric will, I think, be the first ones to get their secondaries, and then that's just based on what I've heard. I could be hearing wrong shit, but tank and cleric will be the first ones to get their secondaries and stuff. How come you don't use X to attack? What do you mean? X as like the keybind for it? What the fuck just did so much of its HP? What the hell? Am I missing something? Oh, it was a snipe. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't think I'm competing with that damage, considering that's an actual DPS class. I could flag up and trip that guy if I really wanted to and like end his life. I could have. Fuck. X or Z, suboptimal keybinds. I don't really see like where you would hit Z comfortably across the board. So I have mine on a thumb mouse button, and then I have my block on the other thumb mouse button. I think there are times where you want to be attacking, but you want to have control over it across the board. So I don't use like auto attack or anything. I just manually input everything. So yeah, thumb button's just like my preference for comfort binds on it. What mouse you use? I use a G Pro Wireless Super Light from Logitech. So just 2 side buttons. I fucked my charge there. I love the iframes. That's fine. I'll go fuck myself. These mobs are a little weird on the floating right now. But all is well. I wish I did more damage. Oh, what the fuck am I even shooting at? Oh, I think he got stuck. This isn't lining up. Something's not right here. I was late on my reflector. And it kind of fooked me. Yeah, his hitbox is a little wonky here, but that's okay. I don't really understand what was happening there, but... Yo, what up, fun guy? Vira is where my community is at. Lineth is where Pirate Software is at. Those are the two NA servers. And then from there, there's an EU server. Yeah. So if you're trying to come over here, Vira is where the boys are at. These hitboxes are being strange. I don't even know if it's the hitbox. I think it's just the mob in general just tweaking. He's just on Galaxy Gas or something. The double trip makes me so happy. Q server swap? No. Share my Christmas $150 Amazon Prime card to get my dad to grab it for me. Bet. It's not a bad dealio. I mean, you did get scammed to like 40 bucks because it's 110, but... Actually, no, you're in Canada, right? So I think you saved like 20. I don't know how Canadian dollar dues scale up in like the global economy currently, but... Yeah, I feel like you saved a couple bucks with that, right? Isn't it like 170 Canadian or something? $139.90. Why were motherfuckers saying it was like 190 Canadian the other day? Someone was saying it was like 190 Canadian, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Fire Staff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense. I hope you're having a good day. Everything doesn't suck because I'm playing Ashes. I'm playing the superior game. My life is amazing. Tank got some really cool patch notes today too. Everything is wonderful. Cooking dinner? What you cooking for dinner? Fuck me, that block didn't interrupt. Spaghetti bis. Yo, Crows, appreciate the hydrate, go. It's gotta be annoying as hell being one of these Minotaurs. You just throw javelins at me all day and I either iframe them or just block them. This has got to be hard as hell being them. This is where I was the last time I was smitten and given a mount. Rubber duckies started, not rubber duckies. Fucking fun guy said rubber ducky and he's got rubber duckies stuck in my head now. But ducklings started to spawn around me. Little quacklings. A whole lot of baby ducks. And I offered my tribute to the duck god himself. And I was given him out and then properly smited. I also tried to tell 2 bypassers that if they also quacked, they would surely be given goodies. And if they did not quack, they would be smited. And that we would all die. And they didn't quack and we all died. It's their fault, not mine. I don't want to fuck with all of those. Those are large spawns. The large scorpion spawns are simply assholes. They're simply bad people. Dennis, how you doing, bro? I've been great. I've been great. The Ashes switch is going phenomenally so far, with New World continuing to get in a worse and worse spot. A lot of people from the New World comm are coming over as well, and they're like, oh shit, wait, Dusty's actually having fun. And so a lot of people are just like, wait, what's going on here? Because people know, like, I tried to cope for New World as much as a human being could possibly cope for anything, right? And just across the board, like, once I left, a lot of people were like, oh, we're full cooked now. It's just like at a certain point, you know. Played an OPR yesterday and got tossed around. Yeah, but did you play with that super cool buildable wall or those new cleansing elixirs that you have to PvE to get both of? Like, bro, they just add PvE to every PvP game mode and they're like, here you go. Like, bruh, they finally added cleanses to Outpost Rush, but they didn't make it so you get Azoth to buy the cleanses from PvP, so you have to PvE to get cleanses so you can effectively PvP in a PvP game mode. Dude, all of their PvP game modes, they try to make them like some shitty PvX implementation, and it just makes them weird. Hi, Corla. It's 2:24. Yeah, did you fall back asleep? Bruh, why do you go back to sleep? The fuck? I thought you were like getting ready for work this entire time. Brother. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, you gotta get ready for work, right? You work in like 30 minutes? Yeah, you gotta get pumping. Speaking of which, I got 30 minutes until I can't drink coffee anymore. I gotta go get another coffee. I'll be right back. What's the farm today, boys? This area is really not bad for like a 2-person. I can't wait for the desert update though. That's gonna make everything like crazy efficient. If I can group these both up, then we should be able to nuke them fast. I don't like the way they're skirting. I need to get used to playing with inciting strikes. Gonna be a little peculiar. I'm gonna be a little peculiar to see how it shapes up. Because that's going to fundamentally change, like, how we play. I mean, it's really just another, like, spam ability, but, like, it's also going to generate a ton of courage. Because it's 2 hits that can do 30 courage per hit. That's a large amount. That's going to be insanely strong. Our tree will look a little bit different. Do we want to try to go like over here? It's a little more populated if we can get over to that side. Let's see. I'm just gonna try to run through this and not die. It might not go well, but I have a tanky mount. I'm confident. I'm pretty confident. What are these guys? This is the 3-star scarabs. Those might be formable with 2. We could try this area. I don't think this would be bad. Like, if we have good enough damage for the scarabs, we're kind of up. It's got a lot of health, but like, we're probably fine. It's just a war of atrophy against this guy. And I think we're big chillin'. This'll probably give you some decent XP though, right? If we do kill it, I'd have to assume. Bro, the trip into the hatchet throw trip is actually crazy as well because their cooldowns are synced up, so you can get it off like pretty consistently. As long as they're not trip lockout. Fuck me, man. This is fine though. Little 2-person group, 3-star elite farm. Balance in all things, especially range tanking. I'll probably get some decent bow levels from this too. My short bow I don't think is that leveled currently. I haven't even put most of my points in. We're up tremendous. The typical Dusty way. I wouldn't expect anything different from me. HK, no! HK! What happened? Can I hover cast this? Oh, I can. That's so sick. I think I killed killed you. I am so sorry. I think I might have killed you. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I just went to intercept for you and just killed you. No. Okay, maybe we find a group for like a lower floor of Carf. Everything was fine until it wasn't, man. Oh no. The AoE damage took him down. Oh, that miss is devastating. I missed 2 trips in a row! Don't worry, I'll still be here when you get back. Excuse you, sir. Oh! Goddamn! No way that didn't trip. XP debt's a little overtuned. I have no empathy. I had 250,000 XP debt. Especially for DPS that can be one shot. Wait. No. If anything, XP debt should be more for DPS because tanks are always the first one to die in group settings. Crazy armor? No, it's just tank doing no damage. Yo, what up, Macaulay? Untrue? I would be willing to bet in most group death scenarios in this game, the tank is the first person to die. DPS are the only ones who have to have a tank or healers. Both tanks and DPS, both tanks and healers, they can solo stuff. You can solo things 1 to 25 on any class. We're also fighting like a 3-star, to be fair. Like you're 6 levels under fighting 3 stars. The desert sucks. Okay, maybe we try to find you like a Ceph group or something. This is why I'm saying though, we need everybody to level and focus less on like the endgame stuff. Cause like, I'm at a spot where I'm farming this stuff in 4th floor and forge and shit like that. And then if anybody else in the guild tries to, they just get shotted. We weren't really discussing PvP, but yeah, I mean, healer, definitely a prio target in PvP for sure, but more PvE based stuff. Still have 40k more XP debt. Yeah, you did die twice. Again, I had like 250k one morning that I had to farm off. And then Steven gave me another 80. I get it. I feel your pain. Yeah, I mean, so that's the thing though, because if experience debt wasn't this punishing to where you were like, oh shit, like, I gotta go farm something else, then there would be no like punishment to actually doing anything, right? So people would just do like the hardest content. Whoops. And there would be like no risk reward calculation to the content itself, right? So I feel like that level of experience debt is like that amount of investment in what you're farming. Without that push-pull, it's just everybody goes and does the hardest content possible. Can't solo enemies that give 1k XP. Are you not able to solo like level appropriate 1-star mobs? Because that might be like a rotational thing.
Because, like, I as a tank don't do anything crazy against melee mobs. I take out my ranged weapon and kite them, and then just use my stam and stuff to avoid them. Mages can't solo level appropriate 1-stars. I had a mage that was contesting a group of 4 of us one day that was farming like 2-stars that were level appropriate by himself. And taking our mobs. I don't know if he was just like on some tech or something, but I've seen mages like cooking shit solo. They AoE farm like crazy from what I've seen. Everything is a channel and it essentially roots us. Right, but don't you have like freeze and shit like that to go into the... Like you slow freeze, gap create into a channel, kite them through the channel or hit with the channel or something like that. I would also recommend for soloing maybe a book. Like books help me a lot for soloing stuff. Yo, what up Savo? Happy Saturday to you, my friend. So a 25-man forge run. Good loot drops. Da, 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 da. Takes hitting 2 abilities. Couldn't you get a freeze up, sorry, a chill up from a finisher and then just cone of cold for your freeze? I think that's what people were doing in the duel tournament, like the 1v1 tournament, right? They would finish her for their chill, and then they would get into a... They would, like, gap close cone of cold. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, honestly... I've seen a lot of people soloing definitely level appropriate non-elite content. I wish I had a better answer, but level appropriate non-elite content should be doable on like any level character, I think. Just fundamentally. Non-elites are fine, but give less than 1k XP. Yeah, but you know what gives less than that 1k that you'd be getting from the non-elites? Not farming anything and dying trying to do harder mobs. Sometimes characters are about playing within the limitations of them, right? Like, I'm also out here slowly killing mobs, but by the time I kill one star mob and get like 5k XP, you would be able to kill like 7 0-star mobs and get more net XP, right? So that's kind of the thing. Certain classes will be better with one higher tier mob because they can just infinitely kite it out. Certain classes will be those like group up weaker mobs and AoE farm those in like a less high spike damage instance. And I think your best bet would probably be finding like either no star to 1-star level appropriate melee mobs in particular, and then just trying to kite those melee mobs, maybe like a book or something to help with some of that splash damage while you just kite as well. Because the book auto attack is gonna bounce. AoE kill ration, AoE kill ration. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking with mage. Because for tank, it's kind of the opposite, right? Like, we find one mob and then we kite it and we kite it and we kite it until it dies. But, like, you could just do the opposite of that and you could find super easy mobs. Probably gonna only play Bard when I get to appropriate level. Yeah, I mean, I would say play what you enjoy, personally. It's too early to stress out about like not enjoying a class and trying to force it. Especially like right now, in my opinion. I think you should just play what you enjoy. If you're not vibing with a class, just play a different class. I don't play tank because it's, you know, meta or whatever. I just like tanking. My personal opinion, yeah. Enjoy mage, but I hate trying to find groups. I mean, finding groups can just be tough, honestly. Most painful thing in the game is finding a tank. There are times where I can't even get spots as a tank. Mage Def rough to solo with, even with gear. I think everything to an extent is supposed to be rough to solo with, though. No part of this game is supposed to be like an autopilot experience. Like, I don't think you're supposed to just be able to mentally, like, clock out, right? Even if it's just solo one pulse. I think there's always that element. Does this guy try to charge me? I don't think so. Yo, what up, Bobby? How you doing, Go? He's fighting a mob, so I'm not going to jump him. Group game by design, even if just small groups. Yeah, 100%. Like, if you can't do a 1-star solo, you could always just be like, in global or in guild, hey, need one more person to do like this small farm. Or just like looking for, you know, looking for one more for XP farm or something. You know, just like I think it's intended to not be you know, a fully autopilot solo experience. If you want a solo, you've got to put in that definite, like, that level of difficulty scaling, right? Like, just to put in perspective, 25 tank, looking for gear farm PM. I won't get a message off of this. Yo, what up, YMZ? Just hit level 10. Suggestions for farm spot. Typically, I go Oakenbane at that point. Can I deflag? There. Church, Darrigal, or Oaken? Yeah, Oakenbane is my, like, my dream spot. Super Pumbaa. Highwayman Hill's great too. Highwayman's nice. In Highwayman, I fear fire starters. The thing that I like about Oakenbane is it's incredibly strong. Not incredibly strong. It's incredibly safe. Wrong S word. Oaken just is, it's super safe. Trying to decide if I want a clerical board for my glint farming ult. .23 Ranger. I mean, we could always just make a group for third floor. Third floor group really wasn't bad. Leave your group. I'll invite you. What did I just do? No, not you, HK. You stay in group. I'm getting a group together for third floor. Oh wait, he needs clerics and DPS, huh? That's tragic. Made some friends and I'm leveling with them, but there's no tank yet. The bard committed to creating a tank, but he needs some tips. I guess he's dying a lot and tilting. Do you have some tips I can give him? So, the biggest thing that will kill people, in my opinion... Oh, Rampage. Good day, sir. Invite Dr. Rampage. Are invites going through? / invite Dr. Rampage. In a group. Re-invite me. I think my group's bugged. I have to relog real quick. I think. / invite HKZ. Okay, I've created a party now. Both of you are in group. I can't invite either of you because you're both in a group. But yeah, so tanking in general
each mob will kind of have different core abilities that can be dangerous. So it's important to look for cast timers when you're tanking and try to hold trips for those specifically. Other than that, like, this is what I run on my skill tree in particular. Try to always be juggling your defensive cooldowns. So whether it's like a full courage fortify, so that way you get 20 seconds of 20% mitigation. Indomitable Spirit increases your maximum HP as well as healing received. It's a 25% uptime. So the cool thing about this is you want to use this before you shake it off, or before you intercept, or before you absorption field, because what that's going to do is make all of those scale off of your increased HP as well. So you Indomitable Spirit, that makes you heal 30% more. You shake it off, it gives you that healing. Boom, you heal for more. You intercept, it's 12% of your max HP if you cast it on yourself. Boom, more max HP. Absorption field gives the HP to everybody in the area. So stuff like that's really good. Yeah, and then just biggest thing, honestly, is be on the lookout for abilities. When I was dying a lot as a tank, I was basically just like tanking a bunch of casts to the face. Whether it was like fulminates or other like one-shots, or, you know, just whatever it may have been, right?
Elrior. Looking for 1 cleric, 2 bard, Carf. Do you have an old wand? Nothing spell-based. No, just fizz. One cleric, 2 bard. Carf, 3rd floor. Farm. PM class level. I almost cooked myself. So all we need to do is get 19 plus, and then we're good. Anyone 19 plus, Carf, farm. Go swoop. No, you're good. You're good. Might as well sell while I'm here. Did that guy just try to plug his mounts on top of me because I have a cool mount? Stop that. I feel like I should start selling some of my like one-handed weapons. Let's see what people are trying to sell them for. 330? Jesus. 220. Let's see here, because we found a lot of these. We'll go, yeah, we'll go 2. Next, 2. I wonder if anybody has a blood sword specifically. 275. Oh, 1 gold. Jesus Christ. Well, that's down tremendous. Might just save that for somebody then. That's all usable shit. I don't even know why I'm holding on to those. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be more gold than I've made selling shit in like the entire time that I've been playing, because I just keep giving stuff away to everyone. Did I just get a free repair? Hoarder? It's so I can give stuff to people that are leveling. Why would I sell it when I could give it to somebody? You know, that's kind of my take on it. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, I don't need the goddamn money. It's not going anywhere. It's not like it carries over to launch with me or anything. Like on launch, I might sell more stuff, but... yeah, until then, everybody gets snacks. I really like third floor comparatively to fourth. It feels a lot safer. At least for the leveling aspect of it. 19 plus, I think we just get people to third floor, start building out their 20 sets. We've seen a lot of weapons there, a lot of good armor drops. I should probably just put 19 plus instead of telling people to PM me and leaving it in their hands. Once we get clerics and bards, though, we're set. Fine on the grind, I want to be 20 already. That's fine, I'm ahead on the grind, so I have to help people get behind. I got too excited to grind, I got too far ahead of everyone, and now I have to go back. I mean, tweaking is also appropriate. I was tweaking in that. Where are all the clerics and the bards? We need a couple of very simple things. Can cancel summoning mount. I don't think you can. Can you escape to cancel summoning your mount? Like a pump fake on the mount summon? Elrior! Our lad. Dodge roll to cancel? Oh, true. Yeah, that's right. Somebody's up. Oh, I think it's because it's an animated one, right? I think all the animated ones, like, aren't monkey buckable because of Twitch's stuff. Unless there's a way for me to add them. This guy's kind of drippy. He kind of drippy. Yeah, so personally, I don't know if it's probably just because I'm a tank, but I still stand by clerics and bards being the hardest thing to find in the game. It's like, it's an actual genuine inconvenience to try to find clerics or bards at any point in time. Oh, we're so far up. / invite Fizzy. We're so far up because you need 2 clerics. Yeah, so like in traditional MMOs, it's 1 healer to 5 people, and here it's 1 healer to 4 people, based on like your average, you know, 2 cleric group. So that immediately puts like a 20% increased strain on cleric availability. And then you also only have like the 1 class that's the true healer compared to, you know, different MMOs where you have like 4. No rush, waiting on 2 bards still. Then filling with deeps. Just got a Doomsday +6 for 2.7 gold. What the fuck? Did they mean to post it for like 20 or something? Doomsday that aren't enchanted are 5 gold a pop? Goddamn. Yeah, good value for you, I'd say. Hello. You were in group when you messaged. I can't do anything about that. $24 extra magic power? Oh, that's fat. Yeah, no, you're instantly hitting, like, tremendously harder. How's the scaling on your abilities? That's gonna be like, what, 50 damage on certain abilities? Just right up front? I thought it was like the singer. EXP debt, but sweet loot. That is true. Your sacrifice has been noted. Is it like... Is there an extra eye? Oh no, it's an X. Never mind, X instead of I. I don't know Roman. Adequate typo there. 50 flat increase on Firebolt. Yeah, that's a good damage increase. What did you switch out for it? Yes. Back in my day is crazy. I think my neighbors are smoking the dank or something. I just caught a whiff of some Weedington. It's very rare that I catch a whiff of weed that's not mine, but somebody is smoking weed in the vicinity. Uh-oh. HK's gonna get some more of that XP debt. I didn't try to wall him off. Don't worry. Don't worry, that wasn't me. Yeah, they're still looking for you, HK. I don't know, bro. My abilities are disabled at the moment. I think they'll reset soon. Yeah, I think you're good. They reset. Or they teleported to you, one way or the other. I think you're probably fine, though. / global. Please! 19 Bard looking for group. Austin Joy the Bard. Good day, sir. We are at Carfin. Invite. How many DPS do we need? I need 2 DPS. I don't know what that knight's doing, but he's up to something dastardly. What do we want for this? I don't really like mages. They pull a lot of extra shit. I feel like every DPS except fighter pulls a lot of extra shit. They make me work harder. It's like it's a risk reward. Cause like actually fighter's good in groups. I feel like it's okay in groups. It just doesn't bring a lot to the group. Like, it's alright. It doesn't pull a bunch of extra shit. So I guess that's not the worst, but... Huh. I still feel like fighter's gonna be facilitated by a lot of its secondary classes, too. Alright, what do we need? 1 damage.
Drew, 1 spot for Carf, 3rd floor. You want?
We'll see if Drewski Wooski is ready.
Ow, what the fuck is that? Ow!
Jesus Christ. I don't know why I caught a goddamn stray there. A good mage is a W? Let me know when you find one. Until then, I'm stuck with this guy. Yeah, keep walking. Jump. To the edge with you. I'm gonna kite a mob into that and kill you. Our group running around is fucking hilarious. Let's see. Alright, I messaged Drew. Drew didn't respond. I'll give him a minute. If he responds, then we'll get him in. 1 DPS spot. Carf, 3rd floor, 19 plus. Nin, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Oh, it's 5. I have to stop drinking coffee. Fuck me. I always cut my coffee intake off at 5 so that way I'm able to sleep. Super unfortunate. Alright. Well, I'll be right back. I gotta bring my coffee out. I'll see you in a second. We're back. Alright, Drewski, no reply. Looking for 1 DPS, Carf, 3rd floor. Surely we get a pumper that does not pull extra mobs. Just a self-aware pumpy wumpy. I don't like the way these knights are stacking on me. That's looking quite scary. Slash invite Obamanizer. Were you in my chat? I know that name from somewhere because I laughed at that name recently. Pretty sure that's a Twitch name. Yeah, I'm just gonna go reset these mobs. I'll be back in just a jiffington. Chat, do we have somebody that's working on cooking in guild or nah? We got any chefs? Maybe just gotta watch Chain Lightning and Lightning Ball. I mean, I watch their Chain Lightning and Lightning Ball. I watch it as it pulls other mobs. I bet they watch it pull other mobs too. I mean, unless they're that one mage. I will cast those into the horde. It's like an accomplishment to see how many you can pull with one. Just like, how hard can I make Dusty's life? I'm just gonna release like a tank documentary that's called Forged in Fire. And it's just gonna be like a 1-hour compilation of my DPS pulling extra shit. Speaking of mages, did you see the new macro? No, macro for what? Cast Blizzard rank 1, cast Blink. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Delete mana gem is insane. Dude, there's nothing that could have been done. There's nothing that could have been done. My WoW friends made me re-level a non-shaman because of chain lightning. And all you wanted to do was zap, huh? All you wanted to do was zap. That's fucking crazy. So what'd you end up leveling? Tell me you ended up leveling like a mage or something and then just like tab target pulling anyways. Oh no, the snores! Rep Pally? In Classic or what era is this? Because honestly, if you're playing Classic, I would rather you be chain pulling with chain lightning than playing a Rep Pally. Rep Fucks now in SOD? Oh, okay. Well, as long as it's not Classic, because like I'm a Pally player. Like I am a WoW Pally main, right? Like that was what I played. And Classic, we healed. TBC, we became men. Burning Crusade was when Pally's ascended. And from there, we became too strong. TBC Pally tanking was peak in my opinion. Whee! Okay. So, Elrior was here. I think he's DC'd at the moment. But we'll give him a sec while people get over here. Please, not another one. Not like this. Thank you. I want to go back and experience Classic, but fuck Blizzard. Classic feels like a 20-year-old game. Like, so Classic WoW, if it is your first time playing Classic WoW, I'ma keep it a buck, is not very fun. Like, when we all went back for like Classic launch, we were all just like, yeah man, can't wait for Burning Crusade when the game gets good. Like, Classic was genuinely, it was a grind, it was inefficient. A lot of builds were simply, like, unplayable from, like, a group standpoint, i.e. Rep Pally. Yo, what up, Quinn? How you doing tonight? Classic WoW was good on the first iteration, but it speed ran and min-maxed into the ground now. Yup. Yup. Much like many games, though. Everybody's goal is just to have their game solved, right? And that's why I like Ashes so much. You can't just solve Ashes. Especially when everything else comes into the game. Like, you simply can't. Like, I had fun playing Classic, but that was also because I knew what to look forward to, and like while I was leveling, I was like, ah, fuck, this leveling sucks. But I just saw the patch notes for tanks. Oh, tank patch notes are S tier. So essentially what they did in short for tank adjustments was they found a way to nerf Intimidating Aura without nerfing Intimidating Aura. So Intimidating Aura itself doesn't change at all in functionality, but the amount of threat generated from Intimidating Aura drops substantially, while the amount of threat generated from our damaging abilities goes up substantially. So what's essentially going to happen is we can still use Intim Aura. It's going to be very, 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 very good. But what we're not going to be able to do is just have grid up, have grid up all the time, have that additional threat gen, and just pop Intim Aura and then have 0 damage output and just tank everything. Now, this could be an attempted fix to my outside group tanking methods as well, but I think I'll still be able to hold threat and power level people, personally. But yeah, so they're making tank feel a lot more active. They're making it play into the builder spender system a lot more instead of the infinite mana system a lot more to get around, I think, probably the cleric mana battery thing being so strong. Because we just sit here and press shit, honestly. Like, tanks can just cast whatever they want, whenever they want with the current state. So I think it'll be really nice. You genuinely have to have, like, risk-reward, thought-out builder spender combos. I think they did a really good job with the inciting strikes change as well. I'm gonna have to get used to playing with that because that's not currently in my build. Oh yeah, not cleric mana battery, sorry, bard mana battery. If I said cleric, it was because my cleric's fucking DC'd right now and I'm thinking about replacing it. Yeah, bard mana battery, my apologies. My cleric's still fucking DC'd. And I'm trying to figure out if I'm gonna have to boot him. Yeah, my apologies, I can't talk. Look for, I'm just gonna post that. One cleric. But yeah, so overall, long story short, Intim Aura indirectly got nerfed hard and fundamentally changed. But Intim Aura itself didn't get touched. And it wasn't just a tank nerf, it was like a rework instead of a nerf buff. So we have a lot more damage potential, a lot more threat gen. I think long term. It's just a matter of it coming from our active abilities instead of Intim Aura. Never use Grip because I made a DPS tank build. I mean, honestly, you could just use a two-hander or an energy focus. That's why I'm excited for dual wield to come into the game, and why I think my system on dual wielding is accurate based on what Steven showed on his stream, where you'll be able to mix and match. Like, the additional damage scaling is already in the game through energy focuses. Focuses. I think it's focuses. But yeah, energy focuses are in the game right now and give you that extra like damage scaling on your one-hander. So with dual wield, it's simply just going to implement like that dual wield tree and that different animation, but the weapons themselves will simply be aesthetic and then like attack speed versus fizz distribution changes. Oh, fuck. I didn't fix it last time. Yeah, I think he's still offline. Elrior, we need you, brother. Please. But yeah, I mean, the changes are nice. Low-key. I think the changes enable, like, dual wield and two-hand tanking a lot more, too. You have a lot more just, like, spread out mitigation that's consistently up. Blocking is really nice, though. Like, getting hit is a half-second reduction on your inciting strikes, but blocking is a 1-second reduction. Now, with that being said, I think it's probably just going to chain from getting hit on that half-second a lot, so you'll be at a 6-second cooldown per charge. But yeah, overall, I was actually saying when I was looking at the patch notes, I usually have, like... Oh, Elrior's back. We're up tremendous. I usually, when I look at patch notes, have a lot of feedback of, like, oh, like, I would tweak this, I would tweak this, I would tweak this. Especially coming from New World, it felt like the people who were working on the classes didn't really know the classes. And then all of those notes, I instantly understood what they were trying to impact, why they were impacting it, how they were impacting it, and I understood the implications of, like, what those changes were going to bring about for my class instantly just through the patch notes. And I think those are the best types of patch notes and the best types of changes. They wanted our threat to come from our active abilities instead of intimidating or an HP scaling, so we actually had to do some damage and pump a little bit as well. They gave us the tools to do that damage, spread our mitigation out a little bit more, and they set us up in a spot where we can be like a more active class based on that builder spender system and actually managing a resource instead of having infinite mana. Really good changes. Like, really well thought out, well implemented. I think it's a really good set of changes, personally. Is Elrior already up there? Yep. All right, we'll wait on Obama and Fizzy. All right, bet. In we go. Hopefully third floor is not populated right now. I didn't really scout it out. I'm just living on a prayer there. Interesting. There's usually a hitch right there on these stairs that I didn't get. There are usually 2 hitches. It's the first one when you transition, like, on the side of the castle that's a really bad hitch. And then there's a golem right there. Things we're not gonna fuck with, that golem, chat. That golem. Also, I am kind of intrigued to see how tanky I would feel with a one-hand offhand and then the Crush Curator. Wait, this is a boss, isn't it? I feel like this is a name mob. We can just go like here. Wait, are they trying to take the curator? Come here. Come here, sir. I think I can get these guys pulled over here, right? Oh, we're so up. The positioning. The execution. Oh, that was so smooth. I wonder what this guy's loot table is. He's surely a name mob, right? I guess we got up here at the right time, if so. I also should probably start playing with inciting strikes just to start to get used to it. Drops a good magic book. Okay, I appreciate you, Hyperdad. Yeah, we got up here like right as he was starting to walk towards another group and just happened to yoink, so good for us, I suppose. We're up tremendous today. Potentially something good for the casters here. Would be dope. Oh, 7k XP as well. That's nice. I guess it's my loot. Oh, the codified index. Very nice. Yeah, that's huge. Good luck, boyos. I hope one of you gets it. Roll need? Oh, does everybody roll need on those? No, I didn't need it. It's a nice book. We'll get more. Third floor has a lot of good drops, I feel like. There are more knights over here? Yeah. Stair Fox will drain your charge shot. Got it. I'll stay down here. Noted. We need pulls on these guys. Maybe I can get them over here. Oh, perfect. Stay with me, you fucking freak. This one is just being a dick. Keeps walking away. I need to keep the knights in melee range so they don't do their, like, their little disky attack. I want to avoid golems from up top as much as possible. Did that one just rest? Or am I tripping? No, it died. Okay, we're good. I thought one just rezzed. Yeah, we're good at the moment. I want to try to watch that other spot. Did they wipe? I don't see them over there anymore. That's peculiar. HK, do you want to go over and check that other side real quick and see if they're still over there? Because I feel like that area is the best spawn, but maybe this one's good too. Because this has the double LOS that I can pull into. They're taken. Okay. Tragic. Tragic. What are these guys doing? They're either going upstairs to look for a spot to farm, or they're going upstairs to get something to pull down onto me. One way or the other. I don't trust them. Alright, so that paid off like a quarter of your XP debt already. We just need to be looking for like night pulse. Any knights and war mages, we just need to like be super on top of actually pulling. Maybe up top, but those guys went up that way. Sorry. Sorry, looking for mobs. They're probably wondering why I'm being so fucking like spastic right now, just running around. Somebody forget to grab their shit. I got baited. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to grab it and have a lot of it, right? We'll need it at some point, TM. Someday. Please come this way. You beautiful crystal golem.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Vince, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I do love crystal golems. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, fuck. He's right there. You know what? Fuck it. All I do is save every trip for it. I really hope they didn't fix the dead spot, by the way. There's like a Diablo 2 actual Diablo fight dead spot. The red laser that Diablo does in Chaos Sanctuary has a melee dead zone in it. And the crystal golems have the same melee dead zone and they're disintegrate right now. Where you can essentially stand there for free and just be extremely safe. But they said that they, in the patch notes for PTR, were fixing disintegrate. So we'll see. We'll see. I fear disintegrate. Not a very fun ability to have to deal with. Kind of scary. I much prefer tanking knights and war mages. There's a knight there. These respawns don't exist. Figment of my fucking imagination, I guess. Was that another one? No. I'm seeing like red fucking blood magic corruption and thinking it's mobs now. I've just completely lost my marbles trying to get mobs. I can't see over the stairs because I'm short. Dunir fucking nerf men. Racial buffs simply don't exist unless you're tall. That's the difference in races. It allows you to cast abilities. I also picked the shortest dwarf that I could. Skius to the east to how Drewski. Dusty's cloak is eating my screen. No way. It's actually kind of awesome. What you getting up to though today, Drewski? Pay to win cloak in PvP. I went to do a little bit of a desert farm with HK earlier, and he got put into a little bit of XP debt. So we're currently working that off. I think he's probably out of XP debt though by now. Because like these pulls are pretty juicy. Huge set of patch notes today from the private test realm. The desert is getting a complete rework on what we would assume is going to be the 30th or the 31st. That's when they're saying we're going to get a big patch. So desert should be completely revamped at that point. 6 new pocket dungeons to farm. So pocket dungeons are like Oakenbane and stuff like that. Do any of your bards use misdirection when people pull mobs on you? I don't know. I don't ask them. I just try to pull aggro myself. I didn't even know bards had a misdirect. Like Hunter misdirect in WoW where it's a threat transfer? Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. I just grab threat myself usually. Oh, that was a lot. What the hell? I just got like 40 silver from that one mob. Good golly. How much XP debt do I have? Oh, I still have 80k. I mean, mine doesn't matter, but... Like, I don't... The stat dampening doesn't actually, like, impact me at all. You still have 79k? How the fuck do you still have 79k? What'd your debt get up to? We've killed like 80k worth of mobs already. I had 80k, but then got 80k more with you. Okay, let's get this straight. You got 40k with me, and then you got 40k running back on your own. Let's not put it all on me here. Let's get the facts straight. 40k of that was your own fruition, and poor pathing on your mount. Feels like most spawns are bugged into walls this late into a respawn. It could just be dynamic spawn times too, though, based on like the time of day or some bullshit like that. I don't think everything's necessarily bugged into walls. Like, we're also getting contested by the other group, so they can easily just pull shit when we're not over there. Could very well be, but it respawned behind me and did the dash attack. The beetle again? What? Yo, what up, Tarbo? How you doing tonight? This. Old and uneducated in modern lingo. It's an actual crazy comm. Oh my fucking god. Hip lingo. All of these gamer words. My children always tell me about gamer words. I never knew them before today. Oh god. Someday I'm gonna be like that. Someday I'll be unfamiliar with the skibbity toilets in the Ohio Rizzler Gats of tomorrow. I'm already bordering on being able to process that or not, so. But one thing I do know is there's a Rizzler on the loose, and that bastard's got to be contained one way or the other. He's gonna take all of our bitches. I remember when dog was current lingo. Oh, I still say that shit 30 times a day. Yeah, that's one of my go-tos. What up, Reppington? How are you, brother? Loud and clear comms. You know what must happen. We take out the Rizzler. Rizzler is cringe old stuff. The Rizzler's only cringe if you can't comprehend how much you love the Rizzler. The Rizzler never dies. The Rizzler says 0 big boobs. Just made a monk in solo self-found. You know what you could do? Come play Ashes instead and have fun with the game and not have to reroll 17 characters to enjoy your life. Keep in mind, it's not even a game, it's just a systems test. You could just have fun. What a world it would be. Plus 10,000 aura. I'm glad that we made it out of like the W Riz phase. Yo, what up, Techno? Welcome in, Goat. Just vibing, man. Trying to help some of the boys level. Trying to get myself some gear as well while we're at it. Maybe a little 2-for-1. We got HK into some experience debt. We gotta get him out now. Looking hot as always. You too. I have cameras in your house. You look great today. Yeah, you've been doing fantastic lately. Morning routine is on point. I'm really proud of you. You're making some great progress this year. Thank you for tuning in, by the way. W Riz was elite. Was it though? Like everything's elite for a little bit. It's like things just have like the life cycle of a moth. What are you? Crit power. Well, I don't need that. The big 4 greed roll is certainly going to take that home. Who's playing the crit base class? Does anything play crit or is it all just scaling? Like raw spell power, raw attack power? Looks like it's all just raw AP SP. That makes sense. All facts, no post office. Jesus fucking Christ. No printer, brother. No printer. Yeah, Drewski still hits the for real, on God, no cap. That's still the Drewski classic. Give me back that mob, Obama! Come with me. No Kissington. My chat's, I can't even talk. My brain is so rotted because of chat right now. I can't process like basic thoughts anymore. It's all just failing. My brain is going into kidney failure right now. I've lost IQ in this conversation. My entire POV of chat right now just looks like a fucking Aiden Ross stream. And I don't like that. Please come here. Please come here. How many new mounts have you gotten from Steven in the last day or so? 0. I have not become a sacrifice for any new mounts. He's slacking on you. No, I haven't been deserving. I haven't been deserving. I must be deserving of the mounts, and the mounts will come organically. It's through acts of service and good deeds. Microplastics slow blood flow to the brain. Yeah, that's fine. I drink out of a metal cup and my bong is glass. So no microplastics, just copious amounts of THC and carbon monoxide to the brain. But honestly, over time, it's like a challenge. You just kind of like build up a tolerance, and it's like, you know how hand sanitizer and like Lysol and shit's like kills 99.99% of germs? If you kill 99.99% of your brain cells, then only the strongest will survive, and instead of using 10% of your brain inefficiently, you use 100% of the strongest part of your brain all the time. It's simply just specialization, chat. See, you don't think this way because you're using the inefficient parts of your brain. You need to invest. Would you rather have 100 really slow, poor performing investments, or would you rather have that one huge gain investment that you know is gonna pop off? Exactly. The one that makes you the most money. One really big brain cell, chat. You just pick the best brain cell. It's Darwinism. You off the rest of them. You trim the fat. It's like budget cuts. I'll be a vegetable by the time I'm 35 at this rate. But for now, I'm living La Vida Loca, chat. See, I even know a second language. It's the evolution of man before your very eyes. Thoughts on mandatory IQ ratings? The last time I tried to take an IQ test, I failed. There are no thoughts behind my eyes. Only acquiring targets. We have decided that since Alpha will wipe and there's no reason to sweat the level 25 grind, that it's time to cap fishing. Fishing is a placeholder system that's going to be completely reworked. Just for your clarity going into it. It's like an AFK gather system right now. It's going to be completely reworked. This is perfect. He likes the AFK gather. I did an IQ test with friends and we got 150 as a group. Okay, so hear me out. I don't really know if that's a good or a bad IQ. I'm assuming it's good because I can't even count that high. But I try to surround myself with people in my inner circle who are good at the things that I'm not. So like, you know, people who are smart. I typically try to be friends with them. Really complements my weaknesses of not being smart. So I feel like you just surround yourself with different smart people who are all smart with different topics, and then eventually you become Google. Don't try to take my mob, you fucking freak. What are you doing? Lick my actual butthole. I'm gonna steal his mob now. I saw those fucking arrows come out. You gotta run by me, ho. You think that mob's getting up there for free? Okay, maybe it is because I don't want to pull 17 mobs, but... Fizzy, look out! Power in numbers, apes together strong, boys. Just remember that. Like, alone, chat, we drive vehicles. With the amount of people that we have in here, if we collectively work together, we pick vehicles up and move them instead of driving them. Power in numbers, fully on display. It's amazing what humans can do when they work together. Quite literally, yeah, I drive a Civic. You guys could steal my car without ever getting in it. That would be the craziest community prank ever. Like, fucking iShowSpeed goes somewhere IRL streaming, and then his community picks up his car and moves it somewhere else. Is it Grand Theft Auto if you don't, like, get in the car and you, like, carry it away? Or is that just, like, I feel like that should be awarded. I feel like if you can physically take somebody's car, you should just get to keep it at that point. Ooh. I'm taking that for my offhand spec. I need another one of those. Because I want to go double shield once I get the bow leveled and see how that is. Get an energy wand. Very cool. Fizzy one. Wait, what? Did Cleric just take that? Shield on Cleric. Am I being trolled? Is it for PvP? Oh yeah, that's fine. I was genuinely curious. I don't play Cleric. Yeah, as long as you use it, I don't fucking care. If you own a tow truck, you can legally take people's cars. It would have to be a flatbed, so it leaves contact with the ground. Otherwise, it's theft. Yeah, you can't, like, drag it off. How do you know if you sell stuff on the map? You'll have a mail icon on your mini-map because they mail you the funds. Yeah, and then the mailboxes are located in the towns next to the storage person. Hello, Corla. You all set up at work? You almost slept, like, until work. You almost cooked yourself. Come here. I think I got all three of them with that. I need to grab food at some point. I always get food for these mob grinds. It's the perfect time to eat. I tank with one hand, I eat with the other, and then we're locked in. Moin and moin moin are traditional greetings where I live. So for a while, I was just randomly screaming moin because we made like a small company in New World on EU servers for a little bit. And so I would just go over there and people would come into chat and I would just scream moin at them. So I could be a true European. I wanted to like become one with the culture. It really immersed me in like the actual EU servers too. I feel as though it made me more accepted among them. They saw the effort that I was putting in to respect their culture. I still don't understand beans and toast, but I'm not gonna judge. I am gonna judge. I'll try not to though. Chat, do we have any like beans and toast enjoyers actively here that want to try to defend it? Because I have one simple question. Yes? Okay. Okay. Beans on toast? Or just like a regular breakfast? The beans are different to US beans. I've heard that it's specifically Heinz canned beans. It's not like big molassesy pork belly containing beans. Yeah. And then I asked chat what the difference was one day, and they were like, oh, Heinz beans suck. So from what I'm gathering, you guys put worse beans on toast. So like, why not just like pump your body full of nitrates and nitrites like a man and have like sausage and bacon and shit? You know? Is this guy trying to kite mobs down here? I'm pretty sure this is one of the people that tries to kite mobs around. One sec, someone mob training. Yeah, this guy's an actual freak. He's still trying to mob train as well. He just like, he actively mob trains on people. Let's see. Maybe he's with them and was just kiting it around the entire room for fun, because that's 8. Maybe he's just with them. I only see 8 there unless one died, but... What you been up to? Trying to grind with the lads. So, HK is the only one that's on right now, but we're trying to hit some 3rd floor farm because I think overall 3rd floor is just better than 4th when people aren't fully 25, or at least like mid to high 20s. So HK got in some XP debt. Trying to get him out of XP debt. EU has worse bacon. Wait, really? What's wrong with EU bacon? Yo, what up, Wrath? How you doing tonight? What's different about EU bacon? It's ham? Like Canadian bacon? Because Canadian bacon's just ham. Wait, so is NA bacon just like not a thing anywhere else? Or do you just keep it thicker and like keep it as pork belly? Because essentially the same thing, right? You witnessed live Ashes drama unfold? Wait. Spill the tea. What do you witness? What do you witness here? Chill on pulls. 1 sec. HK, if I pass you lead, can you find another cleric real quick while I go heat up food? Because now I'm hungry because we're talking about bacon. I made a mistake. Why not just craft your way out of debt using XP boosters? XP boosters? Let's see. I'll make HK leader real quick. Hold on. I'll respond to this in a second. I am getting mashed potatoes real quick. Because I have mashed potatoes that I can heat up. 1 sec.
back. We're so far up that we can't see the ground.
All right, I got potatoes. All right, let's see. Just keep mashed potatoes in a little baggie for easy access. Dude, I love instant potatoes. Fuck, wait. How'd I get con back into this? Looking for one cleric. Third floor, Carf. Fuck. 19 plus. Okay. Jamie dogging Pirate on stream and Pirate responding. Not sure why Jamie was mad, but he was talking about AOC should be in live service right now, and that Pirate doesn't know anything. Oh wait, they were like yelling at each other on stream? Do-do-do-do-do. Wait, so Jamie was mad that the game's not live service right now? And saying that like Pirate doesn't know why is it Pirate's fault that the game's not live service? How does that tie in? Wait, why was he mad at Pirate for that? Jamie said Pirate doesn't know what he's talking about when Pirate talks about Ashes being ahead of schedule in development. I mean, they've definitely had to push some things on the roadmap, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like across the board, the game feels exponentially better than most alphas do. I don't have a fucking horse in this race, personally. Pirate Software doesn't know I exist. I haven't been here long enough to have alliances. So, EDU Crackle, how are you, my friend? All them mounts and no horse. Without looking into the internals, it's hard to assume whether the game is ahead of schedule or not. Yeah, I mean, am I upset that the game's not live service? Yeah. Is it because I think the game's behind schedule? No, it's because I want to play the game when they take the damn servers down. We have different reasons to be upset. I'm thankful for what the devs are doing. Personally, I was not having fun with a lot of other games. I came over here and I started having fun, and I have a very simple belief system. Whether the development is as fast as it can be or as slow as it can be, I hope the game comes out in a very good state when it is finished, and I will be here to support the game regardless because I am here for the game and not some weird I'm the only person that matters agenda type thing. I don't know. I personally am just a content creator that likes making content for games, and I try to stay out of all the drama stuff and shit. I like shit talking in game and stuff and like having fun with that side of things and being competitive, but like I feel like a lot of streamer drama is just like weird. I don't think streamers have enough problems in life to actually be like significantly mad about anything. I think a lot of streamers live very fucking good lives to be able to do what we do. But Her went on to say that he's had multiple interviews with Steven and has 1,000 hours in the game and has a very large knowledge base when it comes to Ashes. Mad about downtime versus ego check drama. Knowing a lot about the game and team internal knowledge about the schedule and progress or different things. Maybe he's even told him they're ahead on schedule or knows more than he says. Or he's made predictions, very concerned about it. I mean, you also have to remember sometimes like content creators can say things that are a little bit different of a take simply for the fact that it will tie into something that, you know, can generate hype or something like that. Sometimes streamers can have bad information from different sources. Like, there are a lot of things that go into it. I don't know, that's why I always just try to stay in my lane, dude. Oh, the curator's back up. Nice. I need to get this knight meleeed onto me. Come on, leash with me, buddy. Just leash with me. So like, come in here, chill. We don't care, we just want to play and keep the peace. Yeah, I don't get too involved with drama, dude. I'm very vocal. I'm incapable of making a game. Just physically. I know nothing about it. I don't pretend to know anything about it. I simply am very appreciative to be able to play a game with a bunch of people that also enjoy playing the game and watching the game. And that's my goal as a content creator. I just want to stay in my lane. I want to eat my mashed potatoes. I put cheese and bacon on them. American bacon. Oh, whoops. Was I standing in the green? Green, pretty. Whoops. But yeah, I got some real bacon on my taters. So we're up tremendous. There are different types of bacon in my country. And as is usual in Germany, everything is officially defined. So do you have like, what kinds of bacon? Is one like a breakfast bacon that's like NA bacon? American bacon. Free Glock with the purchase of 10 pounds of American bacon. There's ham bacon and breakfast bacon. Breakfast bacon should be equivalent to the US bacon, so that's that good fatty shit. Franks? We talking Franks Red Hot? Or like hot dogs? Franks can mean many things here. We actually had a weird moment last night. Me, very clearly, you know, Caucasian. Carla, Mexican, like born in Mexico, raised in Mexico, right? She had a bottle of Frank's Red Hot on her desk, and I have a bottle of Valentina hot sauce in the cupboard right now. And it was a weird, like, a weird crossover event. And I think I might go back to Frank's soon, if that's the wave. Like, if she's sold on Frank's, then I have no reason to not convert back to Frank's. I still need to find this guy. One cleric. Yeah, that shit does slap. I love spicy food. Oh, we got a blue this time. Mm-hmm. The big H. No way. That's actually crazy. I greeted it. I'm not gonna like ninja stuff, but if he got the last one, he'll probably give you that one, right? The green one. Oh, that was party chat. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, good comms. That was definitely party chat. Oh yeah, that Bard's chill. Good guy, Bard. I like hot sauce flavor, but I'm weak to spice. You know what you might like? For a while, I have a friend who does like beekeeping and stuff, so I get like fresh ass honey. And if you like the flavor of hot sauce, but not the spice, put honey in like Frank's. And if you toss chicken in that, oh my god. Oh my god. It's real good. Beekeeping's important? Yeah, it's dope. So, he's married to a dentist. So, he basically like beekeeps and stuff like that and does super dope shit. And then she's like cleans people's teeth and like pulls teeth and stuff all day. Very chill people though. Oh, heal bot. Bet. Say less. It's an offer I simply can't refuse. Yeah, he has a lot of hives, though. Delicious honey, too. I've made, like, fucking honey lollipops and everything. I can do heat, but I can't do spice. But banana peppers kick my butt. Nah, that's crazy. I love spicy stuff. He causes bad teeth. She fixes them. Is honey bad for your teeth? Like real honey? I can see how that makes sense. Listen, I don't understand what, like, chemically constitutes honey. All I know is a bee throws up, and then it gets sold to me at a significant upcharge. And I'm okay with it, because I still get a deal on it. Also, if you don't end up liking the honey, you can cut any hot sauce with butter. That's what a lot of restaurants will do. They'll just end up having like multiple hot sauces that they throw together, and then they'll cut it with butter, and they call that their like in-house hot sauce blend. It'll usually be like Frank's base, another hot sauce that they like put in smaller parts. That's like a more concentrated hot sauce, and then they cut with butter. Glucose, fructose, water, and a bit more stuff. Is the bit more stuff bee throw up? Is that what we're looking at? Why is every streamer always dramaing now? I feel like streamers should just play video games again and stop trying to be experts on everything. I feel like every streamer feels the need to either be like a game dev or like a fucking guru of some form of life. And it's like, why can't we just play video games and just have fun with that and make content around that? Why we all gotta try to be like this super cool persona? I like just being a normal dude that plays video games, man. The bit more stuff is sucrose, maltose, a bit more protein. Because we're here for the confirmation bias. That's true. I'm always right. Donate more money to me. Rah! There's one singular, wholesome, no drama, no ego, no anything streamer. They don't, they don't do anything. Queso. Queso simply presses go live and thinks about food and then enjoys the rest of his night. Yeah, Queso's super humble. I would hate if there was ever a Queso drama that came out. Yeah, his vibe is impeccable. I like his rant. When somebody asked him one day if like streaming was a hard job, he was like, what the fuck? No, I sleep in, I press go live, and then I just play video games and hang out with people. He's like, this is the coolest fucking job in the world. Yeah, Queso's dope. What does Queso stream? Fast food simulator. I played Phasma with Shroud. He's got Shroud drama now because he pretended to be the ghost. There's no way. I watched him do the fast food burger quiz and he got 100% on it. That's awesome. Yeah, Queso's fucking dope. Just pure vibes all the time. I do also feel like, some tries to like stay in his lane a lot, but like, he got dragged into a lot of the stuff with WoW as well. People were just like throwing him content and they were like, yo, you need to watch this. I feel like some got dragged into a little bit of stuff by reacting. Yeah, literally because he reacted. Poor Summit just wants to take fucking take big rips and chill, dude. That's all. He just wants to be happy fried man on camera. Just let him come over here and live his peace in ashes. This could be his retirement home arc. Remember someone when you played Star Wars: The Old Republic? Fuck, man. I've always heard so many people say that that game was so good, and I never played it myself. Yo, what up, KT? The grind never stops. No, sir. No, sir. Keeps going every single day. Back to the tank. Yeah, so we don't have the entire leveling group on until later tonight. So basically, while we only have a couple people on, I'm just pumping out some gear on the tank, a little bit of XP for HK as well. And we're kind of just vibing overall, man. It's been really smooth. This group's also pumping. We only have one of our clerics with us right now. So I think we're actually up tremendous. I think some okay glint so far. It's not the craziest because we're competing for spawns down here, but the good news is, seems like HK is probably out of XP debt and profiting at this point. I think he got a level 20 book as well, because we saw the named mob that spawns here twice so far. Killed him first when we came back up, and then just got another respawn, and a blue book dropped, so that was nice. Did not get book. Oh, next time we're out of combat, just open trade with him. I'm sure he'll hook it up. Still good, but it's more story focused now. PvP scene, lesser version of his former self, and the raid scene's extremely repetitive. It's BioWare and Lucas are fair. It's kind of how I feel about New World, honestly. There was drama about New World. They messed up and you could transfer from every server to another server of each type. Yeah, I broke it down in Paint on stream yesterday, like the true genius that I am. But basically, like, there were walls that separated servers. So, like, Fresh Start, you can think of it as like a semi-permeable membrane, right? Where you can leave it, but nothing can, like, go through it entering Fresh Start. So, like, you can leave Fresh Start, but you can't go to Fresh Start. And then seasonal servers are completely walled, where nobody can leave and nobody can come in for the time being, right? And they had, like, exclusive items and stuff that were on the seasonal servers. And basically they went to implement like a routine change to fix an amulet perk that wasn't working. And they ended up not fixing the amulet perk and simultaneously removing all of the parameters from their servers, both Fresh Start and seasonal. So players could transfer anywhere with any one of their characters. And as a result, you had like those items that were exclusive to the seasonal servers that were leaking out into normal servers. You had people on their normal accounts transferring into the seasonal servers to overload the market with, like, you know, gathering materials and crafting shit that were all significantly overpriced because they weren't readily available yet. Worst case scenario. Oh yeah, literal doomsday in terms of like the game perspective. It broke the entire economy in like one swoop just across the board. Because, like, their legacy servers got fucked because so many of the items entered the market, and so many of the items still exist in the market, by the way, even after they put the game back up and said that they fixed it. They did not get all of the items out of the, like, economy because they didn't just roll back. They tried to scour every single item out of the game, and they simply didn't do that successfully. So, you still have items existing on each of those servers. You still have the entire economy of the seasonal server destroyed because things entered the economy that weren't even craftable yet. Like in that server's progression. Materials became readily available that were not previously readily available. And across the board, it literally destroyed the entire economy across all three of their servers. Not all three of their servers, but all three of their server types. Like, their entire game got cooked in one update. Ooh, a wand. Ooh, fancy. So I got rolling need on the wand as well. What the fuck? This is a hotfix, so I bet they didn't test it thoroughly enough, which was a bad idea. But I mean, let's be honest. How many times has Amazon Games gone to implement a simple fix for something and A, failed at that initial fix, and B, broken something else in the process? Like, it's not like this is the first time that this has happened. To spend 18 gold in game? What the hell did you spend 18 gold on, soldier? Good golly. Yo, thank you for the 5-day streak. Huge patch notes today, by the way, boys. I'm gonna have the team cook those up ASAP. We'll get them posted over onto YouTube, so you guys will be able to check those out as well. Mount recipes, mats, and more. Oh, fuck yeah. You doing animal husbandry over on your side? He spent it on the hose. Hey, worst things you could spend it on. Convinced they don't prioritize QA and that their QA team is understaffed or they don't actually work together with them in an efficient manner plus bad scheduling. I'm convinced AGS's like QA team is knurling chimpanzees. I don't think their thoughts are their own. Meanwhile, Intrepid dropped a fucking flawless tank rework today on their private test realm. Their tank rework is so good in the patch notes, it's ridiculous. Like, anytime I saw stuff on, like, New World patch notes, I would have some form of feedback. I was reading these patch notes and I just went, damn, these are really good. Like, really good. Fantastic changes. Yeah, they're a larger than life company. Caring for your QA team isn't part of that. Well, so their QA team is probably too small to care about, much like their in-house content creators that are all leaving their game. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is why I don't do drama stuff, because I hate AGS enough that I just don't care about anything else in a negative manner. All of my negative energy is targeted towards Amazon Games, and it just keeps me so positively rooted in everything else. I'm just like, oh, mild inconvenience and ashes. Well, it's an alpha. I've had major inconveniences in New World the last 3 to 4 years. All your negative energy is already consumed by AGS. Yeah, it's like Scott Lane was a demon that was possessing my body and like making me act up in like a different way, and I was like terrorizing the village and stuff. And then I came over here and like Father Stephen completed an exorcism on my body and got all of the foul demons out. And it just feels entirely different now. Like, it feels like the post Taco Bell shit, except I shit out all of the negative feelings that I had. And now I'm just extremely happy playing something that I genuinely enjoy. It's a really cool feeling. Keeper of the keys. We got the keys, keys. Okay, what's this guy's loot table, chat? What are we hoping for off this bad boy? Boop. Good snag on the named mob, lads. Sounds exactly like the post Taco Bell shit. Yeah, because like you eat the Taco Bell, and that was me. Like I ate the Taco Bell initially by playing New World for 7,000 hours, and over time, like post-consumption, my belly started to hurt and it made me really grumpy. And that's when the game continued to go downhill. They ignored everything, their community, their content creators, and everything in between. And everything was just cooked over there, right? And so I got the belly grumblies, I got the bubble guts, and then like, I finally checked out Ashes. And Ashes is when you're like, you're in the public bathroom stall and they have that like, that handicap rail that's to the side of the toilet, so you can really just grab that thing and let it rip, right? And like, that's kind of how I felt coming over to Ashes. My first couple days, I was letting it rip. All of that negative energy left my body. It was crazy. And now I feel like a new man. I eat healthier. I've sworn off Taco Bell for good and New World. Onana's giving up on New World. Hey, me too. You should come play Ashes. Having no expectations, playing the parts that are fun to you is probably the best way forward for New World. I think the best way forward for New World is probably just to spend your time playing another game. Unless there's something specifically that's dragging you to New World, like the one thing that you want to play a game for is the sound of trees being chopped, then sure. But I think across the board, if you're looking to play a video game, just play something fun. And don't like force yourself to play New World. There are too many good games out there and good games coming out to force yourself to play something that's a bad game. You want Dune? You know what's crazy? Coming into this stream right now and typing 2 messages, you've already seen more playtesting around... Oh, what is this? What's this? What's that key? Also, those pants. Fuck, Jesus Christ. I think that 99 is gonna secure those. Oh, I got both of them. Oh, shit. Don't force yourself to play any game. Yeah, no. Sorry, I got distracted by loot. But basically, what I was saying... 1 sec on pulse. Let's look at key. Unlocks the teleporter to the 4th floor. Isn't that just the small crystal? Is key doo-doo? Okay, sorry. Anyways. Personally, you've come into this stream and you've already seen more of Ash's gameplay than you have of actual organic, non-edited Dune gameplay. And Dune is going into an early access soon, which is, keep in mind, traditionally a post-beta pre-release state. Ashes is in the phase 2 of its alpha. There's still another phase in the alpha before it even goes to beta. And you've already seen more of Ashes to verify that Ashes is, you know, going to be in a playable state than you've seen with Dune. Dune scares me. I was originally really excited for it. And then, like, coming over to Ashes this early and having it be in the state that it's in, and having this much, like, enjoyment of just the core systems as they currently are, has been mind-boggling to me. So that's gonna go in my offhand eventually with a, whatchamacallit. That's gonna go in my offhand with a wand in an ideal set of circumstances, I think. And that would, like, double shield me and just beef me the fuck up. But yeah, the thing that I've loved with Ashes so much is that their development process isn't rushed. I think too many dev processes are extremely rushed right now, and it results in games being, like, not ready to drop, and the game's dropping anyways because of either, like, investor pressure or, I don't know, community pressure or something like that. But I think across the board, Ash is in a very good spot to not have to deal with that. I don't really know what's going on with these mobs. They're not behaving the best. 80% of the funding for the game is from Steven. Yeah, I mean, so their funding is also taken care of, right? It's not this conditional funding on selling X amount of copies. Like, they're not a corporate entity that's focusing solely on the monetary aspect of everything and turning a profit. This entire game, from start to finish, is the furthest thing from a corporate title that it could be. And it's entirely a passion project from the ground up, and it shows with how transparent they are, how much they interact with the community, how much they care about the game. In my opinion, these patch notes that I saw today were some of the most impressive patch notes for like just any fix that I've seen in a long time, considering the patch notes that I've been reading have been New World patch notes for the last 3 years. I was extremely impressed with these patch notes. Like 6 pocket dungeons in the desert is a fucking lot. Mashed potatoes. Steven predicts that I don't know. Yeah, so that's the thing though. As long as that money exists, it's taken care of. The issue is when games are operating in deficit without external funding, and so they become reliant on investors to have a say in the future of the game. And as long as Steven has that monetary support himself, the game can remain entirely in Intrepid's vision without any exterior forces acting on it. And I think that's the best case scenario for the game. And any game, right? Strongly depends on how long the development will actually take, and additional players bring in new money too. Yeah, additional players, and then once the game goes live, you have that recurring sub cost. I mean, I'm not a fucking economist or a game dev or an accountant for Intrepid or anything like that. But I can only assume that their confidence in like the game's development being funded and secured comes from a reasonable place. Wee. And one thing I know for sure is that I have more fun playing this on a day-to-day basis in the phase 2 of its alpha than I do playing a lot of games. There's a reason that I'm here playing it. Like, I genuinely like this game a lot. And it's not even considered a game yet. I honestly feel like there's too much for me to do. I haven't done a fraction of like what's available in the game. All of my New World people that know me as just being like PvP guy are coming in and they're like, yo, Dusty, how's the PvP been? And I'm like, brother, I haven't done much PvP. Believe it or not. I need to, but I also need to get the Goon Squad fully leveled. What's gonna be following this guy? I don't like seeing a player just randomly running by, it scares me. HK, how close to 20 are you? Because that's gonna be a lot of levels for you, right? I don't like him running by again. What is he bringing with him? Nothing? Okay, I think he might just be vibing. I got a little scared there. I thought we were gonna say hello to the first choo-choo train of the day. Still needs 75% of the XP bar. Jesus Christ. How much XP are you getting per kill? I'm eating mashed potatoes. We're from 1920. That's true. Yeah, all of those like What are they? The fucking like keystone levels or something like that. They have some fancy game dev word, but 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 are all going to be like a larger XP input to get the output of the level. Capstone? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Pinnacle? Yeah, I don't know. Either way, every 10th level, all of the 10s will be more XP. Skirt. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, that was sweet. That was so sick. I love this movement. Yo, thank you for the hydrate. It was a big drink. The air is dry, bro. I'm drinking like 3 bottles of water a night because I just wake up and the air is so fucking dry. I need to get a humidifier, but I try not to leave the house much. Because leaving the house costs money, and staying here doesn't cost money. Please stay grouped up. Train wheel, yeah, like I'm not an economist, but I'm pretty close to one. Yo, what up, color? How do players leave a high level area without a death and have materials gone? I lose half my farm in 4 hours. You just gotta play safe, honestly. I think that's the biggest thing. Making sure that you're staying safe during your pulls. Would you leave the house more if it generated money? Are you implying get a job? Because no, I've done that before. I much prefer streaming. Yeah, I'd much like to avoid that. That just sounds like a job. Well, like, do you mean like IRL streaming? Cause like I'm going to Iceland for my birthday, and we're gonna like IRL stream in Iceland. Hello, Fupo. Happy Meowder Day to you. Hope you're having a fantastic one. You kind of have to be something of an economist to survive in the US right now. Okay, hear me out. I just don't spend a lot of money, bro. Everybody always asks me about like how I can stream full time, not having a lot of viewers, and it's because I just don't spend money on shit. I live very simply. It makes it much easier when you don't spend a lot of money. IRL stream would be cool. I did IRL streams last year at TwitchCon, so I'll be doing a couple sets of IRL streams. I'm going to Vegas in May with Carla because she got me for Christmas tickets to the Kendrick concert out there. So we'll be doing some like Vegas IRL streams while I'm out there. And then for my birthday, she included me in her like friend trip to Iceland. So that's gonna be, I think it's like the 13th to the 27th or something for the trip. It's like just under 2 weeks total, but they have like really good internet and shit out there. My birthday is June 16th. But yeah, so I'll be able to IRL stream. We're gonna have IRL backpacks all set up. So all of the streams there will cover like hiking. There's gonna be horseback riding, jet skiing, a lot of shit. So I don't really travel much, so this is like a large rarity for me. My first time ever on a plane was last year going to TwitchCon, and before that I had never flown before. No real need, and it costs money. Don't stay in the hot pools too long, you might get boiled. Okay, well, that's always the thing. Even if you're taking a hot shower, aren't you technically just sous videing yourself at a slower rate? Like, it's the same process as boiling chicken, but like, you would have to expose yourself for way longer, right? But eventually you could. I think about this frequently. The shower's more like defrosting than a sous vide. Oh my god, especially right now. Holy shit, I wake up in the morning and it's like fucking 4 degrees inside. Not actually 4 degrees. It's like 4 degrees outside. Yeah, shower defrosting is probably accurate. Is a bath just making a broth? Is Gamer Girl bathwater just broth? Gamer Girl broth? Bone broth. Ah, these mobs are being assholes! Get over here! Yeah, you all come over here, and then you get juked back to here, and then you all group up and stop being dicks. There we go. You will listen to me. Or you won't. Get over there. Go. 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 Backpedal. Come on. Stay in the circle. I hate this backpedal on the war mages. War mages are like trying to herd cats. I got a good feel for it now, though. You gotta like collide with them a little bit, and it forces their backpedal. That one just got scared of my charge. Brother. Excuse me. Please. Cooperate. We're good. We're good. We're good. Sir, pay attention to me, please. You're supposed to be aggroed onto me. Brother. Okay. Holy shit. Man did not want to leave my healers alone. I just tripped that entire pack. That was super satisfying. Has to be boiled to be broth. Okay, so we go back to the sous videing. If you call it broth, it turns from fetish to sustenance. It's nutrition. You're just not on this next wave. People also doubted creatine and kale. They said the Bang Energy Super Creatine was made up. They said it was crazy. They were wrong. If a gamer girl takes her bath water and then boils it down, it's technically a gamer girl reduction. If you put balsamic vinegar in that, then couldn't you do like gamer girl, like the mozzarella tomato basil chicken, like caprese or whatever it is? Really bad intrusive thoughts and tangential thoughts. Just imagine Gordon Ramsay using gamer girl broth in a cooking show recipe. What would you... Yo, what a biostat. What would you put in a gamer girl soup? Like if you use the broth as just like the basis. Would be going for like a lemongrassy hot dogs. I'm starting with lemongrass and motherfucker says hot dogs. We're thinking of 2 different soups here, dog. I'm like, oh, are we going for aromatics? This man really wants a gamer girl wiener water. Today I found out where Gooner comes from. The evolution of Goon has made Carla hate her name. One of her, like, cause she goes by Doubloon, right? But she also goes by Double Goon. I don't know, is your Twitch Double Goon? I think your Twitch is Double Goon. But yeah, her Double Goon alias has taken some hits recently. All right, everybody's getting rounded up. Slide to the left. Whoa! Nah, mages are just assholes. Ooh, loot. Let me at it. Woo! We're up. Don't gotta be mean. All mages are dicks. You heard it here. The Anti-Mage Coalition of America starts with you, chat. My mind immediately goes, gross. Oh. I don't like this conversation anymore. I'm gonna take a bite of my mashed potatoes and pretend I didn't read that. Good God. Intrusive thoughts win again. They took first place today. What the fuck is this oops all war mages ass Carfin? Steven. I need melee mobs, brother. What is this? Stop giving me war mages! Dude, it's been war mages for the last 30 minutes! I'm stepping on fucking mines over here. Why? What the fuck? No, you're not getting out of the corner. Get the fuck in the corner. Oh, a knight. Thank God. Oh my God, we're up so tremendous. Holy shit, it does exist. The mythical knight. Come back here. Thank you, sir. Is one of the war mages in the stair? It's been like 13 war mages to one night. Although I did get cool new pants today. That guy's in the wall now. Bitch, get over here. Bro's literally immune to pulse. Please just sit still for like 3 fucking seconds. You goddamn ADHD ass mages. Fuck me, man. Everything's fine. They will cooperate here. Just when I think I have them in a perfect spot. I got a vortex on my toes!
Is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Mask Warmonger. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, brother. Yeah, our mana is kind of dropping a little bit, huh? Oh, fuck. We got the name mob again. Everybody needs to stack on me or we might actually overpull. Stack on me. Okay. Oh, this might get hairy. I think we just reset it. Who pulled all the extra mobs? I think we just kind of like stacked them up without killing them. That escape was kind of nasty though, I won't lie. That escape was kind of clean. Fuck. I'll be right back. I'm taking this out to the kitchen. I'll finish my mashed potatoes.
Or needs self heals.
Please help me!
Good day, good. What? What'd I miss? What did I miss? Why do bad things happen to good people? Mobs hunted you down, like the ones from up there? Oh wait. Or was it like others? Yeah, what up, Nima? Nah, that's crazy. That's so disrespectful. I just wanted to bring my potatoes out. I wanted to bring my potatoes out. And I wanted to have a peaceful bonger Pinsky. And I'm not even gonna lie. I was mid Rapinski. And I heard the sound redeem and I'm like, oh shit, I'm probably dead when I go back in. I was prepared. Like, I kind of knew my fate the second I heard the redeem. I need an energy wand. So desperate to play something, I thought about buying the Quinfall. Bro, if you want to play an MMO just like that desperately, just try the Ashes Alpha, and then if you don't like it, you have 90 days where you can play it and then get a refund. Like, you can literally try the game for 90 days and you can still get a refund on the product if you don't like it. Just gotta wait 2 more days till you can buy Ashes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just wait till Ashes. Ashes will be bis. And it's like a protected purchase as well. If you end up not liking it, then you just get a refund. Why is somebody pulling an ocular down to here? Yo, what up, Ghost? Any idea when it officially drops? 2 to 3 years is the estimate. I mean, yeah, it's in an alpha right now. So it's phase 2 of the alpha. Phase 3 begins in May, and that's going to be at least a year, I believe. And then from there you go into your beta, and then from there you go like, you know, into your release post beta. But with any of the packs that you purchase to like play the testing phase, you get access to every one of the testing phases up until the launch. I have to hiccup. So, like, whether we end up, you know, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, we still have access. When you switching all, help us be level. Once more people get on and we have a group, ideally. I just want to try to get more and more people to level 20 in guild, and that's like the best case scenario in my opinion. Like, once we get level 20, you guys can just find, like, Carf, you know, just everything group, Steel Bloom, Forge. Like, as it's just getting people up to 20. That's when the entire late game begins. Everybody in my group's grabbing food. This is so sad. I just grabbed food. I hope they make it so we can gift keys soon from the store. Would be nice. But, I mean, you could also just Cash App somebody that amount of money. Technically, you can still gift it if it's somebody you trust. Just Cash App them 110 and be like, I'll see you in Vera, baby. Uh-oh. Guys. Bad news bears. Woo! Okay. Level 16 is good too, because there are a lot of people doing Ceph still. Yeah, 16 you can do Ceph pretty much all the way up. Planning on doing Guild Wars? Yeah, we'll do Guild Wars, we'll do node versus node stuff. I was a big PvPer in New World. Like, that was pretty much all I did in New World. And so, a lot of my New World people are shocked to see me doing this much PvE. For people at work that want to play this but don't have funds, just give them 110 bucks. There was a mage about to yeet y'all. Everything is fine now. Oh, word. What's the end game right now in Ashes? Gifting me 100 subs a week. Yeah, you're all being scammed. It's been me the whole time. No, basically Ash is a sandbox. It's a social sandbox, so you can go really any route. There's an artisan system, there is a player-to-player trade system, there is animal husbandry, which makes mounts, there is PvP, PvE, and like everything's kind of intertwined as well. Like there are a lot of different things that you can do to open it up depending on like what route you want to go. Like, your personal endgame could be maxing out an artisanship. Your personal endgame could be doing caravans and shit to try to grind gold as much as you can. It could be hopping into node wars and guild wars. It could be anything. But it's important to note the endgame right now is a small portion of the systems that will be in the game, right? and it's also a test of those systems. So the max level cap on release is going to be 50, and right now it's 25. So you're less than halfway through the skill progression. You're less than halfway through the power progression of like items and stuff like that. We don't even have castle sieges in the game yet. So eventually you'll have a lot of world bosses. You'll have a lot of raids. In the update that we're getting in like less than a week, we're going to be getting 6 more little pocket dungeons. So like POIs to farm within the desert. Yo, Crows! Thank you for the 5 gifties, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Listen, one thing that I hope for a lot is that if they accept me into the content creator program, they set me up to do some giveaways. I think that would be really cool. Yo, thank you so much, Crows. I appreciate you, brother. Boys, we got a hype train started up just like that from Crows himself. So this is the best time to click on your purple subscribe button and see if you have your free primer available, because if you do and you sub during the hype train or cheer with biddies, then you get emotes that you can use anywhere on Twitch.
Big value gamers.
Yo, Crow, thank you so much. And the primer!
Together.
Crow getting the double value. Yo, Crows, thank you so much, man. Also, Valen, Magi, CSB Mountain, Juju, and Banan.
Congrats, gamers. You all missed your iframes.
Get your dodges up. Who are we still missing? Austin Joy? Where's our other bard? Yo, Quinn coming in with a 500 biddies too. Thank you, Quinn. I appreciate you. And we leveled the hype train, boys. More emotes, more pog. Small pulse? Yeah, just missing a bardy boy. Okay, yeah, so I'm probably not gonna get that mob. We're up tremendous. Somebody died over there. I do not want to. Stop backpedaling away. You are a melee mob. Behave like a melee mob. Like, why? Why do you backpedal just to, like, square up and fight here? Why are you just being a nuisance? You could have just grouped up with your friend. You guys could have been all poggly-woggly over there together. Just 2 knights hanging out doing knight things, but instead you wanted to backpedal and be an asshole. Am I hallucinating, or was there just a zombie right there for a second? I have no idea what's going on anymore. I'm out here seeing ghosts, chat. Mobs here are strong. Oh, fuck yeah, they are. So that's one of my favorite things about Ashes, man. Yo.
Ni hao, Crow. Thank you again, man.
That's one of my favorite things about Ashes so far. There's always that level of content that no matter how large your group is, there's a threat of wiping. There's in the desert, Scleretia, Mother of Pain, is a Scorpion world boss. And you could spawn Scleretia into this area right here, right now, and it would kill everybody here. Just one by one. It would run through and just nuke every single person here. So there's always that, like, granted, that's like a level 50 world boss, I'm pretty sure. But there's always that next level of content to go for, and even doing comfortable content, like, right now, we're in the Tower of Carfin, which is one of the open world dungeons. So far, there are 2 like official dungeons in with Steel Bloom and then Tower of Carfin. Oh. There's Wreckage of Carfin outside, which is like the town area. And then there is the Tower of Carfin, which is where we are right now. Tower of Carfin, as you go higher and higher into the tower, the mobs get increasingly more difficult. So we are on floor number 3 of 4 currently, and I am about to die. I have no other defensives.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Huh. Yo, Pinky. Thank you for the follow. Does he drag them into me? Wait, did you die? Res, and then die again? There was nothing I could have done. Steven dropped that scorp on me on Lineth while fishing. Was scary as hell. Wait, like you were just minding your business by yourself fishing? You got anything good? Eh. He likes to drop them on people AFK fishing? That's crazy. So, does he just like... Yes, it is Pinky. Exclamation BARD core for the playlist. It's got some slappers on there. I'll hit a start transition for us. And I'll find one of my personal favorites and add it to the queue as the next song. We'll have a pretty stark contrast, but they both slap. It's like 50 of... That's awesome. He killed 200 people on Lineth early on with it. That's insane. Yeah, that's the one thing that he hasn't dropped on me yet, I think. Surely they have more. No, I mean, I haven't had Tumog dropped on me. He has more in the bag to kill me with, and I'm terrified of it all. I'm trying to stay on my toes and stay observant. And it's like, I know that doesn't matter a singular fraction of a fuck because he can just be invisible and then teleport me somewhere and Thanos snap me. Like, I don't even need to see it coming. I could just die right now. He could be watching whenever. So, I live my life in constant fear. But it's okay. At least I have 3 really cool mounts to show for it. If I ran to get us off server worker 3 because it was crashing. That's crazy. The improv. Just escorts everybody off the map via world bosses. Some service definitely just went down or got restarted. I didn't crash. I don't think. Hard crashed on relog and it told me I couldn't find my character. My wife tried to load up and got the same error, then restarted my client and it worked. That's what you get for having a wife. I should have known that would bite me eventually. That's awesome. When's the next update? So they are doing a live stream on the 31st, and I think the update will probably be the 30th. The live stream talked about, they hinted doing their treasure map, like, hunt thing. Their little treasure hunty-wunty, with one of their maps. And in the desert, they talked about in the patch notes today how they're adding over 420 map or like treasure locations to the desert. So it would only make sense that they're like doing the treasure hunt in the desert after doing the visual pass on the desert and improving the desert, because then they just be like, haha, look at my desert. I hope we get to see Rogue. I hope I don't die to the Rogue before it's released. I died to Spear already. We're good though. I'm fine. This will be a good playtest period. I will not incur any Steven related XP debt. You just have to manifest it and it'll happen. Chat, thank you for talking about bacon earlier, by the way. Those mashed potatoes that I had fucking hit. Steven will leave you alone for sure. Quacking, he will come. I don't think I can just summon him like that. And if I can, then I have a conspiracy on who you are, Mr. Hoofsy. I meant to rhyme. Listen, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, dog. I didn't say shit. But listen, we always have room for a Steven in the group. I'll throw out a quack quack, but I really think I'm safe. I genuinely think I'm safe right now. There are too many people. He would not act up right now. There are too many people. Oh, by the way, that was Bardcore WAP that we transitioned into. My friend called me dumb for wanting to buy ashes, saying it's a scam because it's too ambitious. Ask your friend if his childhood dreams were also a scam because they're too ambitious compared to where he is now, and see if he's still your friend after. I'm just curious. I've always wanted to break that one out, but I don't know how the reaction would be yet, so it feels like it's a good situation to try it. My childhood dreams were for sure a scam. This is Star Citizen? Listen, man, I have said on record, anybody in chat that thinks that Ashes is a scam, if you type /gift 40 in chat, you will lose more money than you would spend on Ashes a lot quicker. And you won't get anything back for it except a thank you from some idiot with a camera. I'll show you guys a scam. Hoofsy! Minus $6, baby. Let's go. Down with the 1%. One at a time, chat. Say it with me. All the porters in chat. Woo! Free subs. Oh, thank you, Hoofsy. I appreciate you, Goat. Yo, Tony, welcome. A sound investment. I actually think Hawk Tua coin has a better return on investment than gifting me subs, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Here's your sub. Just throw $6 at me. Chat, I need somebody at TwitchCon to just walk up to me and like smack me with $6 next year. Now drop it low. I'm bouncing in my chair. We're gifting subs? Shit, I don't say no. I like this game. You guys don't have to. I love you regardless. Hey, Biostud, thank you for a gifty too. Oozulp. Welcome in, brother. Thank you for the gifty, man. Yo, what up, Ninfo? Twitch streamers are just strippers with bigger dreams. You give me too much credit. I can't dance. I'm a panhandler with better internet access. The only difference between me and the dude standing at the stoplight 3 streets over there is the fact that I'm on the internet begging for money and he's doing it in person. He's just the door-to-door version of me. What the fuck is happening? Well, hello, lads. Why do they have an entire group specifically coming to my farm? Brother, I haven't been bothering a single thing over here for the last 3 hours. Please kindly eat my ass and go grief somebody else. I'll just go over here. And we'll kill mobs on this side. I mean, that's fine. I'll make them sprint around for every mob. If they would like to, what I'll do is go up and I'll grab one of our friendly friendos. Oh, perfect. He's grabbing the friendly friendo. One of them grabbed the golem for us. Looks to be 16. Shit, they might have more than that. Very weird behavior of them. Very strange behavior. I mean, I guess they have the right to with a 16-person raid, but you'd think they could just chill somewhere. Try to bait him into corruption. No, you don't have to. We can just go 4th floor as well. Because at that point, if they follow us 4th floor, they're just being fucking weird. Just report them. Brother, you can't just report someone because they have more people on a spawn. That's not how the game works. Yeah, no, they just have more people. Yeah, they're being dicks, but they're not like breaking any fucking TOS stuff. Yeah, they simply just have more people here. We can just go 4th floor if they want 3rd. I want to see that first disintegrate go out. Can I hit a mean wall on a disintegrate? Wait, does he not have a disintegrate? Where's Firestarter when you need 1 or 3? Well, let's go 4th floor. Like, if they follow us to 4th floor, then that's actual, like, creatureism. But if they just want the 3rd floor with a raid that big, then that makes sense. Should be on 4th? No, they can be up here. There are people up here that are currently flagged. Scan their levels. If they're all 25, they're probably gonna... I don't think they were. Looks like there's some fuckery happening up here. They're hurting my eyes. It's physical harm. What's the purpose of the grind at this game? At this stage of the game. So, think of it less as trying to grind to get to endgame or complete a game or anything like that. And more of it as like grinding to test the systems that are going to be present, right? So, with it being in this early of a stage, the systems aren't complete or anything like that. And it's in like alpha phase 2. This is a stage that people usually don't see in testing. So instead of like looking at it as, you know, grinding to progress through the end game, a lot of people are looking at it, myself included, as like grinding to hopefully improve the systems that we want to play the most when the game does launch, and using this period to like get that feedback out. For example, if you're somebody who really likes crafting, your grind currently could be getting as into the artisan system as you can, finding as many like pain points and good points within those systems, and like submitting those pieces of feedback to try to improve those systems. Same thing with questing if you're a big quester, solo mob grinding or anything like that. Like there are a lot of different routes that you can take it, but that's like kind of the purpose of the grind currently, is just to get that. Why am I being targeted by this? What? Brother, I've established 0 threat. What the fuck? What the fuck is he targeting me for? But yeah, the game's like endgame loop is just PvX across the board. You can genuinely do whatever you want with your endgame. Currently, we're trying to get set up so we can grind for some gear and some experience across the board. I have HK with me from the guild, so I'm just trying to like help get him to level 20 at a reasonable clip. But this area seems to be a little goofy woofy still. Parkour up from the backside to immediately reach the top. Oh, like up there. If you want to go top. Yeah, I see people go up that backside. Completed 1 very dangerous challenge. Why that? Submit once a week that they need to cut rarities down to 3 on materials. Well, don't they also do like a 1-to-1 though on material rarity input versus like crafting output? Or would you then bracket it so it's like normal could go like white with a chance of green, blue could go blue with a chance of purple, and then like legendary could go legendary with a chance of heroic? Main game is trolling people with bad RP. Listen, it's not bad RP if you put an E in front of it.
Can we please just get to the 4th floor? It was fun as fuck, but I hit a 20-foot jump. Why? I have so many materials that I can't sell because I can't run past nodes without clicking. Is that a them problem or a you problem? Skill issue. Simply addicted. He needs those dopamine hits to sustain himself. I'll be right back. Gonna go huff galaxy gas before pull. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. How much of the animal husbandry and breeding system is there right now? So, it depends on your server progression. On Vira, for instance, ours is currently hitting journeyman, but you're not into like the full, what am I looking for? Oh, here. You're not into like the full, I don't think, genetic / crossbreeding and stuff like that. If Nellie's in chat, Nellie would be the best source on that. We actually have like one of the Vira big animal husbands herself, really weird sentence, that hangs out. I don't know if Nellie's lurking or anything, but Nellie would be the huge like animal husbandrist source. All of the artisan systems as a whole are about like 10% stood up. Okay, hold on. I gotta go fill up my water. I'll be right back. Alright. Water and bong rip achieved. Whoo! My endgame would be bounty hunting. Listen, there's gonna be an entire bounty hunter system for like corrupted targets. Pinky, thank you for the hydrate. We're up tremendous. Where's Plank gone? He's resting. He can only make appearances so frequently. If he tries to be like too forward facing, he gets shy. Severe anxiety from the Plankington. Skirt. Skirt. Oh. My gear's starting to shape up a little nicely. It's not the worst. Carla stole one of my rings, but that's okay. I don't need it. She's supposed to give it to me. Convinced to use him as firewood? No, he's still down there. Pasta with hot Cheeto sauce ice cream cone looks so good.
Sorry. Pasta with hot Cheeto sauce ice cream cone looks so good. That is a sentence that is like... Ohio Gat Rizzler Skibbity Toilet makes more sense than pasta with hot Cheeto sauce ice cream cone. Helmet reminds me of the helmet in Elden Ring. Somebody was saying they got Elden Ring vibes from it. What vibes do you guys get from my big old boobas? What are your thoughts on this overall, chat? They're fake? Oh, they're not fake. These are 100% organic. Boobas enchanted with sharpness 4. Your tits are massive? Yeah. Yeah, this is my real power curve. Like, this drip is impeccable. Honker's milk machines out, Lucas. Honestly, like, my titty slider is all the way up and so are my triceps. I'm filing my taxes, entertain me? Oh, I'm sorry, don't let me distract you with these things. My proportions are just, they're legendary. It's like Snooki in a suit of armor. When Steven talks to you, he's really talking to those puppies. He just covers my face cam up so he doesn't have to look at me. Oh my fucking god. Starter horse is so slow. You can't use anything that has pads on the bottom of its feet. You have to use things with hoofs. It's your calling. Could probably have a chest charge attack. I mean, I kind of do. They like hit my knees when I jump. Jesus Christ. It's a miracle I can get them off the ground. Oh, hello, fellow cat with ab. Good day, sir. Iron Man chest laser. 1 beam or 2? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat at all. Reset frames. Sorry, I was looking at my tunes tits. Back now. Tink, tank, tonk. Wanna look? Hold on. Side profile bis. Also, surprise snores. Oh, what's he whipping out? Lion relog this. They're the size of a small sedan. I drive a Civic IRL. They are my vibe. I had the weirdest bug. I couldn't see 2 members of the party. My party always has 2 extra members. Where'd my tits go? Give me back my tatas. Chat, who took them? You left them in storage? Surely it's just a bug. There we go. It was just a visual bug. It's like the shield disappearing. The shield disappears and sometimes my tits do too. You got nerfed? No, it's a simple unequip, re-equip. Look. So across the board, to ascend as a tank, you just have to unequip and re-equip both your shield and your chest piece. And then you can play the game again. I'm desynced. Okay. Frames again, then we're good. I was looking at tits again, I'm sorry. Wait till you see my super cool mount that goes really fast. What will you say then, hater? It was pretty good. 10 out of 10. I almost had 700 HP after I tanked that fulminate. Everything feels decenty up here. Alright, surely we pull a yellow drop from here as karma for getting bullied off our other spawn by bullies. I just had like follow-up spray out of the straw somehow, and it hit me in the eye. I like had concluded drinking, yet water was still progressing. I guess I was not done the sip. Yoink. Who is Shirley? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know? I guess you'll stay wondering. Yellow droppings. Not actually yellow dookie. Shit loot table. Am I about to be mob pulled on by the Punisher? That looks like a man that's about to come over here with an Oculus. Or an Ocular. I don't know why I also have been calling them an Oculus ever since Steven said it was an Oculus when he was talking to Pirate Software, because Pirate Software calls them Oculuses. Pirate Software asked Steven what his favorite mob in the game was, and this was after the Pirate Software pulling an Ocular drama. And Steven looks dead into the camera and goes, I would have to say probably an Ocular. And then he goes, an Oculus. And then he laughs and takes a drink of his fucking water. He like sneak dissed without like dissing. It was so funny. He had like the slightest smirk. Is there another fucking raid? We're just gonna go back to this spawn. Just come back here. Just come back here. Just come back here. Good evening, paid actor. I'll just deduct it from your pay. I'll just deduct it from your pay, man. Just remember, it's W2 season. Your efforts are still appreciated. You'll get overtime. Just yeah. We'll talk after stream. We'll talk after stream, man. I say, why you coming in here all yay verily? Commit a massacre. Commit a massacre, he says. So the thing is, we're at a numbers disadvantage there. So like we could in theory bait a few of them into like flagging up and fight for the space, But unless we somehow hit the wombo combo of our lives and they're all simultaneously AFK, we would have to like unethically do things. And I'm chaotic good, I'm not a dick. So like I'll fight for space, but I won't mob train onto people because that's corny. Send the fulminate. Okay, no. The only time I kill people with fulminates are when they're training fanatics onto other groups. The guy that I killed with his own fulminate was trying to train the fanatics onto us. He grabbed fanatics, I flagged up, I tripped him in the fulminate, and he died. That was his own fault for tripping, not mine for getting him, you know, hitting him with the trip. I think Obamanizer is pulling mobs for us as well through the wall. I think that might be tech. I just hope that they can sneak past that, like, that raid. I don't know if they'll be able to, but... Oh yeah, a little teleport. Nice, we love that. Good pulse. He lost his kneecaps. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of, you know, elevation changes here. And I ran cross country in 5th grade, so I know that elevation changes can sometimes lead to tripping. Yeah, I actually spent 7 years of my life running, so somewhat of an expert. What's this? Poop! I don't want your shit. Where did the zombie go? I was tanking that. Tank diff can't hold aggro. Almost like a mob boss. I don't do it daily. I won't even lie. I think a lot of the mob trainers got banned. I haven't seen a ton of mob training happening lately. Like a significantly reduced amount. My fucking god. We could go down to the desert and farm minotaurs. What are nodes? Think of nodes as territories from New World. Threat was changed. You have to damage them for you to appear on their threat. So, the thing about that is the day after that change, we were actually dealing with large mob training issues still and had like GMs in my chat that were like discussing the same thing. And they were like, oh, we put in like a change to try to deal with this, right? And I was like, yeah, but the change is still based on them hitting the mob once with an auto attack and then running it through my 8-person group's AoEs, which never stop in this game. There's always an AoE going out. So unless everybody in the group just happens to pull back all of their AoE, stop all of their effects and everything, like seeing that come in, then it's still so easy to mob train. And there are also so many abilities that have like frontal cone attacks too. So say I'm pulling an ocular onto a group, I could have an ocular here, point it here, like that. I don't know why there's an ocular on my group. Those don't spawn right here. Somebody's mob training onto us. This is bad. Oculars are usually just going to be a full wipe across the board. I think I tripped that just in time. Yeah, just jump. Those don't spawn there. Somebody doesn't want us on 4th floor. Sucks that that first gaze hit 2 people. I couldn't get a fucking trip off in time. It's no fall damage right now. It's only capped at 150 as like max fall damage. It's gonna be recoded, I believe, to be like more punishing. Doesn't 100% stop. People have more control, and since it's hard slash has a counter, people have lessened it. Oh yeah, 100%. I don't think there'll ever be a perfect fix for it either. I think their fix was a very progressive change, and I definitely don't want to like minimize that at all. I think their fix was a very progressive change and a really good attempt on things. It's a lot more than most developers put forward as an effort to like combat something that's a community pain point, especially this early. And I like that they're willing to like stand on that business of like, brothers, this is a playtest. I like hot weather. Yeah, let's go desert. We'll do Minotaur farm. Yo, Crit. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. And Sippy. We mark the person who did it, and if they pop again, we do what you do and trip them. Yo, what up, Strange? How you doing, goat? Alright. Oh, follow Dusty till I die IRL. Huge. Excuse me. Pardon me. Chat, which mount? Not the Snorse. Flail Runner or Birdie Boy? Carfin has been cancer this week. Flail Runner? Lizard? 10 out of 10, do not recommend for leveling. No Snorse! No, this is not a punishment time. What's current sub goal? I don't even remember what I had. Oh, fuck me. No, no Snorse. Did I set the sub goal as the like 5 days Snorse only? Or did I change it to something else? I can't remember if you guys convinced me off of that one or not. Everyone is throwing ideas out. Yeah. Now you're shaming Snorse? The Snorse is a town mount. I'm getting bard songs written about me. We're up tremendous. What's so bad about Snorse? It's slower than running. Like on foot. So if you didn't have a mount, then you'd be faster than if you had the Snorse. What's Gambit? Oh wait, patch? We have the Imgur link somewhere, right? Fuck, where'd it go? I have the link, hold on. Let me get it for you. Here there. Sorry, that's an old New World one. Oh wait, this one. Paste. There you go, and then pin, and then manually unpinned. There you go. Once my mods are on too, they're gonna get my like video breakdown of them clipped down. We'll have that cross posted over on my YouTube too. We'll have that clip here in my Discord. We'll get it up on YouTube, all of that good stuff. So full breakdown will be there. Desert Pass, huge changes to the desert. 6 pocket dungeons coming in. Tank is getting a nice rework to it as well. And then, let's see, Bard burst damage is down, but throughput will still probably be good in my opinion. Mage Shatter, nerfed a little bit. 75% damage off of that. Some fighter stuff, look like some fighter buffs overall in my opinion. Third floor, second story. Yeah, I was just going down a Minotaur farm. Top mid as 3-star Minotaurs. Usually free.
Let's see. The desert pass is gonna be massive. A lot of stuff though. A lot of stuff. I was a really big fan of the tank rework personally. I think they did a really good job of redistributing our threat from being super, super intimidating aura heavy to actually being facilitated by our damage output. Like in our active abilities too. What's new for tank? Oh my god, they completely reworked tank. I would definitely watch the start of the VOD. Like in the VOD where I break it down. I gave a lot of like very detailed input, but essentially the TLDR is that they're reworking how our threat distribution works. And so like grit, instead of being permanently up, is going to be like a cooldown kind of thing that we manage. It loses the damage reduction, but also loses the threat generation. So that makes intimidating aura much worse, because intimidating, not much worse, but balances it, because intimidating aura is based off of our max health and not off of our damage. So it was simply doing too much threat, like while being stacked up with like with Indomitable Spirit, with Grit's bonus threat. So that's why we were able to just like press one button and hold aggro so easily. So what they did was took off the 50% increased threat, and then they took off the 25% reduced outgoing damage, and they reworked some of our abilities, and then also made it so the class is going to be more active on a courage builder spender system. So right now we don't really have many active things to spend our courage on. So Vengeance got a massive buff. They took the courage cost off of Vengeance and moved it to mana, added a few other things onto courage rotation instead. So you'll be managing that courage wheel a lot. What about fishing? I don't think they mentioned fishing. A wild Derrick. Yeet. I like the bunny mount. Does bunny change in winter? I don't have a bunny. Steven loves you more. Flail this and snores for me. Steven hasn't checked on me in like 2 weeks. Poor Derek. Also, are my tits huge in this chest piece on your POV? Actual bazookas. How much for the bunny? Wait, X gold, what the fuck? I got 73 gold, he says. All of it will be yours for that rabbit. How long since last Steven death? It was when I got the halberdier. Probably like almost a week ago, right? I think it was one of the last days of the last playtest. It has to be like 4 to 5 days. Yeah, it might be a record since like I started playing.
Steven giving out mounts is streamer privilege. Except for all the people that don't stream that he gave out mounts to. But yeah, man. Yo, Crit, thank you for the hydrate. What up, Guggen? You mean the 10%? I'd be willing to argue that in total, he's probably given out more mounts to non-streamers than streamers simply because there really aren't that many streamers in the Ashes directory. I would say streamers make up a very, very, very small player base of this entire percentage of this entire player base. And while streamers are going to be the ones that you see getting the mounts the most, if Steven gives out 5 random mounts on his stream, that covers like 1/3 to nearly half of the active streamers at any time in the directory. So I don't necessarily think that streamers should get all the mounts, but I also think you're disproportionately like allocating where the mounts are going somehow, because there really aren't that many streamers in the directory in the first place. And I think Steven, like, in one stream will literally go around, and if he gives out 5 to 10 mounts to random people, then that's more than he could give out to the entire director if he went to like every streamer at certain points, you know? I also think in terms of anybody like being privileged or whatever in regards of getting a mount, it's a weird like envious position to think of it like that, and it's like a pocket watchy standpoint, almost like going out of your way to be jealous of something that has no lasting ramification on the game whatsoever. At the end of the day, it's literally just moving you at this percentage move speed with different pixels on it, and it's in a part of the playtest where it has no implication on anything. Yeah, he literally goes on EU servers. I also think if you're thinking of it, again, as privilege in an alpha playtest where legitimately nothing carries through to any part of the game that matters, then you're probably looking at the entire playtest phase wrong. And you're probably one of the people that's playing an alpha test for, like, progression. And I think then, like, your entire basis of looking at this is wrong. If at any point you feel anything other than like happiness for what somebody is accomplishing during this phase of the game, then I think you should reevaluate how you're looking at the game. Poisonally, I think envy is never a good look on somebody. And I think that if you're outwardly like hating on something as simple as somebody having different pixels that move them around the mount, then, or move them around the world, then like, I don't know. This guy's been here my entire stream. It's a playtest too. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, it has zero implication on anything. Flying mounts are very cool, but a bit OP. I don't think he's given out any non-mayoral flying mounts, though. Has he? I don't have any flyers, personally. I think he might have given, like, Thor one, maybe, but he's already a mayor. I don't think he's given Thor one, though. Maybe a glider. Yeah, I don't have any flyers. The first mount that I got was actually the opposite of OP because it was the Snorse. The snail horse, which moves slower than just running normally. So if we want to discuss streamer privilege, let's discuss how I went through the fucking gutter to get my Zoomy. Thor has one, but it still allows you to gather massive resources. Yeah, I mean, Thor's also a mayor, so he's gonna have one regardless, right? Thor got the biblically accurate bird. Was that the one he was flying around on today that had like the tails on the tail, or like the wings all the way down it? Did they expand the desert more? Is it still the same? The big desert pass is going to be on the 30th. Was cool. Yeah, I was watching him fly around on that, and I looked at it at first, and I was like, this is hideous. And then I looked at it more, and I realized it was like wings on the tail and shit, and it grew on me in like 2 minutes, and I was like, damn, that is kind of cool. It was just like everywhere on the screen, bro. It had like 7 different directions of movement going on at any time. Yeah, flying mounts are definitely strong. Like, how would we balance flying mounts? So like a limited duration and then it needs to maybe like rest or something? Because I also feel like from a PvP perspective, flying mounts can lead to a spot where not just like the scouting portion of it, right, and having that information standpoint, but you can also just kind of like tag somebody, pop back up. How is streamer privilege envy? Brother, because we disproved that it's streamer privilege because non-streamers have received the larger number of mounts than streamers have. I don't know what to tell you. Like, just because you watch like 3 streamers and they have been given mounts doesn't mean that that equates to those people having more mounts or being given more total mounts than non-streamers. You're basing an opinion off of a very, very, very like narrow spectrum of information, and it makes you come off as envious because there are plenty of non-streamers who have mounts, and you're coming up with a reason to be like upset about something that again has no implication on any part of it. Steven has cool stuff behind the scenes when no one's watching. You literally see people run around on like fox mounts and shit. There's a non-streamer that has the same snorse that I have. My mounts are available in game now through the animal husbandry system as well, except for the snorse, which again, a non-streamer has. I just, like, I understand if it were on launch, right? Like the game's permanent launch that had lasting implications on the game, and Steven just came down day one and was like, gotta take care of my boys, here's a 170. But I gotta remind you, brother, this has no implication on anything whatsoever. And honestly, if you're worried about what other people are doing or what's happening with other people, instead of playtesting the game for yourself during this phase, you're in ashes for the wrong reasons at this phase, and it's going to be better for your mental health to wait until the game launches. Because you're already looking at the game from a non-playtest standpoint, and it will literally be better for you to just play something that's finished, take that competitive attitude to like a game that's ready for it, and then when this game is ready for it, bring it back with all the good energy instead of burning out before that even happens. Because when you start to look at things like streamer envy or streamer privilege and stuff like that, when there are legitimately fewer than 15 streamers active in the directory at any given time, like, you're already jading yourself to the entire concept of the game. And I'm not gonna lie, no matter how much you sit here and bitch and complain about things and try to say it's my prejudice as a streamer, all of the data shows everything against you. Like, you're coming from an envious standpoint. Percentage of streamers that got gifted mounts is catastrophically more than percentage of players. That's an incredibly stupid statement to make, and I'm gonna pause my music just to break this down to you. Percentage of streamers that got gifted mounts is catastrophically more than percentage of players. That is the most one-sided, dumb statement you can try to make in an argument. Because you have the entire player base and then a tiny, 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 tiny percentage of those as streamers who are always outwardly available, who are easily findable. Steven cannot tell the entire server to line up and get a mount handed out to them and corral the entire server. If you're comparing it to the percentage of random players that are out and about in the world at one time to the percentage of people who are always findable across the board, with it being a tiny microcosm of the percentage of the player base, then you are envious of the people who are receiving things that you are not. So what do you have to say about the people who are non-streamers who also have mounts? Are they privileged because they watch Steven's stream? What is their privilege? Because they have the same things that streamers are given. So what's their privilege? If it's the same thing that non-streamers are given, how is it streamer privilege versus anything else? What'd I walk into? Somebody being mad that people have cool mounts in a game that doesn't even exist yet. Steven just wants some people to feel cool, but it's less cool if everyone's the same. I don't even think he wants some people to feel cool. I think he wants to just randomly give out things to the community, and in the sense of like giving a mount to somebody who is easily findable, it's a lot easier for Steven to look at the Twitch directory for his game and be like, oh, this person's here, I will teleport to this person and then give out community mounts around them, which you're not going to see, by the way, because you don't see everything that Steven's doing when he's off of those streams, right? So if he's not directly showing his POV, he could be giving out mounts right now. You don't know. You don't know what he's doing. He could be playing with someone right now. Like, there are so many levels to it, brother, that just make you look like an envious person because you're like, I don't have cool stuff. Again, if it was launch and he was going around giving out advantageous mounts and shit, completely different story. I'd agree with you. Steven could be in your party right now. No, I haven't died. He'd find a way to kill me if he was in my party. He has to keep getting creative. I don't know how this is hard to understand. I don't know how you're still trying to defend your POV. You're much more likely to get a mount if you stream and play on a US server. I don't understand, like, brother, more non-streamers have mounts than streamers. Like, the number of streamers is so minuscule for this game compared to the total percentage of the player base that has interacted with Steven. But that's not how math works. Brother, I'm just gonna time you out and you can come back when you're done being an idiot. I literally don't time people out, but you're actually just being like brain dead right now. If you want to be brain rotted, go in Asmongold's chat. Like, if you're gonna bitch about the alpha, go play WoW. If you're gonna bitch about the community interacting with the devs, go play a different game where the devs don't care about the community. You can pay $60 to go play New World if you don't want to have the devs interact with the community because they don't give a shit about the community. Like, if you're mad about people having fun within a game, don't fucking play the game. If you're just gonna be a little bitch, then just go be a bitch somewhere else. I'm gonna be honest. I don't time people out or ban people in my chat unless they are just being absolute brain rotted. And my god, dude, you are like trying to min-max everybody's fun out of the game. We've had people ask what they should spend their time doing, and we're like, oh, like they were like, yesterday, for example, someone was like, yo, what's a good way to make money if I'm super low level? And we were like, oh, you could like refine the logs, refine those into planks, and then sell those. And you get decent money. And then it's like, nah, that's dog shit. You shouldn't spend your time doing that. That's a waste of time. And I'm like, brother, it's a fucking sandbox. Gears dropped, and this same person was like, nah, this class shouldn't roll on that because you only want this set because it's the best. And I'm like, brother, like, I've literally, with this same person, had to ask them before to stop trying to take other people's fun out of the game in chat because we would have new viewers come in and be like, hey, I have just this general question. I would answer with basically like, have fun and enjoy your time playtesting the game with the systems that you want. And they'd instantly come in with, nah, that's dog shit, that's stupid, that's not min-maxed. Like yesterday, we were leveling our characters, like our alts that we made, and we just had a guild group that was running around having fun. And they were like, no, don't stay here past this level. Go here to start, then go here, then go here, then go here. And I'm like, brother, relax, chill. It's like, it's one of those people that always has an opinion on everything and their opinion is always right on everything. Holy shit. I can't stand it, brother. Like, I don't care how much you think you play this game. I love to min-max, but my playstyle doesn't have to be yours. See, this is the thing. I am also a min-maxer. I put out build guides for New World that deterministically spelled out the bruiser meta for melee players. Like, people came into my chat and said, Dusty, tell me what to put on my character. This game isn't for min-maxing, dog. It's simply not. When the game fully launches, you won't be able to min-max for something across the board. And it's also a fucking alpha. If you are min-maxing in an alpha for a level 25 level cap when the full level cap is 50, you are absolutely insane. And if you are worried about other people and what they are getting during an alpha, which is an echo chamber of a playtest, then you are a goddamn sociopath that is going to compare everything that you have in life to somebody else.
And my number one piece of advice is, for the love of fucking God, stop focusing on what other people have and just be happy that you exist, that you are doing something that you could enjoy, and you'd be a lot fucking happier, brother. Instead of being jealous about pixels that move somebody slightly faster because you don't have them, have fun in the goddamn game for yourself. Maybe, I don't know, ask a couple questions and pop up on a Steven live stream or something, and then he'd recognize your name. Instead of fucking hating him in Twitch chats for interacting with his community.
Farm him, reach.
Holy shit.
Dead. Fucking idiot.
Jesus Christ, brother, the fucking audacity. The fucking audacity. Like, there are fucking 10 streamers in this directory at any time, and man's talking about how only streamers get given fucking mounts. I can't even fathom that mindset. It's gonna get wiped. Why care about a few dev handouts during the test? You wanna know the craziest thing? The mayor of New Ayla on this server one day, like, saw my mounts and was like, I wish Steven and the dev team would stop doing that bullshit. And they're like, it invalidates the work of the people that actually put in effort to get their stuff. And I was like, brother, didn't you, like, get all your friends to vote for you or something for this election? Like, you have a fucking flying mount, and you're, again, salty about me having different pixels that move me fast. Like, some people's fucking mindset in this, bro, it's crazy. It is a goddamn alpha, and people are, like, outwardly fucking jealous of things that other people have. We don't even know all of the mounts that will be in this game. It's insane. I'm gonna get some fireball and came back to this. Oh, fireball. Oh, God. Maybe he's just anyone that been given a mount becomes a streamer. I mean, honestly, if anyone's interested, Survivors got first in the Guild 8v8 tournament and Polar got second. Survivors? I haven't seen many of them around. Are they on Vyra with us? Also, hello, Woodington. Partied with a mayor for Minotaur Farm, showed us his flying mount, was super cool. What'd he show you after the flying mount? Graphics kind of remind me of TNL. This area that we're in is also getting an entire visual and, like, actually an entire redo within a week. Just on Vyra and Jova. That's hype. What was the winning comp? Two tank, two cleric, two bard, two mage. Hear about the bard? Oh yeah, I broke down all the patch notes at the start of stream. We're gonna get a YouTube video up with a lot of my feedback. I broke down the tank changes pretty in depth as well, all of like the interactions, because I know exactly what they're trying to change with it. And honestly, I would like to talk to whoever does the tank design and commend them on their fucking changes, because I think they're a genius of a class designer. These are insanely well done changes to address an issue that I also agree with. So basically, all of the tank changes build up to a very simple concept of threat goes from intimidating aura OP to threat comes from active abilities, and our active abilities are more on builder spender system of actual input. More uptime, more activity as tank, more builder spender awareness across the board. Really good tank changes. I was saying at the start of stream, Wood, like, I bitch a lot. I bitch a lot about patch notes usually. I had no complaints. I saw exactly what they were trying to address across the board. I saw like where they were going with the changes. And I like all the changes too. Yeah, tank changes were W changes. Winning comp was 2 bard, 2 ranger, 2 mage, 2 cleric.
The death of melee. That's tragic. Bard maybe got hit slightly too hard, but they're very close to nailing it. What do you think was like the hardest hit with the Bard? Because the minus 10 seconds on Discordance was a really nice compensation, I think. It's like more of a throughput pokey build and less of a launch an ICBM directly into your asshole build. Thank you for the hydrate. Let's do a one-top burst. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, they would actually take a ball bomb and like shove it inside of you. Thanks to the pillars of your community. Listen, whoever does the tank changes is always welcome here. Always welcome here. I agree with their, like, their thoughts. Don't worry, Dusty, we don't have to worry about AGS here. Oh, dude, I'm so scared. It was so weird to see patch notes that were actually progressive changes instead of all preventative changes. Really weird. Weapon of ass destruction, that's crazy. How many points? 24, I believe? Yeah, 24. What'd I do? Was I not supposed to pull the scarab? Did I fuck up? What did I do, Mr. Obama? No, it's okay. I just face tank it. I think Lullaby needs to be 5% up from 3, and Chilling Layman should be left alone. Everything else they're doing is perfect. 15 to 3 and 10 to 3 seemed pretty punishing. But it seems like they also want to incentivize the AoE a little bit over the single target, maybe, because the AoE had that base damage buff as well, right? And how heavy will that overall base damage, like, scale into the comparative, like, 15? Because the thing about it was a 15x5, right? No, it was a 10x5 on the AoE. 15x5 on single target. So yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a significant change to that scaling, but AoE will be more comp now for sure. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see like how the base damage, because I think you got 10% more base damage, but you lose what, 15 by 4 of the, so like what, 60%? Oof. I mean, surely it's not gonna be a one-to-one trade-off that's like, you know, there, but I also think the trade though for like for Lullaby is that it doesn't break Mez. And I feel like the point that it was at was probably like, oh god, I was changing my song and Austin got cleaved down. What up, Sonic's dick? How you doing tonight, my friend? Where are the patch notes posted? We have them up in the pinned message up at the top of chat, and I will also have a video breaking them down in depth coming to my YouTube very soon. So exclamation socials, pop over to the YouTube and drop a sub there as well. Good CC control. Bard's still needed, not to mention mana. Oh, Bard will still be great. I don't think it gimps Bard by any means, because you gotta remember, like, you're losing a little bit of the Discordance pop damage, but at the same time, you're also gaining, you know, like 40% cooldown reduction, right? What's CC? Crowd control. I have no experience in Ashes myself, but Bard one-shot sounds weird. So, everything balanced discussion right now should come with the full disclaimer that, like, it's level 25 as the current level cap. The level cap on launch, which is where the true balance is concerned, will be level 50. And so, in my opinion, like, while it's important to address like egregious differences, I don't think people should stress too much about just minimal tweaks in balance here and there. I feel like that's more of like a polish thing across the board. Just as a concept. Yeah. They definitely, I think it was some unintended scaling of certain things that just ended up zapping super hard. Yeah, I don't necessarily know that it was intended, but I feel like they dealt with it in a really good way that's still going to give bards like that good amount of like noticeable damage, but it's gonna be more of like a throughput poke damage, I feel like now. Bards should be gods. They bring the gems, make them OP, totally not a bard. I also got a little laugh because I was talking during the patch notes. Yo, is that my dog, Silver Chasington of the New Worlds? Brother, are you still living life in a tournament, or have you joined us over here in Vera yet? Tell me you're thinking about Vera. Tell me you're thinking about that. Raiders, welcome in. My name's Dusty. If you're coming over with Chase, you may know me from New World. But I've been over here in Vera playing Ashes for the last, well, just about a month now. And I am having the time of my life, man. I have just about 300 hours in this phase of the alpha testing. And I have more and more fun every day. If you guys have any questions about Ashes, feel free to let me know. But if you're new to the channel, I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST here on Twitch and over on YouTube. I typically stream 8 to 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. I've streamed 500 and a lot of days in a row now. It's almost 600, so we're getting there. Quit New World? Yeah, honestly, you're thinking about it? You should. Just give in. The primal urge that you feel is the desire to enjoy gaming again. And that's what Ashes can give you. Okay, is Wave 3 of Alpha 2 gonna have a level cap raise, or are they keeping that for the beta? Chat, do we have anything confirmed about level for Phase 3? I feel like I heard ramblings of 30 at one point, but I don't have anything that I'm confident enough to say without feeling like I'm a liar and a piece of shit. And I don't want to give out, like, any bad info. I haven't heard anything recently discussed, but if anybody has, like, a confirmed source, feel free to hit me with that. I'm just worried if we'll have enough bursts to kill clerics. Alright, so this is my opinion. I don't think clerics should be able to really just get 1v1'd if they're full self-healing. I think if you're forcing a cleric or a healer to self-heal, then their group is already at risk, right? And if you can burst a self-healing healer through their heals, then that means that it's ineffective to run healers and pure DPS is going to be more efficient. Because if the healer is A, forced to constantly heal themselves, and B, still dies and can't benefit to the group at all, then you're better off just filling that slot with another DPS. So there needs to be an element of like, I can force this healer to play their own life instead of focus on the group, and then punish the group during that while the healer is still able to sustain. Just make him run out of mana if you want to 1v1 a cleric. Well, so you could also, like, you could mana drain, like, play that strat, or you could also just, like, try to hit a big burst and save a CC for the end of the burst, right? And I know that's kind of what they tried to do anyways with, like, the resonant, like, drop into the Mez Dark Lullaby. But, like, from a tank standpoint, right? We kind of bait him into a 60%. We trip him once, get another 15% chip damage, and then we trip him again, get another 10% chip damage, and by then they're like, oh shit, they're a little panicked, and then we have a little bit of a slight advantage. But the thing with that is, from a group standpoint, the second they drop a heal on themselves, it's not going on their tank. Or anybody else, I should say. Main concern is, will the game be shut down after a certain amount of time between Wave 3 to Beta? Because if so... Oh, God, no. No, the funding for the game's already complete. The entire development cycle is, like, monetarily set. So, Intrepid Studios isn't backed by, like, investors or corporate or anything like that. Subly, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Basically, Steven, the creative director of the game, has put $55 million of his own money into the game so far and is estimated to put another $55 million in before the game's finished. But the funding for the game's already, like, they're set through launch. They are perfectly good to continue. In addition to that, Intrepid Studio, this is their first, like, you know, their first title that they put out. The studio was assembled for this game. They've gone from like 12 employees at the start of development to over 230 now. So not only does the game's development continue, but the studio is actually growing over time and picking up more steam exponentially too, which is why the initial conception of the game, like 5 years ago to 3 years ago, is far from what people are seeing now. And it's why so many people are seeing the game and it's like current shit, and they're kind of like just vibing with they're vibing with it a lot more, right? I feel like a lot of people see the game now after development has happened for a while, and it's just a completely different feel than it was even just a few years ago in terms of what they were showcasing and what was available. Well, yeah, no, zero risk of it getting shut down. And if you do have any fears of that as well, from the time you purchase your alpha access, you have 90 days with no hours restriction, where you can play the game as much as you'd like during that 90-day time frame. And if you end up not wanting to play test, or you want to wait for the game to be more polished when it's out, or you just hate the game in general, Intrepid offers you a refund period. Nan, thank you for another hydrate. I'm gonna have to get water soon. Y'all are killing me. That's your goal. That's a rolling tonight. They're always on auto run. Twitch mandates the auto ads. They're kind of vicious with it. Found a full copper node in Lionhold as a level 3. Oh, you're up tremendous. Shutdown wasn't the right word. Is it going to be taken down after wave 3 until the beta comes? Oh. So like that like transitional period isn't necessarily like 100% known to my knowledge, like how that'll work, what's going to be reset and stuff like that as well. I would assume there will be a little bit of a downtime for a massive update, but at the same time, we're getting huge content updates just regularly. So I'm not entirely sure what that process is going to be. And again, I wouldn't want to give like bad info out there, but I don't think it would be like a massive downtime by any means. I wish I was like more developer, so I knew, but I unfortunately know no certainties that far ahead. Rate of ads hitting various of the day, or maybe it's something error. Yeah, mine are on like the Twitch auto ad thing. Didn't need a solid answer either way, just curious. Yeah, I'll try to keep my eyes peeled, or my ears peeled, eyes peeled, whichever one. I'll try to figure out some more concrete stuff. The wiki is a really good source on everything too. Maybe if there's like a beta section on the wiki, it would talk about it. But I don't know. I guess the transition from alpha phase 2 to alpha phase 3 would be indicative of like what it would look like too. Because alpha to beta shouldn't really make much more of a difference than phase 2 to phase 3 because it's all just arbitrary labeling of progressional phases, right? So I think at that point, like the transition in May will be telling of like how everything goes, because in theory, the transition in May would be a larger transition going to live service too. But they also already went live service through like Christmas. I was kind of hoping that the others would start spawning.
I was kind of hoping the other 8 would respawn by now. I don't really know why the spawns are turned off. Giants. Oh wait, yeah, we go giants. Those are up on one of these. Never done giants. Say it hard as fuck. Sippies. Oh god, I'm out of water. Screw. Do 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 do. I just want to mount up. What do you mean Deado last night in OPR? Brother, I don't play New World anymore. That wasn't me. Yeah, I don't know who killed you in New World, but it wasn't me. Hit right in the middle. No, dude, I feel like Twitch always hits him in like the direct middle of the conversation too. They definitely have the timing down. First time the wiki didn't auto-translate to my native language, it's finally readable. Huge. Hey, just buns. Yeah, I've been playing Ashes, dude. I just play this game full time now. Sorry, this playtest. It's not a game. It's not a game, it's a playtest. Were they... We have to like get up on this high ground, right? Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Eh. We just get through to the high ground and then we're set. I want to say they're right up here. I might be fucked though. I might have no general sense of direction. Oh. What you doing? Hello, sir. Eh. 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 Alright, we're good. Super smooth. Hit a little double alt F. I may have gone to wrong high ground. They're up here somewhere. Only 40% sure Dusty is lost. I might be a little lost. Yo, what up, Derek? Everybody with the hydrates. Dog, I'm out of water. I'm out of water. I need more water. This is just a little off-roading with the friends. I need to go get more water. You should have a longer cooldown for hydrate. Well, that would mean that I get less hydration, thus perishing. Where were all the giants? I think they're straight west of here. Fuck me. Pew. I tried my best. I almost got us there. Desert be hot? I don't have any sunscreen either. My fair skin is at risk here. I went to TwitchCon and I was outside for like 5 days, and my first stream back home, chat was like, oh shit, Dusty's tan now? I can only imagine what it's gonna be like when I have to go outside for 2 weeks in June for Iceland. I'm going to like burn up. You don't tan, you burn? I'm like a once a year burn into a tan. Now it's not really like a crazy tan, right? Like I'm not like out here bronze godding it or anything. But I tan up a little bit. A little bit. I'm clear so it goes through me. Man photosynthesizes that shit. That's insane. No, I mean, I get it. I get it. Sunscreen is a commodity where I'm from. It's like an everyday necessity. If you leave home without it, you're fucked. Summer outdoor sports for me used to be the worst. There was a reason why I always gravitated towards basketball. No rain, no snow, climate controlled gym. Are we too low? Yes, sir, Derek. I appreciate you, brother. Let's see. Skirt. Worst burn I've ever had turned me purple. Oh, purple. Can you take me higher? Yo, Hoofs. Thank you for the gifty, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Huh. Fuck. I'm not quite sure there's a reasonable way to approach this. Fuck. Jump. Dismount. Fuck. Everything sucks. Why are these guys here now? What is this? This way? What way? Motherfucker, never let me drive, man. Chat, have I told you guys the story about when AMC and I, my brother, tried to go down to Quincy Market? So basically, Boston has Quincy Market. And to save you a very long story, with a lot of travel, I was responsible for navigating, and I brought us to Quincy, Massachusetts instead of Quincy Market. Two different things. I didn't know there was a Quincy, Mass. I didn't know it was a real thing. I didn't know I could fuck it up that much. But we're driving for a bit, and AMC's like, this definitely is not Boston. And it said we were like 10 minutes away. And at that point, I realized I had fucked up our entire trip. It was not the most well thought out thing. So since then, I've lost like navigational rights. Idiot with a mic, camera, and cat ears. I accept my position in life. I know my true calling, and I don't pretend to be anything that I'm not supposed to be. I have a purpose and I serve it. My bird strikes a pose. Any chance that he gets. Giant. It's like 6'4", right around there. Okay, getting water. 1 segundo. They're gonna think I'm so smart that I know Spanish now. I'll be right back, chat. I need water. Tink tank tonk.
Check your whispers. Oh. I think main guild's full. Hold on. Yeah, main guild's full. Second guild invites will be going out soon. If you're not in the Discord, discord.gg/DustyY, and then put your in-game name in the, like the request access, or the guild invite or whatever channel, whichever one it is. And then we'll get you in second guild once people get on that. I have a character over there too, I'm just not there yet. Show your keyboard real fast. It's a Logitech G Pro X60 that I got for them for free at TwitchCon, or got from them for free at TwitchCon. Thank you, Logitech. Small keyboard. It's a 60%. But yeah, I'm also tall. I have hand tall. What the fuck? Anything less than full isn't for you? What the fuck do you need a full board for? Did Austin die? Where's Obama? Number pad is king. What are you guys? Fucking accountants? Oh. Group frames were tweaking. Might be. Alright, so I haven't farmed these. If I get shotted, run. He's tweaking. /global. Oh god. Looking for a DPS. Desert farm. God! He hits hard! His most on-brand move! What is this Dusty slander? Can you put Lineage 2 theme songs? If you find me a good playlist. Giants are badass. I know, and this one's on fucking fentanyl. Derek, you got the Dusty W booty. It's the best emote on Twitch. It's the greatest emote. So there's a giant boss as well that can spawn. Not here, I don't think. I don't know where his actual spawn. That giant just smacked the shit out of HK on the drive-by. Literally just one time beat the shit out of HK. /invite Bior. Looking for a DPS, desert, farm, PM. I mean, if we have a decent group. Wait, YouTube? No, I gotta be on Spotify. I got Spotify Premium, but YouTube has ads. Why is there someone from Neurotic Savages here right now? Join the party, left the party. Okay, man, pleasure to have you. Chat, anyone on Vyro want to come hit some giants? What do they drop? I don't know. Looking for a DPS desert farm. PM. We're gonna figure it out. I like exploring. I could codex it, but I don't want to. You're only 17? One more day of Seth. Do I just full send and get this? Chase, if you don't like it, you have 90 days from the time that you purchase it to get a refund. Yeah, just, brother, here, I'll do you a favor. I'll do you a favor. Well, bring that bunny on down here, Mr. Derek. We always got room for you, brother. So let's whisper Nirvana doing 30 giants. Yeah, let me know if you want to come through. Chase, just click on that link. If you click on that link, you do that, you're vibing. Leeching your content while eating noodles. I love that. Hello, everyone. What kind of noodles? Japan ramen bowls. Oh yeah, you live in Japan, don't you? So I played Dota 2 for a little while in like their amateur scene, whatever. Nothing professional, but competitive stuff. But one of my old mid laners joined the Marines and went to Japan, and he ate really good ramen while he was over there. And it was weird because he was like a ramen freak when he was here. Like he would eat like unseasoned like fucking ramen, like just the cheap stuff, and then he went over there and just had like actual on tap yum yum ramen and always talked about how good it was. Was planning a trip to Japan for Star Wars Day in April this year, but circumstances are preventing this. You should come to TwitchCon. KT, good God, brother. Have you been stewing on that this entire time? Holy shit, brother. I would recommend therapy at this point. I won't lie, dog. I'm not gonna ban you, but I will encourage you to click on one of the BetterHelp ads that are popping up on your YouTube in between the videos. How long have you been living rent-free in his head? I haven't even been mean to him, bro. He was just talking about earlier today how the mounts that Steven gives out are only streamer privilege, and I kindly explained that just by the numbers, more non-streamers were given mounts than streamers. And he kept coping to not face those simple facts that more non-streamers in the game had more mounts than streamers did. And he didn't want to face that fact. So I timed him out for a bit and went on a rant about how his entire attitude is antithetical to the alpha and to the entire playtest. And if he's that envious of people having different pixels than him on a screen this early into this playtest, then it's not gonna be a good place for him. Oh, why is there another giant? Steven. That giant didn't naturally spawn there. No, that one literally just spawned on our head. The fuck is happening? No, that's not Steven. It would have been like 3 giants. We're fine. Reset it. You do have mana, Sarja says. This interaction is crazy. Blinks away. Blinks away is insane. Blinks away is crazy. If it was Steven, he would have struck down with a huge lightning bolt. No, he's tried to kill me with mobs before, because that one day I asked for a bunch of shardlings and he gave me a bunch of shardlings, but I successfully tanked all the shardlings, so then he killed me with the spear. Okay. Looking for DBS. Desert farm. Oh, fuck me. .22 mage. Kazor. I just had a dentist appointment recently, so I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Never tried the Spotify ones? I'll give it a try. Oh yeah, you can just post links. My chat's not weird, so I haven't had to take it away from people yet. What's that one? If it's music, my rule is that it has to be Spotify, because I refuse to pay for— oh, Chip Skylark! It's a banger. Look for BARD plus DPS desert farm. All right, a simple one at a time is achievable here. Yo, you as well, Derek. Have a good stream, brother. Ruby Tuesday is a banger name. Chase, somebody took your name. Is Silver Chase like a common thing? Why is he tweaking? No! I didn't know it was like a reference to something. Someone just straight stole your swag, bro. What are you gonna do about it? Wrinkles! He's trying to twerk for you? He's just trying to drop the Dusty W booties down. It's an obscure magic card that isn't even good. I just like the flavor text on it. Fair. Oh yeah, Quinn, so you were talking the other day about the editor stuff, right? And I kind of had a moment earlier where I was laughing to myself that if you have experience editing for like social media stuff, like someone who has YouTube postings as well, apparently it's a common thing among editors once people get partnered on YouTube and get their ad revs and shit, that you have to go through and like enable ad rev, like, you know, in the first place. But then like apparently on VODs, YouTube is doing this thing where you have to like review your own content to determine like how viable it is for ads. And so you have to do that to like 20 videos before they can start doing that for you. And so none of my lives had any like ad monetization on them. Now granted, whoops, I just almost killed my cleric. Granted, it's not like they would have made much anyways, but I went through every single one of my lives that had been like cross-posted, because we're not like cutting them up or anything and cross-posting. It's just like the straight multi-stream saving over there, which we should be clipping down, ideally. But yeah, essentially none of my lives since I started multi-streaming had their ad rev enabled, and I had to go do that today. That one was an accident. That one was an accident. I did not try to kill the healer. That's your job? I forgore. You know how sometimes you have something at work to do, but you forgore? I forgore. I have no other excuse. I forgore. I'm a simple man. My favorite Magic card, just based on like sentimentality and overall impact, Shrine of Burning Rage. I loved Mono Red Shrine. Back in my day, that shit struck fear into the hearts of all the old people I was playing Friday Night Magics against. I don't know why I'm bow tanking this at melee range. I just like the sound of the bow so much. The bow sound is so relaxing. Ow. I almost made that hit HK. That would have been an accident. Oh, fuck! Why am I the way I am? I don't know how many defenses left. Whee! HK just rolling away. Oh my god, that's so funny. What is it again? Shrine of Burning Rage was an artifact that whenever you would cast a red, like, you know, you'd basically play a red card, you would put a counter on it, and you could tap it and sack it. Basically destroy your shrine and just do any red spell. Yeah, red spell, not creature, sorry. It's been like 10 fucking years since I played MTG. But yeah, you would put a counter, and then essentially just stack up counters, play super ramp, super aggro. You would use all of your initial burn to just clear board state and get tick damage with like early creature drops as well when you didn't have like spells for board state. And then you would essentially just ramp up your shrine. Shrine would just be your win condition very quickly. If you had a fast ramp up, oh my god. And like when I was playing Shrine, it was also like mono decks were still viable. There was a lot less protection in the game. Like it was pre like Cobblade and even all of those decks. So, you know, old man Dusty. Need a piece of ham. Why ham? Ham's mid as hell. Like, good ham is good, but I don't know. I feel like across the board, like, pork belly's better than ham is. Bacon's better than a ham is. It's not even third best, like, pork product. Ham's just low tier bacon. High tier if you're in Canada, which is really fucking weird to me. I don't know why they're okay with that. Like, free healthcare, sure, but you have to eat Canadian bacon. Milk come from pig, and pig is the most majestic animal in the world. What else can you feed garbage and it makes bacon? I feel like a hippo would be like anatomically similar to a pig if you were to like butcher it, no? Wouldn't the fat distribution underneath be relatively similar? I feel like hippo just larger, more aggressive Piggly Wiggly, right? Or am I just way off on this? Taxes are officially filed. Shut up, we're talking about hippos. A hippo would create a hell of a bacon, followed by no. All right, chat, we actually gotta sync up on this. They can't even float. Hippos? They can't float? How do they do water stuff? Are they always touching the bottom? I feel like hippo is just bacon on hard mode. Well, what if the water's really deep? Ow. They hold their breath? Hippo isn't even close to pig. They're shaped the same. If not pig, then why pig shape? I think the closest thing to pig is human. You don't need to see what I do to Taco Bell orders. Yay. Long pig equals human. Hippos are like all muscle, only very thin layer of fat. Okay, yeah, so I'm more similar to a hippo than a pig. Sculpted out here, chat. You know, humans are very closely related to donuts. Because, like, you technically just have a continuous tube from your mouth to your butt, and then you're just built around that negative space. Hippo's the most dangerous animal on the planet? What about a capybara? Like, you know how people always said we're lucky Allen Iverson wasn't 6'8"? We're lucky capybaras aren't 30 feet tall. Hippos kill more people than sharks? I feel like sharks don't really kill that many people. I feel like sharks get a bad rap. Like, I don't know if there was just like a shark that was just like really anti-people one time that they wanted to run a smear campaign against, but this is like, I don't know. I feel like sharks get a really bad rap. They have an entire week dedicated to them. Hippos will bite you into 3 pieces. Ah! Just wait until the mantis shrimp come onto land. Are those related to the praying mantis? Wait, are the mantis shrimps the one that have like the really like fast punch or whatever that's like fucking gunshot equivalent? It's like equivalent to like a 22. Yeah, you imagine somebody walks around with like a fucking holster full of mantis shrimp and just throws them at you? like a ninja star, except like when it hits you, instead of being like a ninja star and like sticking into you, the mantis shrimp lines up a punch on impact and you get like fucking 1-inch punch backwards. I feel like that's the next evolution of warfare. Fuck guns. Like the physical screening for the military will simply be, are you allergic to seafood, yes or no? Because then you're at a disadvantage. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. What level did you end up getting your BARD to last night? Like 8. Mantis shrimp duels would be insane. Because you would have to get the rotation proper as well, right? I played college basketball with a few people from Australia. Because apparently there's a loophole where even if you're playing in like the top level of fucking NBL or whatever it is over there, you still have college eligibility in the US. So we would just import a few Australians every year, and then we also had people that we would send over from our college to just go play professionally over there after they left if they didn't go on scholarship somewhere. It was fun. The mantis shrimp creates a mini explosion that vaporizes water. So do I after too much Taco Bell. In all fairness. Supposedly they're only that strong underwater because of the water resistance. I just played small college ball in Maine. Nothing impressive. Two years at a JUCO, 2 years at an NCAA D3, and then I rode off into retirement with only slightly sore knees. This dude's name's Robitussin. Maybe a both pick on adult alligators, crocs, because even lizards know better. So are baby bippos more aggressive? Or is it just like hippos in general? Do I get first or second wave pack? It should be the 110 one. I think first wave's the previous one, right? It's the one that gets you alpha phase 2. Because we're in phase 2 right now, and you get access to phase 2, phase 3, the beta. On launch as well, you get $15 in the in-game store. And then you get 1 month of sub time, which is also $15. Also, side note, Chase, if you start streaming it, you should grab the referral link from your account as well, because everyone gets it, like, when they make their account. Okay, we'll look for some heals. We need cleric plus bard. Oh no. Well, maybe it'll be time. Use my link. Good. Good. Yes. I get millions of dollars for everybody that uses my link. I actually just made my 4th billion. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Two rare Riverstalker pieces at level 4 from level 2 goblins is a win? What the fuck? You're up tremendous. Still haven't bought it. That's okay. The cool thing about the link is it's a lifetime link. So everything from like you buying the alpha pack to your ongoing subs each month when you play the game will continue to kick back. It's like a really cool referral thing. And what I'm thinking, oh, by the way, Chase, yeah, on top of that link, the referral link, if you're gonna be streaming it a lot, you should apply for their content creator program because they're gonna be accepting people soon. So, like, if you actually, like, play the game a little bit off stream, see if you like it. If you end up streaming it a lot, definitely apply to the content creator program and try to get into that. Intrepid is very good with their content creators. And, like, you know all of the small quarrels that I had with AGS. I have had zero anything bad to say about this game just across the board. I've been smitten. Polar bears are the second most surprising because they don't look aggressive until they're eating you. That's what they say. Sorry. We're gonna move on. With the mantis shrimp, I heard the mini explosion reaches sun levels of heat just in a small area. Yeah, but is that dependent on the water? Is it like a chemical reaction? Oh, god damn it, I posted in guild again. Looking for cleric plus bard desert farm. We finding more or attempting to. It boils the water. So is it just like friction? Ayuchi. Bard for desert. Dommy mommy. This. Listen, dude, I always type /G for global and it ends up being guild. That's my fault. YouTube mantis shrimp versus octopus. I don't like watching animals fight. It makes me sad. I don't like seeing death. Yeah, I don't like to do the killing. I just like to do the eating. Tommy Mommy could keep Dusty in line. I will. All right, what do we have now? 7? Probably get another bard. Ah! Fuck! What happens to the bubble it creates collapsing causes heat upwards of... I don't think my oven goes that high, so I'm assuming that's very hot. So it makes a bubble and the bubble brings destruction? So is it just like fart bubble of doom? Is that essentially what we're looking at? Looking for bard desert farm biggest Uba tank NA. Show you a deep trench, Jesus Christ. What's the objective with this trench? Is there loot up there? Did someone die up there? I'm not gonna go get that. That's bait. That's bait. That was put there by Steven. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't like it. I'm not fucking with it. Skirt. Once our group gets over here, we're good. Doesn't matter what node you join. For your citizenship, It'll matter when you do node versus node wars. Like if you want to do node wars with your guild and stuff like that. We are over in Miraleth as a guild, but you can also change your citizenship. What are we gonna invite to the guild? Exclamation socials, join the Discord there, and then it's the request to join tab. Candle will do invites, or we'll do invites for second guild, like once we're on for second guild. First one's full, but put your in-game names in the request to join there, and then we'll get you invites there. That's also where like the guild Discord is and stuff. Skrrr. So, group comes over, and then we have giants on farm forever, right? Kill time should be good too, picking up 2 more mages. The fuck was that? Do not. You be careful with that, Wrinkles. Seen a lot of tomfoolery happen with ball lightning. Currently, so why is it not possible without water? Why is the water the facilitator of it? Should we have a BARD on? Oh. Wookery. We're up tremendous. Wait. Pew. The water collapsing back into place after forcing the air out. Huh. Yeah, science is weird. Invite Wookery. Can't form air bubbles in air. That makes sense. So what if we reversed it? Well, I guess that would just be spitting on somebody. Because it's not like the air is going to retake it if you introduce water to it, huh? Nothing would happen. Yeah, it would just be a water drop, wouldn't it? That's just rain, huh? Oh my god, can you imagine if every raindrop was a mantis shrimp? Holy shit, we'd be fucked. We'd be fucked. Fuck raining cats and dogs, it's raining mantis shrimp out there, chat. Stay indoors. I still think mantis shrimp duels underwater. Wait. Oh my god, you know water polo? It'd be a lot harder if there were mantis shrimp in the pool. I think there would be a lot more on the line at that point. Water polo with mantis in the deep end. What makes synchronized swimming a hardcore sport? Oh my god, wait.
Wait. Synchronized swimming, but mantis shrimp in the pool would be insane because the rest of the swimmers would also have to either react or someone would just have to tank the mantis shrimp. Yeah, that would be sick. Slash global, looking for 1 DPS desert. Yeah, that'd be wild. I'm for that. What else? I feel like regular swimming's fine. Because they're just racing. You wouldn't want to ruin the integrity of a race. Diving, you're not in the water for long enough. It would have to be a lot of shrimp. I'll be right back. Before we start, I must tinkle. 30 seconds. I won't wash my hands. Don't worry. I'm gonna wash my hands, chat. 1 sec. I'm filling up my water too. So I have a story for you guys. Basically, one time, when I go smoke, I have like an enclosed porch area, right? So I'll go like semi outside. But during the summer, I like to go outside to smoke. And so there was a stream over the summer where I usually like go out the back, so it's like not facing the road. But sometimes, you know, it's like a river out the back, a road out the front. So I usually go out the back. And I went out the front one day because I was like, oh, I'll go on the front porch and, you know, smoke a little bit. Forgot I had the cat ears on because it was midstream. So I'm out there, I'm smoking, and like I live in a relatively quiet area. And there was just some old lady that was walking by, and she was looking at me really fucking weird. And I was like, oh, like, she must not like weed. And so I go, hey, hope you're having a good night. And I heard the like, cause these have bells on them, right? Like, and I heard the bell. And I said, oh, fuck, I know what she doesn't like. It's the 6'5" cat that's standing on the front porch right now. Yeah, I had the fucking ears on, dog. If you guys are wondering about the ears, by the way,
there are two ways that you guys can go about forcing me to wear these. The first of which, we've actually accomplished. So, we have a sub goal every month. The first one each month, which will be refreshing in February, is 1 week of these ears against my will. The other way, which we've also had 2 redeems for this in the past 2 days, which means I have 9 days of the ears saved up, is 50,000 monkey bucks. Your monkey bucks are your channel points you get from lurking, following, subbing, pretty much everything in between to the channel. Subs get more monkey bucks per hour than non-subs, and your monkey bucks can also get you a gifted sub at 50,000. So 1 sub could end up facilitating many more subs for you down the road. But yeah, basically, those are the 2 ways that you can go about forcing the cat ears for a little bit. And we were in the middle of one of those. And I just wanted to go out and have a nice little smoke. And I'm not gonna lie, I spend a lot of time out on that, like, that front porch area during the summer, because I like to hang out there, soak up the sun. Bro, I have not seen that old lady since then. She straight changed her, like, walking path. You're 6'5", yeah. It's okay, she probably died. I mean, aw. The HK slander. You don't look tall, thought you were short? The fuck is this? It's my camera angle. Yeah, no, my camera's above me, so it points down, and I also have, like, a very high desk. But yeah. You know, people are always surprised. I don't really know how people necessarily look tall while they're sitting down all day. But I definitely know that, like, Summit and Shroud and, like, those little guys, they look adorable in their chair. They're probably, like, kicking their feet while they play. But yeah, I'm a tall boy. You're 9 inches taller than me? That's okay, my dick's probably still smaller. You win. Should I group up at level 15 and solo farm? Is there a good solo farm at this level? So, honestly, like, most instances, especially if you're elite mob grinding, grouping up is going to just be the best way to go about it. Killing elite mobs is gonna have the best chance to give you good loot, higher rarity drops, stuff like that. At level 15, I would recommend looking for a Ceph ROS, Remnants of Cephilion. That's a farm that has multiple different spawns in it. I would avoid Balcony at level 15 until you're like level 17, 18 probably. But there is a church farm that you can do, and there are definitely a couple areas. Yo, what up, Ian? Tank getting some love next patch. Tank getting an interesting rework next patch. I really like what they're doing with it. So it's inherently a very large nerf to intimidating aura, right? But so much of our threat was being facilitated by Intim aura that nothing else really mattered, right? So I think of it much less as a nerf buff across the board, but like more of a redistribution of where our threat's coming from, because the grit changes taking away the outgoing damage and the threat gen mean that our active damage abilities that have the % threat modifier are going to be our best way to actually generate threat. Intim aura, which generates threat not off damage, was getting that full 50% with no loss at all. So everything indirectly was removing threat generation from intimidating aura, roughly 50% because of the grit change, increasing our outgoing damage by 25%, and then giving us a couple more active abilities to then generate threat. And it moved us from a mana primary class to, in my opinion, a courage primary class. I would aura and run into things, then I would read on my off monitor and hit buttons occasionally. Yeah, I think it's a really good change. Usually, like, I'm someone who will come up with, like, a slight gripe about anything. Whoever's designing tank shit is on point. The thing about it that I really like is I was joking about how Intimidating Aura was really, really, really strong, right? And I had this joke where I was just like, yo, don't nerf Intim Aura because it's also one of the abilities that feels the best in the game to have that constant tick of threat. And what they managed to do was nerf Intimidating Aura being the primary source of threat while still not lowering the functionality of Intimidating Aura and keeping it fun to play with Intimidating Aura, and simultaneously bringing other abilities up to bring them to a more active playstyle on tank and allow you to have like more uptime, more customizability in your rotation because of the courage builder spender that we'll be like playing off of as our primary. Like, they literally just reworked us from a mana class to a courage builder spender in the smoothest way possible. Whoever is designing, like, and implementing or architecting or whatever the fuck it's called, the tank changes, deserves, like, a hug. Like, the tank team or whatever is behind these changes killed it. Like, incredibly well done. Incredibly well done. It's crazy when I can read the patch notes first time through for the class that I play, and I can instantly understand why they're making the changes that they're making. I see where they're taking away from, I see where they're putting it back into and just redistributing like that power gap. And I really, really, really am thoroughly impressed with that. Like, I think it's very, very rare that you'll have that level of just like first time reading the patch notes, just, oh fuck, like I see this vision, this is nice. And I got that as soon as I read the tank notes. With how they overhauled the combat and made it so good, I'm confident they can improve the classes. 100%. 100%. I think the biggest things that I'm noticing are they're trying to build a lot of fluidity on tank to ensure that we're getting our combos out as well, and it's not going to feel clunky. So they want us to be able to weave in a lot of ability usage in addition to getting our combos out to buff the group and shit. Like, oh my god, I just healed so fast. What the hell? Need to have a talk with the mage team. Okay, in all fairness, Shatter was doing more damage than the abilities that were, like, causing the shatter. That shit hit really fucking hard. Fighter got a good rework as well. Having evasion will feel great now. Dude, 15% physical and elemental evasion is a lot. So, like, I've been talking about how for tank, I really am excited for that rogue secondary, because from a PvP standpoint, I'm hoping that it, like, gives, you know, Indomitable Spirit maybe that extra augment of, like, gain X% evasion rate. Because in Ashes, block still bleeds damage through the block, right? It's just a % mitigation. And then there's no, like, passive parry. So your only, like, true form of, you know, having an attack miss and fully mitigating that is going to be evading the attack. So 15% evasion, Fizz and Ellie is crazy. Now, what I wonder is if there's going to be a counter to where, like, people see, you know, per chance, like a hit chance that they need or something like that. I haven't even looked into the DPS side of things enough to know, like, what hit rating is facilitated by, or if there's gear that'll drop it or whatnot. But, like, with something like that, it typically dictates, like, a higher hit rating being necessary, at least in PvP. Yet another question? Yeah, anything you need, brother. Do we know what will be their update pattern post-launch, paid expansion seasons? So no DLC cost ever. No box cost on their initial launch. It's $15 a month in terms of their sub cost. I don't know why I went Southern there for a second. But $15 a month for the sub cost, no box cost, no DLC cost. Seasons, I haven't heard anything seasonal or anything like that. I think they just plan to have it concurrent because the entire world state is going to be dynamic. So it's not like there's going to be this linear progression of things necessarily. Everything is going to be changing on every server all the time to the point where like certain points of interest can have different story arcs activated for them based on world events happening throughout each, unique server. And so, for instance, Vyra could have a story arc happen for Karfin where it makes like Karfin's blood magic run rampant throughout the castle and puts it in like a corrupted state, right? And it activates certain quests, certain mob spawns, certain boss spawns, loot tables, stuff like that. So I think that across the board, hopefully they won't need seasons. They will have a paid shop, like a cash shop. But that's going to be no transmog, only pay to win. No pay to win, no pay for convenience, transmog only, like nothing that would even be constituted as, any form of pay for convenience will be included, to the point where if you have a super slow mount and you buy a mount off the shop, it's just a skin that you equip onto your mount that takes your mount's current move speed. So it's not like this just, you get a juicer mount from doing nothing. Give monies to look cool. Yep. $15 a month sub, and if you want to pay anything more than that, it's simply for additional Drippington. No functional changes to your mount whatsoever. You can't just like buy a flyer or anything like that. You can't buy a faster mount. It's just really, really basic, back to the roots monetization. Optional transmogs if you want them. If you think their skin design is really cool and you want to support the dev team, then you can buy transmogs. If not, I've been liking how the endgame armor sets have been looking too, honestly. Like, there's a certain level of MMOs where it's like, do you want a really cool looking transmog early on with like shop skins? Or do you want to progress your nuts off and have like insane gear for your transmog, right? So that's kind of like the duality of transmogs in this game. Do you even want those RMT skins, or would you rather have those grind skins showing where it's like, look what I have? So I don't even know that it's going to be super heavily incentivized to get those Drippingtons. What up, Sir Child? How you doing, brother? $87K. Brother does not know what 87,000 is. Yo, what up, Zava? Store skins until earn skins? So, are you saying you would wear store skins early until you get like actual cool skins from the game to cover up the fact that you're hideous? Don't look at me, I'm atrocious. I want skins that make me look like a level 10 NPC. You just want the full like intro, the full intro set, like tattered cloth shirt and everything. Grind skins 100%. Yeah, so that's the thing. People have asked me if I want to like be a mayor myself or anything. Not really. We'll probably just like have somebody set up to do that and like vacillate and stuff like that. But I would rather have like a grind flying mount than a mayor flying mount. Like a mayor flying mount's whatever. Like you can just simply get that by being a mayor. But if I get a grind mount as a streamer by doing the hardest available content more than anybody else does, I feel like that's way cooler than, than just getting a mayor mount. We're on Vyra, Chase. Eight glowing glint. No. Alright, I'll just fight this one here. That's what I like about 14. Ultimate raids have the coolest weapons, so you've got to grind and prog to get it. Yeah, I mean, like, I like games that incentivize you to play the game. What the fuck is this threat drop? I feel like getting to be mayor in one of the 3 other nodes, not scientific, is a big accomplishment too. That's also very valid. That is also valid. I look forward to having more nodes in. One thing about mayor for me though, one thing I've noticed so far is it seems to be another level of commitment too. I played a lot of New World where they had like a territory progression system, but it was very basic and like not deep compared to like what Ashes already offers in terms of customization. And for me, like, being a mayor seems like a lot, and I, A, am not that smart, and B, I don't really like taking certain things that seriously. I just kind of like to get on and chill and do the content that I want to do. And so, like, that's why if we had it, like, vassaled and I had, like, Kando or somebody running it for me or, like, a council of kittens running it, then, you know, it'd be a different story. But if it was just, like, me, myself, the mayor, fuck that shit. Slash global, looking for a cleric. Desert, farm, PM. Speaking of Kando, where is that man? But yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to like be a mayor and then gimp progression by any means, simply because I didn't care enough. Kando in my bed. Well, I need him to come heal. Now, honestly, that may change closer to like the actual launch of the game. But like for right now, I'm too focused on testing stuff to even like care about any sense of accomplishment in an alpha. I don't really think that's the time to worry about accomplishment, for me at least. And B, I want to test like the systems that I like testing. I'll let other people do all the mayoral stuff right now, and then maybe at some point when the game's closer to launching, I'm like, you know, I'm still streaming 10 to 12 hours a day. I hop on, I do a few hours of mayoring, I go see the people. But right now, I just want to vibe. Looking for cleric, desert, farm, PM. Now I have 2 to 3 days out of the week to play video games over 3 hours and store skins for me for a while. Oh, that's fair. Is there a visual indicator for threat? I don't think there's any indicator on the nameplate. I just try not to lose it. Bleh. We just need a cleric. You know, I look forward to increasingly difficult content though. Yes, we need a fucking 24 cleric. That's beautiful. We absolutely need a 24 cleric. That's fantastic. Anything interesting happened today that I missed out on? Oh, dude. Check the pinned up at the top, Sir Child. So, private test realm is NDA'd. /P names. Private test realm is NDA'd, but the patch notes are not. So basically, people will retype the patch notes and organize them and then share the patch notes. So we got a huge update in terms of the notes today. We went through them at the start of stream. But essentially, they've been teasing a massive patch coming the 30th to the 31st. their live stream is the 31st, the next Ashes live stream. So we'll be, you know, watching that on stream as well. We'll be here. And so we think on the 30th, this patch is going to drop. But on top of like a large amount of balance changes, some class changes across the board, we're also getting the massive desert rework. Massive. Is it during the usual 2-day downtime? I don't know. Let me check the calendar. The 31st is a Friday. So 30th and 31st will be the start. So I would assume it would be the 29th into the 30th that the patch goes live. And then the 31st will be the live stream. So it looks like the 29th into the 30th would be when we got this, if it was going to be before this live stream. And so the reason that I think the full desert rework is coming is they mentioned in the patch notes that they added over 420, specifically by the way, treasure spots throughout the desert, 6 different pocket dungeons, a ton of mob variety, different spawns of elite, non-elite, and everything. All of the desert specific crafting, gathering like nodes. So gatherables in the desert are exclusive to the desert. The Riverlands are exclusive to the Riverlands. So we're already going to be at the point where certain gatherables are exclusive. So now gathering a bunch of shit in the desert, storing it somewhere over here, and then bringing it into the Riverlands to sell it in mass is going to be a very profitable thing. We're already at that point. Want a beautiful Oasis City node? Yeah, if we do take one and somebody just govs it, like, I don't even care about having the flyer. Somebody else can have that shit that wants to actually, like, mayor the node. I don't have that streamer ego, unless we take one in a cool way. But, yeah, I think having, like, a water node would be really cool. Been lurking for a while as I was eating. Meant to say, who doesn't like a spicy 6'5" cat? Well, certain people, Mr. Achilles. Are you gonna come play with us? Are you gonna join us? But yeah, so the patch notes are pinned up at the top of chat. And my YouTube will have a video very, very, very shortly that will be breaking down all of the patch notes and whatnot. We're gonna get Kendo and everyone working on that. Well, Kendo doesn't do much. I'll get it sent over to Drewski. We'll get it sent over to Drewski. Drewski will trim it down, and the patch notes will be up on my YouTube very, very, very soon with my full breakdown on everything, including the desert rework, the tank changes, and all of that good stuff. So, exclamation socials, if someone would throw one up for me, make sure you click on the YouTube link there. Go drop a subby wubby over on the YouTube. It is free. Help support us, and all of my VODs go over there, as well as daily shorts and a lot of long form. So we're up tremendous. Yo, Vernio, thank you for the follow. Boys, if anybody else out there is new, I appreciate you coming through as well. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day, starting at 2 p.m. EST. I do play Ashes every single day. So, feel free to ask me whatever you may be wondering. More than happy to answer any questions for anybody that does have them about Ashes. I've been having a ton of fun. I'm playing a tank right now, and we are currently waiting on the group to assemble for some desert farming. No, the desert soon to be reworked, polished up again, but it does exist already.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Fibbit. Appreciate you. Welcome and thank you for the follow. We should go to Sunhaven and be desert cats. I would need sunscreen for that. You gotta remember though, like, so while the group comes over, I'll show this. This is the map that we have right now, right? With some of the tropics. This is a map on launch. And there's another island behind my face. Like, this is not going to be the only desert area, because there's still going to be, like, whatever this area is. This looks a little deserty. This looks like, I don't know, cool as shit. Looks like there'll be stuff on top of these little flat mountainy areas. This area could be deserty. This looks like Montana for some reason. I don't know. This gives me big Montana vibes. Pelagoro will be a desert. There's also the underworld. Like, y'all gotta remember, that's the Badlands above the Riverlands. What's so bad about it?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Fuck me, man. I'm out of control. That's my fault. But keep in mind, too, this is not how the world is always going to look. For example, we're in fall right now in the Riverlands. So we're getting patches of snow. We're getting foliage. And as the seasons change across the world, the entire world will change. Not only the aesthetic of it, but which materials are gatherable in each node, what mobs can spawn, those mob behaviors, the mob abilities, resistances, damage types, your abilities could be subject to change with all of that. And across every server, it will all be in a different state. So, you could, in theory, have something that is optimized to farm a world boss in Kayla Riverlands or something in Kayla Riverlands during the summer. But you get invited to a group that is doing Frostgrave Fells in the winter. Your build is now entirely no longer optimized. You could have something for the Riverlands in the summer, winter rolls around. No longer optimized. So, you can look at it two routes. You can either always chase that level of optimization and in theory have that infinite level of chase. That always evolving meta on top of shifts and balance patches and changes and everything like that. Or you could just play whatever the fuck you enjoy and not worry about optimizing. And no matter which way you go, you should have a lot of content. A lot of content. Yeah, I don't know how kilometers work. I ran a 5K once and my shins hurt because it was on a road. Nice ears, thanks, nice cock. Hope you're having a good weekend. Slash invite cat. Up slash invite cat. Yeah, I'm also cat. Good day, friendos. Are we in like the Spotify algorithm now? This shit's kind of fucking, this is not my playlist. I don't know what this is, but it kind of fucks. Chat, we fucking with this? Yeah, I kind of fuck with this. As long as Dusty doesn't walk next to us. What are you guys yapping about? We'll have one cleric, no die. Oh yeah, we're fine. All range sounds like everything is good and fine. Giant heroic leap onto their face is crazy. How come only one person in your party is lit up, Wookery, in this case? It's probably bugged. Now nobody's lit up. Skirt. Yeah, I don't know. Report bug. Party not lighting up, but in range. UI. In range, but party not lighting up. I'm just gonna reword it. That's literally the entire problem. I don't know how to say it any differently in the description than I did in the title. I'm an efficient bug reporter, chat. One sentence and we're balling.
I don't know how to word that either. Well, it's coming out of it. It's coming out of it a little bit. I just want to hit the giants. I believe in us. We're so close. Man, it'd be a shame if anybody from Intrepid wanted to come give me a super cool mount while we waited for my clerics to get here and not kill me. I have my duck slippers. Actually, no, I have a bad feeling that I'm gonna die. I'm putting the duck slippers on so I have immunity. Chat, for anybody that's wondering, yes, I have duck slippers. Yeah, we're up tremendous. I'm simply immune to Steven's death when I have these on. For those that don't know, I've died to Steven 4 times so far, and I live my life on Vera in essentially constant fear. Now I'm level 25 now, so like the XP debt doesn't matter. But I've died to an unreleased weapon twice in this game. Duck slippers and cat ears, we got a chimera. The 31st will be the next death. Brings me on the treasure hunt and kills me. That'd be crazy. Yo, what up, Sweezy? Ash is beautiful, brother. Ash is beautiful. Happier and happier to be here every day, man. You still on that rivals grind or what you gaming? Is this my cleric? Almost. Skirt. Mostly rivals, all the IRL homies on it. How's that been going? I heard rivals did something super cool with their like to find who was leaking shit and like the data miners basically, and they essentially put like bait files into the files with like fake heroes or something like that. They suck though. What if your friends are in here? Rivals devs so far are so great. Dude, isn't it crazy how like going from like certain developers to going to developers who actually care about their product is just such a contrast. Like, it's so refreshing for me to be making content for developers like who care about their game and their community. And honestly, for a community that's super excited about the future of the game, it's really nice. It's just, dude, it's super refreshing. It's such a nice change of scenery after the last like 3 to 4 years in New World. Ah! All right, we're fine. Chat, you guys seen my snorse before? Why can't I call in my snorse? Hate to admit it, but the war tonight was so fun. Great server performance. Yeah, but wars are a half-hour part of an entire gameplay loop. I think that game is just so flawed at its core. Like... Oh, Kendo, you're a tank but have a bow? Yes. Show the lowrider mode? Alright, strap into your fucking seats, chat. If you don't do well with very fast, blurry stuff, be careful. We're taking off. It's in ludicrous mode. We're ready to go. Is everyone okay? Chat, are we good? I'm gonna go back now. Just prepare, just prepare, just prepare. Holy shit. Fucking Insano style. So it does have 2 mount flares. The first one he hides. And then the second one comes up for some ear scritches. And I can barely reach. Barely. Barely. Every week the game's offline for 2 days? Yes, until phase 3 begins in May. So right now in phase 2, it is 5 days up, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and 2 days down, Tuesday, Wednesday. Those 2 days are used for, you know, traditional bug fixes and whatnot. We should be getting a pretty large patch with the upcoming downtime too, hopefully with that big old desert rework and shit. Then when phase 3 starts, that is supposed to be May 20th as of right now. We go to live service. So over the winter holidays, it was as close to live service as possible as well. I got lucky. Found him on the floor one day. Then flew off the screen with a snail. Oh shit, my fault, 1 sec. Yeah, dude, it was so fast it flew the question out of my brain. But yeah, so phase 3, May 20th is the estimated start to that. And they're gonna go live service then. So as close to 7 days a week as possible. So, you were asking if I had a bow. So basically, in Ashes, your primary class determines your active abilities. You have a few different types of trees. For those that are new, you can do exclamation classes. That brings up the grid that shows you what the, like, cross-class system will be. May 1st, wasn't it? I think it got pushed to May 20th was the most recent date somebody told me in chat. I'm just an idiot streamer, so I could be wrong. If there's any, like, discrepancy, feel free to try to find on the wiki. I think the wiki should say under phase 3. If anybody wants to double check and fact check, I will not be upset if I'm wrong. 100%. In that scenario, I'd rather be wrong than right. But yeah, feel free to check the wiki. Phase 3 should have the precise date, maybe. Everything's always subject to change, and I've been wrong a lot before. May sometime. But yeah, so sometime in May. Basically, though, with the classes, you get your class abilities, which your primary class, you know, determines really the identity. When the secondary class system does come up, it's been said that that secondary class is going to augment the primary abilities of your, you know, your primary class. From there, you have your weapon trees, and you'll have a melee and a ranged weapon equipped at all times. So you have a really cool system in the game where every weapon also has a physical and a spell variant. So you'll notice right now I have a bow and I have a sword as my 2 equipped, but I also have an energy spell book. So this is a ranged spell book, but because it's an energy spell book, it scales off of physical damage instead of spell damage. So likewise, there's spell swords, spell bows, and as they add weapons, you know, we can only assume that they'll continue to add those double weapon, like those 2-sided weapons for all of that customizability. Are they going to wipe up the full release, or are they starting at beta? So we know that Alpha 2 and Alpha 3 will remain concurrently alive. I actually have a graphic for this. This. So, phase 2 continues. Phase 3 will basically start as some fresh start type shit. What are you gonna do in the desert? Nothing, it doesn't exist. Desert's fake. No, we're killing some giants. So we're waiting for the group to get over here right now. And there's a nice little level 30 giant spawn here, some 3 stars. And so with a full group, we should be able to get these down at a reasonable clip. And they were giving like 8,700 XP earlier with a level 19 in the group. So hopefully it'll be a nice chance. I answered your question before you typed it. And yeah, that's basically just going to be for the remainder of, like, you know, the alpha testing. I think going into beta, it'll probably be a fresh start, and then nothing carries through from, like, testing phases to the launch.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Tiger, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Can you refresh frames? Yeah. Pew. The movement's been my favorite thing in the game so far.
Actually, like, I like the combat a lot, but the movement has grown more and more on me every day, and I've already liked it a lot. Is someone getting griefed? Where's my group? I'm not gonna be able to see them anyways, am I? Someone just said, oh no. Anytime somebody in my group says, oh no, I get scared. By the way, chat, I'm not exaggerating when I say this is legitimately slower than walking. If you were on foot, you can outrun this mount. Nin going to bed, tomorrow you hit 20. I believe in you. Listen, man, 20 is where the fun begins. I swear to God, if we get the whole guild up to 20, we're up so tremendous. And then we just work on the second guild up to 20. The never-ending grind for me tanking outside of people's groups to get them to level 20. He's batshit crazy. Nobody dies, shit just looks chaotic. I love that. Listen, it's a smooth tanking experience if you simply close your eyes and press your buttons. Where should I go at 6? Church is gonna be like the most common place. If you can find a group for church, you're up tremendous. You could also do like outside of Highwayman. You just don't want to go like too into Highwayman at that point. Like very, very, very outskirts. Been running around for 20 minutes looking for zinc. Any luck so far? I feel like the desert's had good node spawns, and once the desert pass happens in the next week, a lot of the node spawns, like all of the Riverlands node spawns, are no longer going to be present in the desert. So maybe get the desert grind in while you can. Yeah, desert had some juicer spots. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like through here was like laced with shit the other day. I don't know if it still is, but it's where all of those like red poppies keep spawning. I don't know if they're poppies, but get a lot of zinc. The issue is I need enough zinc for 400 pairs of boots. What do you need 400 pairs of boots for? Came all the way from 8th and Orford treasure map and forgot I need one of the extraction kits. Oh no. I mean, you can stop in New Ayla and buy one from the player shop. I bet they're up there. So I couldn't get into Sunhaven from the other side. Oh, they ran like to the south. No one wants to buy low level gear, so it's boots all the way to journeyman armor smithing. God damn, and 400 pairs of boots gets you to journeyman? So how much zinc is it for 400 pairs of boots? Is it just zinc for the boots, or is there any other like additive like wood or anything like that? I don't know why there would be wooden boots, but 400 more pairs of boots. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, that's great news. That's awesome. How many have you made already? One Gremskin, one Basalt armor mold, and 2 zinc. Jesus fucking Christ. 400! I don't want to think about that. Have you made more than 400? Like, is it more or less than 1,000 pairs of boots that you've made? Well, that you'll have to make total.
I feel like you should have to face it. 800 zinc is tweaking. 800 zinc remaining, by the way. Let me check. There's no way you have them all. There's not enough storage for that, right? Or are you just putting them all in crates? I guess you could put them all in crates as a reminder. I had a graveyard in one of my storages on New World because we would just like randomly shotgun rolls for like seasonal event patterns. And there was one like seasonal event that we rolled like 100 patterns and didn't hit a single thing. So I had just storages full of dead gloves. It's like 1,600 items per level. So is it 800 boots since like you get 2 boots per craft? I was sending screen caps to the group meme chat of my inventory being nothing but boots. Just normal rarity boots? Like just straight up normal rarity boots across the board. Is it really like that? There's no XP diff between normal and higher rarity. Fair. So do you get actively upset if you find zinc that's like higher rarity? Since you just need low rarity, like wouldn't finding anything green or above be like a loss of time for you? My biggest hope for this game is for them to continue to expand the sandbox nature of the game. Love the VR lit RPG, VR anime genres. This game has strong groundwork for that lived in world type of feel. Arcade had a similar feel, though I couldn't play it, so I don't know how it played out. So Steven was actually a huge Arcade player back in his, you know, he's still in his prime, but yeah, Steven was a large Arcade player, and that's also part of why he's so adamant about like not wanting pay to win to be in the game, and why there will never be pay to win in the game. Because like a lot of people that played Arcade, I feel like are very aware of what pay to win did to that game. I didn't play it myself, but I've heard tales. And I really think that this game has the advantage that it's being developed by people that are gamers as well as being like devs. But I come from a game where it genuinely felt like so much was disconnected from like, the fuck you shooting at? From like actual, you know, dev side of understanding the game, right? So it's really nice to have people who are in touch with the community, like they understand what games should actually be. It's really nice. You've crafted a bit over 500 boots. So you're rim jobbing 1,000 boots overall to get to Journeyman. Like, you were right there. 6 copper zinc per craft. Oh my god. It's like chewing on glass. So one time I got a smoothie from a juice shop. This was when I was still in college. Really weird story. But it was like some orange smoothie, right? And I never went back to this juice shop because, like, I don't know if they just didn't blend it enough or if their ice was sharp or something. But my smoothie in particular, like, hurt to drink, and my brothers didn't feel that way. But like, that smoothie was fucked. You say drink glass, and it made me think of that. I had AMC try a sip of it too, and he was also like, wait, what the fuck? Why is that weird? And I didn't drink it anymore. But yeah, that's just a weird story about chewing on or drinking glass. They sharpened the ice just for you? Yeah, dude, it was like, it was crushed into blades. Like, it actually felt like the blender blade disintegrated within my smoothie, and I was just drinking that. It felt like I was getting my fucking iron intake through stainless steel. passion will harder road to walk will always lead to a better outcome. Oh, 100%, 100%. And again, I talk about like where I came from the last 3 to 4 years a lot, right? But I come from a game that it was a corporate title from a corporate developer who's only interested in pumping out games until they get a bottom line profit turn, right? And over here, it's the opposite of that. And it's a really nice, refreshing feeling. I'm not the largest content creator in the world. I probably never will be. But I stream full time simply because I am very passionate about what I do. And I also have a community that's very supportive of me as a content creator and is very passionate about the, you know, growing the community too. And so for me to come over to a community and a game where like the people that play it currently, the people that are interested in it, the people that are developing it, everybody's extremely passionate about the game. And I think that that resonates with me a lot and motivates me to make even more content, like to the most polished extent that I can for the game and try to show the game in the best light. Like it's really motivating for me to have that from bottom to top. Talking about RuneScape? No, I actually played New World the past 3 to 4 years. I heard RuneScape's been going through some shit though. Recently with like their like real money stuff. I was actually never too crazy into RuneScape. I know that might be sacrilege to some people, but personally, I started playing WoW on launch. Before that, I started gaming with Diablo 2 when I was 4 years old. I went to WoW, and then from there, went to Dota 2, and then from there, I played a few years of Fortnite, and then from there, I went to New World, and from New World, I'm here. All right, we're up tremendous. There was a really tone-deaf membership plan. I saw something about like ads in game even if you paid for like the lowest tier of membership or something like that. So I don't play RuneScape, but I watch every video that Charlie posts. Voice critical. Yeah, so I watched his video on it. Yeah, it looked really bad just from a normal standpoint of being a gamer. Especially when like I don't know. The breakdown was kind of crazy to me just seeing what was actually offered within those memberships. Now, did they go back on that? Didn't they put out something where it was just like, oh, this was all hypothetical, haha, gotcha, like, you know, this was just for informative purposes, was never meant to be implemented? Yeah, I feel like that's the corporate equivalent of like, hey, send me a picture of your tits. Like, just kidding, unless you actually happen to have a picture of your tits that you want to send me, haha, ooh. Like, that's literally like the give me money version from a gaming developer of that exact scenario. And so essentially what I'm gathering is the entire RuneScape community was basically like, I don't want to show you my tits. And then they were basically on the dev side just like, oh, I was just kidding anyways. I wouldn't want to see your tits anyways. I was just making a joke. The new monetization ideas are trash. I played RuneScape years ago. Made average combat skill like 92 or so. Okay. I skipped entirely over the RuneScape phase. All of my friends were playing RuneScape, and I was like, brothers, you've just got to come play WoW with me, man. This shit's life-changing. I just fell through a bridge, took 1,500 damage, and didn't die. You're the chosen one. I played free non-member, so I never had the member skills. I always remember that was a big, like, point of contention among my friends, was who had, like, members gear and who didn't. Because you get, like, members, like, wasn't it, like, fucking dragon gear or some bullshit like that? That was always the point of contention among my friends. And then I was just like, guys, wow. I get to ride around on a horse and shit. Actually, I was riding a ram. I was a dwarf. Then I made my paladin. And then I fell in love with tanking.
Oh, fuck me. HK, don't back up. Motherfucker. Tickle my fucking taint. He's just chaining me. He hits so hard. Is there a market board in line hold like player market? No, I don't think there's a player market in line hold. I don't believe so. You'll let you go to like actual node towns for that. Relax, brothers. This man's kicking the shit out of me. Dude, I'm fighting a fucking Super Saiyan. He just floated through the air at me. Man. Hello, Chile. How are you tonight? Happy Saturday. Or if it's Sunday for you, happy Sunday. Oh, Lord, I'm getting comboed. I'm scared for my life. Woodington. Did you get like fucking banned from playing with me once you got outed? Brother, we need you back. Quit your job. Stop making this game and come play this game, you bastard. I don't have any other bards. And where the fuck is Glorbo? Been making gold today. Ooh. Ooh, I love that. How you been going about it? What is your gold making? Trying to buy 4 epic ash. Is it the epic ash grind? Or are you just refining it? Gonna grind this weekend, but you're not home. Oh, I hope you have a little vacation and didn't get flown out to the stew. It's either a vacation or Steven flew in the troops. Gather raw materials and sell them. I made 50 fucking what? You sell to vendors or players? Huh. Huh. It's just like gather and then player market that shit? Selling global? Okay. And that avoids the player market tax. Oh, I got time for the marketplace. Fair. What would be the biggest change to the marketplace that would make it worth it over player-to-player trading for that, like, mass level of gathering? Just optimization and how you, like, list things or something else? Higher stock size and more listings per node would improve the market along with searching by item, not stall description. That makes sense. Make it easier to search, make it more like into an auction house type like other MMOs. That's valid. Give it like the categorical searches as well, where you can basically search by
you know, what's listed. Or not what's listed, but like the thing that you're looking for. Like, oh, weapons, one-handed weapons, swords, spell swords, hammers, scepters. What town node? A lot of us are over in Miraleth right now. But I think the Miraleth mayor might have got in trouble for something, so I don't know. I don't know, like, what the vibe in Miraleth is. I've placed 2,295 pieces of ore in my bag, but can only list 400 of them. Do you think, like, declaring your, like, stall, your player stall, a type of shop would be an arduous system? Or something that would, like, add specialization into it? What did he do? I'm pretty sure it's the Miraleth one, right? One of the mayors got their main Thanos snapped for exploiting, supposedly. Or benefiting from exploits or something like that. I don't stay too involved. I simply play the game and yap on the internet. Bandit and Alpha. Oh, dude, people are like playing this game like their lives depend on it. I don't know if it's like a delicate ego or a notice me senpai attempt from like them to the devs to try to get like handpicked for being the super cool sweatiest, but yeah, I don't know, dude. Some people are taking this shit way more seriously than you would think. And I say this a lot. I'm someone who sweats my ass off in games. Like, my YouTube has a lot of build guide content from New World. And like, bro, a lot of people just gotta chill and have fun. It is crazy to me. Hope they had a trade and looking for group chat so I can skip the guilds taunting each other in global chat. Yeah, that's been a couple things that like people have been brought up, or people have brought up in chat. Definitely clearing some of the clutter from that, like, that global chat. I'm updating Ashes. What server are you on? Go. We're on Vyra. Make sure you're in the Discord so you can get like perms for the guild chats and stuff over there. We have a bunch of people that are always like giving away their old gear and shit. Especially once more of the map opens up. What's Discord? Discord.gg/dusty. Hi. And the third one gets pulled down here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think some people kind of lost sight of what this phase of the game is supposed to be. And like, I've played games with a lot of different types of gamers. Like, I've played a lot of different games on a relatively high level. And across the board, there are just so many delicate egos in gaming. It's so weird. Do these guys drop something specific? No, I don't even know their full drop table. I didn't codex them or anything. I just kind of kill shit and see if they're dropping cool stuff before I dig too deep. I've always wanted to go farm these. And like, Carf was very weird tonight. I was able to farm Carf for a few hours with a group just like completely undisturbed. And then out of nowhere, we had probably like a 20+ person raid pull up on us. And like, we were an 8-person group. We couldn't contest the raid. So we go up to 4th floor, and then there was another raid on the 4th floor, and then that raid started training oculars. And so, yeah, we left, came to the desert to be undisturbed. So even if the drops aren't as good, I'm just trying to help HK level a little bit. I'm trying to level my bow, maybe get some glint or something, but I'm just trying to help the guild get to 20. Stay active, explore a little bit. No goal in particular, just enjoying my time. Tends to be common in EA or alpha and beta. Well, you want to know why it tends to be common in early access, alphas and betas? Because the actual populace hasn't accessed the game yet with people who genuinely take games very seriously. So it's their chance to be big fish in a very, very, very small pond and try to look like this exclusive god gamer. And then the actual game launches, and a lot of the people who are going absolutely sicko mode in the early access phases across multiple games end up getting checked by people who come into the game who simply were playing something else very, very seriously. And so I've seen it happen in a lot of games, and I'm sure there will be shakeups to the scene as this game continues to, you know, progress and get closer and closer to launching. And I'm sure once the game launches and it's no box cost and it's sub only, I guarantee a lot of people will check it out at least for a couple months, give it a fair shot. And I think we're gonna have a lot of very, very, very good players that come into this game still. Always found Carf to be a shit show. Agreed. Well, Giant drops jewelry. At least that chest was worth. What do you got? Oh, fuck. Gonna reset. He's at half. Oh, coming back. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know. I don't even know which direction it is. I'm just gonna shoot. I'm terrified. This is fine. I'm pumping. This is the ascension of man. This is what tanks were meant to be. Is it dead? It's still there. Oh, is it gone now? I have no idea what's going on with that one giant, but I'm terrified. 34 rubies, glowing glint, charms, this curio coin, and some scrolls. Oh my god. Yeah, what's that coin for? Not a clue. Nice.
Cabinabs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Project 1X, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. I guess just go around like putting the coin in random slots until you find one that fits. I got 12 of them and I don't know what they're for, and they don't sell for anything. Is there like a curio vendor somewhere? I know that might sound too obvious, but I'm just trying to toss out some productive ideas here. You know, maybe bring some positive change to the world. There ain't no vending machines? Well, machines aren't the only thing with slots. Exclamation point to you. I found a sleeve of cookies in the kitchen. What kind of cookies? Oreos or some like Chips Ahoy bullshit? I have to keep jumping or they lose LOS at me. Like, this is actually the short tank difference right now. Chewy chocolate chips. Chewy chocolate chips are good. I don't like those crunchy ass Chips Ahoys. Try to check my watch time. Going on TV, living room, and phone? Wait, yo, I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Must love Ashes to have that level of dedication. We haven't seen like, or you and cat ears. Well, so on top of it being cat week because of the sub goal, 2 people have redeemed already, so I have 9 straight days of cat ears. That nothing I can do about it. Pretty sure the house can hear you now. My fault. I got a loud ass laugh. Good morning, Corla. 9 days? Well, not from now. Found a video from Steven from pre-alpha. Yeah, toss her in my Discord. Cat week plus points. Yeah, so it's day 2 of 9. Also, any of the mobile watchers, we do have the YouTube multi-streams going too, so if you're ever on the go and Twitch mobile just isn't the vibe, then you can pop over to the YouTube, exclamation socials, drop us up there, and every stream goes there. Dropped in guild chat, bet. 5k points away from being able to afford another cat ear day. I'm gonna ban you before you get 5,000 more points. Simple solution. Plan on full diving into the game in a couple months once I have money for PC. I love that. I love that. It'll be really nice when you are ready to hop into. We're getting a really big patch, hopefully this week, that's going to polish up the desert. And one thing that's going to be really cool about that, in my opinion, is all of the nodes that spawn, like the gatherables in the Riverlands, will no longer spawn in the desert. So you'll have those exclusive desert nodes, those exclusive, like, Riverlands gatherables, and the game's going to really start to feel alive at that point, in my opinion. Going for that Battle Mage class, Wizard Fighter. That good old caster fighter cross, are you going to, so with like the range and the melee weapon cross, are you going to try to lean more into like the fighter side, or are you going to try to lean into that mage side of things with the caster? Because you can swap freely between the two. You always have a ranged and a melee equipped at all times. So I think those crossovers will be pretty cool. Anybody that doesn't know about the crosses, you can do exclamation classes and you can check those out. They're not in the game yet, but they will be. Spell Source Fighter Mage. Dude, I will never memorize all 64 or whatever the hell they are. I just say the crosses. I'm going Tank Rogue. Yo, what up, Ken? How's Tank feeling after the changes? So the patch notes didn't go live today. Those were on the private test realm. So the private test realm gets everything deployed prior to us on the public side of things, and that's all NDA'd. But I think Tank is going to feel really good. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. I think tank's gonna feel really good. Basically, my prediction is that it's going to feel very fluid to play. It's gonna be a lot more like uptime of using abilities that are damaging. Like, you'll still have your intimidating aura as good threat generation, but the primary thing that's changing is intimidating aura is getting less threat gen, and that threat gen is being translated back into like our damaging abilities. Tuna back to ashes. Good. Real life maxing. Gross. I hope it was productive at least. Fighter mage spell sword, mage fighter battle mage. True. Yeah, I'm really excited to see how some of those crosses come in as well, because rumor has it when the secondary classes do come in, it's going to take the identity of your primary class and then augment it with like elements of the second class. So one example that I was actually given was that exact fighter mage cross. Not the mage fighter, but the fighter mage. So on fighter, you've got like a charge, which is your gap close, right? And you'll still retain that charge in those active fighter abilities, but you may see that charge doing like a different type of elemental explosion or an elemental debuff or something like that when you get to the target, or like a fire trail while you charge. So stuff like that can be really cool. I think retaining the core identity of that primary class while also working in the customization and those unique traits of that secondary class is a really cool way to go about it. I think Dreadnought will be a broken class. Also the tank side added a fighter primary that bleed might be a fucking unit with healer. Oh yeah, so I think we're gonna see a lot of things facilitated by second classes too. Like, you could pull something so integral as, you know, whatever your main class is into your mix that's really good. Like, I talk a lot about how I'm gonna be going tank rogue. And so for PvP, I'm gonna have like a temp stealth where I can just go around, and I'm not playing big burst as a tank, I'm playing big CC. So my goal is to hit like a temp stealth, find their healer, get their healer into a spot where I can grapple them, lock them down, and then they just end up dying. So stuff like that will also allow me to reposition very easily, and in PvE, hopefully, I end up, you know, pulling some evasion from that rogue side of the tree, some nice defensives for the PvE side of things. Not worried too much about offensives as a tank, but really just that utility and defensive. Rogue Summoner is literally solo leveling. Dusty should totally watch. Oh yeah, Carlin, I do have to watch solo leveling. Where stream solo leveling? Please don't make fun of me. I'm new to anime. I think almost every tank will go Ranger route. What do you think they'll pull from Ranger? See, I don't think there's going to be that one main thing that a lot of people go. I think this game is like unmin-maxable across the board. Hulu or Crunchyroll? Word. I think there are so many different like personality things that can show through. Damage and movement? See, I don't really think tank needs to play around damage though. I mean, maybe if you're making a 1v1 build, but the way that I plan to go is just facilitating things on a group basis in PvP. Like really that hard initiate and lockdown role, and then setting up kills for other people. But yeah, I could definitely see it. I think there's gonna be a lot of validity to a lot of things though. Like, I think it really just breaks down to what people want to do with their class, and I think a lot of things, if you're well versed with your actual kit and you know how to make your class work, I think a lot of things are gonna look really fun. Because you could also have someone who just, you know, understands the concept of a build on a deeper level and makes something really weird work. A lot of other people try it and it doesn't work for them, and they're like, how the fuck is this even happening? Gonna play Blade Dancer on the fighter. I've also heard that it's gonna be respecable secondary with some friction, so it'll be interesting to see. I think it'll be more tank bard, tank cleric, because there's so much the same with that combo, or true tank. True tank's all about just flat mitigation. The thing with tank rogue that I'm hoping to pull is evasion, because evasion is the single strongest defensive stat in the game if it's scaled up. We don't have a parry to fully mitigate instances of damage, at least from a PvE standpoint. Like super hard PvE content, there's no parry to add to your like pure mitigation. Block is also like not a passive, it's an active, and it's a bleed block, so damage still gets through based on your MIT percentage. So I think if you find a way to scale evasion and just avoid hits in the first place, you're up Insano style. But again, that's the nice thing about the game. You could find cool things about every single class. Like tank is probably going to specialize in that heavy, just pure mitigation. Like getting hit but minimizing the amount that hit does. Tank cleric will have some nice secondaries as well, but if you're in a point where you're in a group, it's typically better to specialize in one thing and then let the healers specialize in the healing. But I also think tank bard could be really cool for like second tanks. I think a tank fighter could be really cool for like more small scale outside of raid stuff, maybe doing like, you know, dungeon content as a two-hand tank or something like that. Tank summoner could be fucking sick. Like just everything, dude. There are so many things that I'm excited to mess around with. There'll be micro metas for every class. Yeah, and everything can change from like the content that you're farming to like the setup that you're running for your particular like raid group to the fights that you're getting into for PvP that could influence it. It's so cool, and those metas will always be constantly evolving too because of the dynamic world state, like the seasonal cycle across the board having an impact on things. Dude, it's such a cool concept. I'm someone who loves min-maxing games as much as I can, and it's very like refreshing. I say refreshing a lot, but it's really cool to just like hop into something and know that even if I do want to min-max, I'm not gonna hit that point super quick where it just, you know, I hit that point and then I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm done now. I guess I beat the game. Like, there's always going to be that level of chase if you want to min-max it. And for me, that honestly makes me a lot more comfortable with just chilling and taking my time. Min-max can be tedious, but sometimes it's fun. Oh yeah. I mean, I played New World for the past 4 years, very heavily PvP based there. I have some of the most wars played just in general over there. And for me, I put out a lot of New World build guides for the class that I played. A lot of people checked out those build guides and used what I said as the meta over there. And I had a lot of New World information that was just down to the point where people came in and they said, Dusty, tell me what to play. And I told them what to play and they played it. And so, you know, that's kind of the level that I tried to get to with New World and did get to. And here I'm like, dude, I can't even imagine a world where I'm putting out like, I consider them two types of information, right? Build guides are when I say you guys play this because I've done all the math and I'm smarter than you and everything is already said and done and there's no argument. A build overview is where I'm like, this is what I'm running because it's my preference and I, you know, enjoy running this. I'm gonna take you through what I run and just kind of put it out there. You should create guides in the future. Oh yeah, I will 100% put out content for every build that I'm playing, all of my build variants and all of that stuff. I like putting out very in-depth content as well, revolving around like systems, builds, like all of that. We already do daily shorts on YouTube and we have some long form content that's shaping up. So a lot of stuff over there, but yeah, the YouTube's getting more active. Every stream is multi-streamed on YouTube too, so if you're ever not around for the Twitch side of things, or if your work blocks Switch, you want to tune in, I stream daily starting at 2 p.m. EST, always Ashes, all the time. But yeah, build guides, system guides, all of that stuff. Didn't know you had YouTube? Yes, sir. Exclamation socials will get you a link right over there if you'd like it. And again, daily live streams on both sites, daily shorts on YouTube and everything. Depends on what the pets do. If they do passive to healing or defense, would you go for cleric summoner? And so I think if you're summoner X, like you're gonna have different pet implications. We were going through the wiki one day during downtime and they had a lot of different types of summons that were gonna be available. What up, Wood? How are you, Goaty McGoatface? Just a little community, man. There's a little community of people enjoying Ashes, brother. Nothing too serious. Makes me happy, though. Makes me very happy. I'm very thankful. I'm just having a lot of fun playing the game, talking about the game, building hype for the game. I very much am already extremely passionate about this, man, and I'm super thankful that the community's coming to hang out more and more. I think it continues to go up, lads. I want to see some nice stuff coming out of this giant farm, too. I really do. Yo, what up, Savo? Much love, brother. I appreciate you. What are you farming them for? Exploration, mostly. I haven't farmed them yet, and I wanted to. And Carfin was getting griefed, so I figured, you know, no better time than now type thing. Please pay attention to me and not my DPS. Nobody needs to die today, Mr. Bugged Out Giant. Brother's fucking tweaking, dog. He's losing his shit. Will the summoner be one big summon or multi-summons? The wiki mentioned that summoners would be able to control 3 summons, up to 3 summons. There are certain summons that will be 1 summon. But it talked about the default summon being like 3 summons, and the summoner class would primarily play through the active abilities of their summons. So like the summons that you have out would put abilities on your bar, which then you would use your summon abilities to play your class. Yeah, the summoner system is going to be really cool. Then with the different secondaries, there will be different types of summons. I believe Steven talked about on his stream one time, I want to say. It was his stream, but there was mention of like tank summoner having a beetle armor or some bullshit. Summonable weapons were mentioned as well, like weapons that you could animate. Just across the board, I think that it's going to be very, very unique to the class mix. It's going to be very reflective of the class mix, and that's going to give it a lot of individuality to it, which I like a lot. Don't forget to mention the certain summons will take from your overall DPS health or both. Yes, there's going to be like a cost for the summon, like a power shrink. So like the more you summon, the less powerful your character actually becomes, and then you regain that power when the summons go down. Yeah, that's a really good comp. There's so much depth to so many of the classes too. I'm really happy to be into the game at this phase so I can see everything come in on a more simplistic level, and then as it continues to develop, kind of grow with it. Really cool system. Really cool system. Play through Crisis Remastered and hard, and the last mission is bad. I cheesed it just now. What the fuck is Crisis Remastered? Cleric Summoner combo sounds like it could be fun. If you get a bunch of summons that are like facilitating heals and stuff, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I think Summoner Secondary is also going to be the leveling, like, optimization that a lot of solo players are missing. And with the secondary class being respecable with the friction, like with a little bit of input to actually get that respec, I think that it's going to be very nice for, like, solo player accessibility. Do you know the Cannot Run Crisis meme from back in the day? Well, that's what popped into my head. Like, is Crisis Remastered harder to run than Crisis? I plan to go Necromancer. Yeah, so I played a lot of Diablo 2 and stuff. And Summoner was always something near and dear to my heart in every ARPG that I've ever played. Like any ARPG, I just default towards Summoner. But any MMO, I default to Tank. And so I'm in this like torn state because I don't want to tank Summoner because I don't think it'll be too crazy for PvP. I'm pretty set on trying to make tank rogue work off rip. The Cry engine is not known to be well optimized. That makes sense. I've heard that. I'm not a game dev, but I've heard some things.
Whee! Oh, my charge got blocked.
What, do you go try arenas? What, like PvP arenas? Yeah? Oh, yeah. I have 7,000 plus hours in New World, and I have thousands of wars played in New World. I don't know decisively where because there's no all-time tracker or anything, but I would have to say probably top 100 in the number of wars played all time in that game. Like, I am a PvP fiend. The thing is, like, I'm also a PvE fiend. So I played years of WoW and never in my life took WoW PvP extremely seriously. Because WoW PvE always just had me by the balls, and I was a parse fiend in WoW. So basically, I got into New World, and New World's PvP was so much better than its PvP. Wait, no, New World's PvP was so much better than its PvE, sorry. That I just got like super into the PvP side of things and never PvE over there. And with Ashes, I'm kind of scared because I've had a lot of fun in both. And I've never played a game where I like both the PvE and the PvP thoroughly. And I'm terrified for what that's going to do to my like sleep schedule and everything associated with that. It's a dangerous combination if I like every aspect of the game. It's been said there will be 2v2, 3v3, and 5v5. Oh yeah, if 2v2, 3v3, and 5v5 come out, I'm not leaving them. Yeah, I'll be doing those pretty much all the time. And I will always have people on with me doing those too. I have a lot of people in my community who come from New World where we are all very PvP based. But again, I have that PvE background as well. I like playing fun games. That's how I describe it. I enjoy fun games. Yo, Justin over on YouTube, thank you for the subby. And for me, Ashes is genuinely just that, bro. It's fun. That's the easiest way I can describe it. I enjoy playing the game. I have zero complaints. Maybe I'm just too easy to please or something. Maybe I should be bitching about more stuff, but I don't know, man. I'm having a blast. Boop. Isn't Desert No Man's Land even PvP with no penalty? So there is a portion of the... Ah, they're pulling a giant. Hold on. Let me get this giant set up so I don't kill my group. Okay. So there is a portion of the desert that is a, like, lawless zone. So that's going to be the area in between. It's like the taint of the desert, right? Like, it's in between the balls and the butthole of the desert, and that's going to be your lawless zone. So that's the force flag PvP, and then you have the tropics up here, which is also a lawless zone. So both of those are going to be your force flag areas currently. One thing that I learned recently is in the lawless zones, if somebody hits you, despite you being force flagged, you have to press Alt F and like flag again to be able to hit them back. People ran up and started beating the shit out of me and my friends while we were farming mobs there the other day. And I didn't realize you had to Alt F. And so I was sitting there, like, just trying to cast abilities on them and getting, like, invalid target error time and time again. And my entire group died, and then I died, and I was like, chat, why couldn't I hit them? And we got to the bottom of it. But note to everybody, even if you're in the lawless zone looking to PvP, you have to Alt F flag. Just got an ad for a discreet breast pump. I feel like I'm not their target. So there are two ways that you can look at this. They either missed their target, or they just provided you a really cool opportunity to go down a new avenue in life. Like, are you an opportunist, or are you somebody who looks a gift horse in the breast pump and says no thank you? What a sentence to come back to. I mean, I feel like there would be a market for hand-extracted artisan breast milk among the rich, right? Do you think they do like 2%? Jesus Christ. Oh no. Jesus isn't present here right now, brother. Oh, he doesn't see what's happening here. You could always have like one of those chicken farms where they do like, you know, all of the chickens in the cages for the eggs, or like, you know how they have like the cow feeding troughs where the cows like put their head through? You can just have like a harem where like everybody puts it. Anyways, hey, you're gonna take my business idea. This is a really good idea. It's a really good idea. Yo, what up, Kanko? Good evening. I don't think I have those organs. Well, no, but like, the thing about it is from an administrative spot, you don't always have to be able to execute. So like, I'm a big basketball fan, but think about your favorite sport. How many coaches of professional teams are currently beating the players that are on that professional team? Like, you don't need to be the best at it, you just need to be the best at organizing it. Like, you have the tools, but not the measures, so you find somebody with the measures, but not the tools, and then you have a complete system. I feel like this is business economics, like 100. In your bank, is it best to condense down? I thought you were asking about my IRL bank. I was like, well, this is about to get embarrassing. Is it best to condense down all your glint, or do you need specific types of glint for things? If you have to buy from like a commodity vendor or anything like that, it'll break your glint in change. So like in storage, you can condense it down. But do you need to have the specific for caravan, or does it still break and change? Because the last time I bought shit, I got change. I'll start my own human milk farm, now hiring ladies. You have to like put out those flyers that have like the little like grabby tabs for the phone numbers and be like big anime waifu titties, career opportunities, and then just have like anime titties all over the flyer to attract people's attention. Are you big on professions, or your guild does those for you? So I want to get larger into professions, like more in depth on all of the systems. I'm about a month in, and so I spent the first couple hundred hours getting myself, I'm getting up to 300 hours pretty rapidly, but I've spent a majority of my time so far getting myself to 25, exploring, getting introduced to a bunch of shit, and then also going back to help my guild and people in the community level. So right now, like, I'm not even farming anything in particular for myself. I'm just kind of like hitting something to explore and figure out like what loot drops are here and stuff like that. HK is getting some experience out of this as well because he's 19. So like my goal is just to kind of try to like help get people up to 20 plus, and then I'll work more on my own stuff. But for now, it's very heavily focused on the guild and the community and getting that overall progression up. Part of the nice thing about rolling tank is that I can just infinitely help people across the board. Just have those signed with a number and need work. Yeah, literally. Yeah. Yeah, you're picking up what I'm putting down. Yo, Nolix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm not in a rush with Ashes. A lot of the games that I've played in the past, I've been very, like, in a rush, right? And I think a lot of modern games are conducive to feeling like you have to be in a rush. They have a lot of what I call, like, modernization through linearization, where you log into the game each day and it feels like you're on a conveyor belt. And it's like, I gotta go here, I gotta do this, I gotta do this so fast, I gotta do this at this time. And when I get on Ashes, it's like stepping outside and it's like a beautiful day out and you're just like, all right, I'm gonna walk a little slower today. You go to the store and you're like, oh, park a couple spots further away. I'll enjoy the weather. And for me, it's like I get off of that conveyor belt of modern games and I'm able to just like hop into a world that I enjoy being a part of and do what I enjoy doing. And it's a really nice feeling. So I'm not in a rush to like overly explore anything too crazy. I'm not in a rush to min-max the shit out of an alpha. Like, my time to min-max everything will come when the game launches. I'll sweat. I'll play the game 18 hours a day to level. I'll try to be one of the first on the server to 20 or to 50. Like, that's all gonna happen. I just think it's in due time, and I think what's going to make me appreciate that time much more is having this time to build up with the community as well, where we get a lot more people introduced to the game. I learn the game on a much more relaxed level, help people, again, learn it on the same pace that I am. And hopefully through that, a lot more people get access to, you know, what Ashes truly is instead of what people thought Ashes was like 5 years ago. Because I think it's changed a lot since then. I don't feel in a rush in this game. There's so much to work on, so you can kind of do what you feel like doing without feeling like you have to grind XP for hours on end. Yup. And if you want to, go to that route where you do get in the mode where you're like, all right, time to min-max. You just find a group for the best XP farm, or you go to the best this, best that. Like, you can min-max your time if you want to, but you can also stay extremely productive without feeling like you have to have that constant min-max level of everything. It's a really good balance. I think it's a very hard balance to pull off, but they've done it very... This giant just hated that, man. The Obamanizer just got fucking two-pieced. Bro, I had aggro and he switched back. That's not a me thing, I don't think. Whoops. He killed Obama. No. Oh, people are reporting a lot of bugs. Oh, I report every bug I see. Yeah, I also try to add some character to my bug reports because I bet they read the same boring shit all day. So I try to make it interesting for them. Keep them on their toes somewhat. Boop. Ow. Oh, just slid away from me after it dismounted in midair. The mount slide's crazy. The best thing about the mount slide is as far as you can see the world and like the terrain. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. As far as you can see the world, ignore it. Don't hit. Like, your mount will just keep going. I had one the other day where it dismounted through a valley. And I was watching it through the entire valley, and I shit you not, it went the equivalent of just like all the way up here, and I was just watching it become this smaller and smaller blob of mount. It was fucking hilarious. Careful up there. I think it reset. My bad, I was yapping and not reading. Nyam. Snores. Which race do you think will end up being best for tanks? They've said that they don't want to force race class combinations. There are currently no racial passives in the game, and they've talked very much about how racial passives aren't going to be like impacting any race class combos. which is something I really like. There will be like some bonuses, but it's not going to impact like the core gameplay loop of it, like maybe some crafting related things or something like that. Or they said 1 to 2% for min-maxers. I haven't heard anything like that personally, but it could also just be something that I haven't heard. All of the info that I've heard has just been like no impact on like the actual like that stuff. Dude be stream sniping Steven. He stream snipes me and kills me. I've died to him 4 times, twice to a spear that isn't in the game yet. Oh, that was you! God damn it. Oh, that was you! I come over here to try to grow a community. I'm just that guy that died to the spear. That's gonna be my stream title every day. Yes, I died to a spear twice. I think it was on a monthly stream back when they were using UE4. Got you. Yeah, it could always be information that they've like changed and stuff like that since then too, because they're development trained. They're always very communicative that stuff could change. Back in UE4 days, I was staying a lot more casually, you know, invested in things that were coming out about the game. I would watch showcases and stuff, but was nowhere near the level of involvement that I am now. So stuff back then I'm not going to be very well versed on at all across the board. The Lizard Mount reminds me of the Lizard Obi-Wan Road when he was fighting Grievous. It's very clean. It's very clean. One of my favorite things about the mounts in general is a lot of like the small texture details, like saddles and stuff like that, have an immense amount of detail to them. And I feel like a lot of games are very lazy and they're just like, here's generic brown saddle texture. What about Shafted by Steven? Jesus. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't roll the evil religion. You just want to sow discord and chaos throughout Vera? Listen, I'm just saying, like, I'm a chaotic good alignment, right? Like, I want everybody to have fun, and I'm willing to enforce the fun however I need to. But the world needs villains, too. Like, Vera needs some bad guys. There's gotta be that level. But with that being said, it needs bad guys in the sandbox. It doesn't need fucking assholes. It's okay to be a bad guy in game without being an actual dick of a human being about it. I'm just putting that out there. I'm just putting that out there. And if we get some bad guys that are actually good, and the good guys are able to have their story arcs against the bad guys, and it's all within the fun of the game, and people realize that it's all within the fun of the game, and no one takes it seriously, then it's enjoyable. Like, for me, when I played New World, anytime I was in a war against one of my friends, I would shit talk my friends more than I would shit talk people that I didn't know. They would shit talk me, and then they'd come into chat after, and we'd be like, yo, GG's, man. Really fun war. And, like, that's how I picture Vera being. Like, we're doing caravans, and we're like, oh, fuck. Like, we know these guys are coming to grief our caravans, and we're all having the big caravan fight. Like, turns into guild versus guild down the road, whatever, however many people might be there, right? And then at the end of it, we're all just like, yo, GG's, man. Like, we can hate each other in-game and have our in-game rivalries, but I think a lot of people lose sight that it's actual people behind the monitors on the other end. And a lot of people are just trying to have fun, like, in their own way. And so many people lose sight of that. So with Cats, what we want to do is just have a big group of people that like to have fun. They don't take the game too seriously. We're not gonna get too heated if things don't go our way. If we're not the best in the game, that's okay. A lot of us have had our time in games trying to be the best and sweat the most. And I think for me, I'm just gonna have fun, man. No matter what happens. Really weird take on gaming from a streamer nowadays, but I think it's a lost art. Simply enjoying video games. Actually, it's 11:11. I wish everybody would enjoy video games a little bit more, man. There's something that are made to be, like, enjoyed. That's my one wish. I hope, like, I wish that this community can help a lot of people have a lot of fun in video games. It isn't a lost art. Game companies have lost their touch. It's a good take. No, I agree. I think it's facilitated by both sides too. I think a lot of communities have become very like entitled, needy, demanding like over time, but I think that's also facilitated by a lack of trust with the developers that they work with on the product that they want to enjoy. I know a lot of people who very much enjoy the game that they play and the concept of their game, but they don't enjoy that, like, you know, who's in charge of their game, that dev communication and stuff like that. And that's one of the reasons I'm so happy about Ashes, is because on top of enjoying the core gameplay loop in itself and like what's already present in the tests, like, I enjoy the people that are behind the game. I enjoy knowing that I'm making content that can help, you know, maybe someday facilitate the growth of this game, because the people up top that are making the game care about the game just as much as I do. The community that's involved in the playtesting phase already cares just as much as I do about being here. And it's a really nice feeling across the board. It's a very cool community to be a part of. And I can only hope that my community continues to, you know, grow over here. We continue to have more and more people that pop into stream, hang out daily. I stream every single day and I'm not going anywhere. Cough New World. Yeah, New World is that. Like, game development just went very corporate and systemically profit driven for a while, I feel like. And like, yes, you have to drive a profit to run a business, but I feel like when your only focus is profit, you lose sight of like the journey to get there and how you actually get there with a good product that will generate that profit for you. And I'm not a business economist. I'm not a rich man. I've never run a successful business myself. I've just played video games my entire life. And I can already tell that this game has something much, much, much different behind it than nearly every other game that I've played. I genuinely haven't felt like this amount of enjoyment just getting onto a game on a day-to-day, and this amount of like what there is to do. And keep in mind, this is not regarded as a complete game. This is a test of certain systems that may be present in the final game. But like, I already feel like I have so much to do on a day-to-day that it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Dedicated stream as a business guy. Dude, I just hang out with a bunch of cool people all day. Like, I know there are a lot of people that stream that are incredibly smart and business savvy, and like, you know, they get to that level with it. I just press live and hang out with people every day. I don't look at my viewers. I don't know how many viewers I have right now. I don't look at my sub count. I legitimately, like, I'm able to stream full time, and that's enough for me. I live my life on a very tight budget, so I don't have to worry as much about the monetary aspect. I cut my spending as much as I can and shit, so I'm able to stream full time. And for me, yo, Necromonger, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. For me, like, you know, I'm not always worried about viewership or anything like that. I stream with the hope of growing a very good community, and I'm thankful to be able to do that. Like, it might be a business or whatever, you know, it might be very hard to get to this point, but I'm not someone who feels like I did it all myself. I'm able to stream so much because I have a really amazing community that, you know, took the chance to believe in me as a content creator, and they liked my content and they came with me from New World over to here, and it gave me a really good base to start up with, and I've been very fortunate to have a lot of really cool people that come over and check it out too. Put too much faith in him, brother. What do you mean too much faith? The motherfucker dropped into a leap. Here's my take on this. If anybody dies to a threat drop, jump in the air, and then slam on you, you missed an iframe. You watch me die? What do you want me to do? Trip the untrippable mob? Grab him out of the air with a grapple when he can't be grappled? Brother, it's a threat drop. I can't do anything there. If you have no stam, then that's on you. What do you use your stam for? You know that's a threat drop, right, chimpanzee? Do your pew-pew rotation and chill. Brother saying too much faith when he doesn't even know the mechanics of the mobs that we're fighting. Crazy. Crazy. Yo, Crows, have a fantastic night, brother. Let me say that you're doing a hell of a job. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. You know, I just try to grow a community that I enjoy making content for and streaming to every day. And the fact that I'm able to stream full time, it's a huge blessing for me. It's a huge bonus. And, you know, the viewership and stuff like that is never the priority. Hammer Chief, thank you for the follow, brother. The viewership's never the priority for me in terms of a raw number. It's like, I'm streaming full time, I'm good. I am literally living my dream already. And from there, I'm not doing... Take it, thank you for the follow as well. Like, I'm not someone who's going to be getting involved in drama and stuff like that. Like, that's just not how it's going to be. The spaz been in all caps for the last hour. You know what we're going to do? Stop tweaking. I don't want to deal with him being an idiot. I liked him more when he didn't talk at all. He was quite enjoyable when he shut his fucking mouth. And then he decided to talk. Crazy. Realm restart in 40 minutes. We farming for 40 minutes, baby. Quick restart or downtime? Back to the Bard for now. What level's the Bard at? I know, I want to play my Bard too, but I also don't want to like leave that leveling group that we had. Says restart at the moment. Nice. 6 on Vyra? True. Did you get into second company or a second guild? I can get people into second guild before the restart too. Farm for like 15, then go vendor. This dude ran past me on a huge graveyard golem mount. Oh, that's Vladis. Will there be a wipe when this releases? Oh, yes, yes, yes. What you're seeing now for progression will not be present on the full game. So we're in alpha phase 2 right now, and we go into phase 3 in May. These characters will still be concurrent through phase 3. When beta goes, I've been told that there will be a wipe for beta. That's what we think right now. And then in between beta and launch, there'd be another wipe. Also, hello, Mr. Michael Myers. How are you, my friend? Love my cleric and the use of the magical short bow. Oh, dude, the magic weapons are such a cool system, aren't they, Michael? I love how every single weapon has its fizz and magic variant. It's incredible. I'm also super excited. Steven showed, so when Steven was showing the double dagger on his stream that one day, he accidentally showed what I think is the dual wield architecture for the entire game, which is dedicated main hand, one hand, and offhand weapon slots, which would then mean that we can dual wield a mix and match of whatever two weapons we would like, whether it's a sword and a mace, a sword and a dagger and a mace, and stuff like that. If there's a wipe, do we need to buy the $100 package again? Nope, you do not. So, with the pricing, I can break it down for anybody that's interested. If you're not already playing Ashes and you'd like to join us in Vera and support the stream, you can do !Ashes for my affiliate link there. It's just a way to help support the stream with your in-game purchases. 15% of those purchases just go to me as in-game currency so I can show off all the drip that comes to the no pay-to-win shop. So, with the purchases, if you want to play now, starting Alpha Phase 2, servers are up Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, down Tuesday, Wednesday. 5 days up, 2 days down for dev time. The $110 package, which is the current one, that's going to be your wave 2. That gets you access to the current and all future development phases. So, whether the game goes, you know, the estimated 2 to 3 years, whether beta ends up running longer, you will have access to all of those phases. And then on launch, you get $15 in the in-game store, which is, again, no pay to win, anything like that. And 1 month of in-game currency, which is, again, $15 a month, localized sub cost, no box cost, no DLC cost, or anything like that. I'd like to play if it crashes every 20 minutes. Oh boy, have you messed with graphics settings at all? 4060 Ti, that shouldn't be happening. Is it your first day downloading? I've had friends who had a couple of issues with crashing their first day downloading, and then they did a reset on their PC, and just something about restarting their PC seemed to stop some of their crashes. If you just downloaded, maybe try to like just restart your PC if you haven't. I know that sounds really fucking weird and shouldn't be a thing you have to do. And I'm not a computer science guy or anything like that, but it helped a couple of my friends. I had this too, turned off HDR in NVIDIA app. Gone medium and low, downloaded a couple days ago. You could always check to see if it's something with like full screen versus windowed full screen as well. There are a couple different settings through there that you can tweak. Yeah, that sucks though. Super sorry to hear about that. If you're in the Ashes of Creation Discord, one thing that is really nice is their development team is very like in touch with the community. So if you are having like a consistent crash, reach out in their Discord, like even if it's just in like the general or something like that. And I've seen for people who are crashing a lot, they'll actually have you get like crash logs or whatever it is, like the whole smart person thing that people end up getting. And so yeah, it could be something where you could actually benefit a lot of other people with your sacrifice, so to say. That's one of the nice things about running into bugs in an alpha. You have that, like, at least the little bit of take home of like, all right, I'm getting fucked now, but if this gets solved, you could be helping so many other people who would then in the future get fucked over by that bug, not get hit by it. So you're kind of doing some good work over there. Fool around a bit, definitely hop into the Discord. Their community managers are really, really, really great. Also, hi, Gray. Got a green wolf to drop. What's the difference in common and uncommon ones? Oh, no, the hydrates are back. I did a long hydrate. Have mercy on me. That's just gonna be the stat thresholds with the full animal husbandry system, right? So it could impact something like health or something like that, or am I tripping? We need our animal husbandress here. Gonna empty the bottle. I don't want to know how many bottles of water I've drank today, but I'm very thankful. The main air is cold and crisp right now, and on top of that, it's fucking dry. Bro, I wake up in the middle of the night like 4 times with a dry ass mouth. Speed for the mountain, health and stuff for beast of burden. Okay, cool. Perfect. So So I still think, by the way, Steve of Burden. I'm just putting it out there. I'm not going to elaborate. Simply just Steve of Burden. That's all I'm asking for. No, I will not answer any questions on the subject. The one thing I will say, though, are those cat ears? Fuck yeah, they are. We had a sub goal, so I have to wear them for a week straight. And then there's also a way that you can redeem 50,000 monkey bucks to make me wear them for a day. So as of right now, I have to wear them for 9 days in a row. I'm not getting out of these. I'm so sorry. Thank you for your concerns. Listen, it's forced love. It's a way for my community to show me they love me and that I love them. I've only known you with cat ears. I get it, I won't judge. You can judge. It's okay. I'm a streamer. It comes with the territory. They feel like a part of you. Listen, cat ears and XP debt, man. Yo, Horan, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Do a cat pose. I feel like we have screenshots of those somewhere. Dusty Furry. No, you stop that. Listen, when I was at TwitchCon last year, I saw a furry getting walked around on a leash. And I said, hold up. Okay, maybe I do. No, I'm kidding. I'm fucking kidding. I said pass. I said pass. I said that's not for me. Although, on the topic, I also met somebody at TwitchCon shortly after that who has a thing called, I think it's like Treat Stream or Treatbot. But basically it's like a bit activated treat dispenser for like pets, like cats and dogs and stuff. And low key, we've got the makings of a fantastic furry stream here. A Findom furry stream goes crazy. We find a really rich financial cuck with a feeding fetish that is also into furries, and you go crazy. Weed dispenser? Oh, that would be too kind of you guys. You guys would never do anything that nice for me. I feel like they need to see the Dusty twerk. Dusty W Booty is the finest emote on Twitch. Chat, can anybody that's subbed in the chat throw me a couple Dusty W Booties one time for the one time just to show the new people what they're missing out on? And if you do want the Dusty W Booty, what you can do is click on your purple subscribe button and see if you have your free Prime sub available this month. Those help support the stream and don't cost you a single thing. Big W's across the board, boys. Big W's. It's a beautiful emote. How Twitch hasn't nuked that yet, I have no fucking idea. I fully expect it to be taken down at some point, but yeah, while we have it, whee! You sound like a seasoned streamer. I yap a lot. I stream a lot. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. Yeah, I stream like 8 to 12 hours a day usually. I like streaming. I like my community. Big yapper. I'm not like one of those big important streamers or anything, so don't let that fool you. I'm just a very small streamer, but I have fun. Oh, Nedtai, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Broken Theory, welcome in as well. So, Giant Farm overall. Loot table underwhelming. Glint Farm okay. XP okay. It's not unlockable. Yeah, I don't think you can get the animated emotes with monkey bucks. I think it's only like the static ones. So you can get like the Dusty W help. That's one of my favorite like static emotes.
I'm excited for the tank changes personally. A more active playstyle is always going to be really nice. I'm super excited for the insightful strikes change, or the inciting strikes changes. Level 20 on the short bow as well. The experience is thumbing. I've checked. I never thought I would want a man twerking emote, but here I am. Listen, man, sometimes this stream makes you face some things about yourself. And the nicest thing about it is I have no fucking idea who you are IRL. So I'm not gonna tell your wife or whoever would be concerned. Everyone's okay with it. This is a judgment-free zone. I'm in fucking cat ears. We're all weird here. We're all cooked here, chat. Tank changes W, huge. Yeah, I actually want to know, like, which dev is in charge of tank changes. Not so I can harass them, but just so I can be impressed. I would like to know who I'm garnering all of this respect for. I don't know if it's like a full team or what, but yeah, well done. Do I pull a second giant for funsies? No. Oh no, I can't pull. I have to hydrate. Oh, that's so sad. Farm one more, then dude's got to run to Jova before the reset. Oh god. Oh lordy. Yeah, this really hasn't been a bad farm at all. He just tracked me through midair. Man just went sicko mode. This one ghosted out. I wish. This one's kicking my ass. This one's hitting harder. It's fine. RIP my stab. Staple. Crimson Ghoulie. Good day, friends. Dude, I've almost made it through like the longest period in a long time without Steven killing me. All I have to do is survive until this reset. It's this last giant, and then I just run to town without dying. I vendor, and then I'm good. I'm gonna run to the desert. Like, I'm gonna run to the closest town in the desert. I'm gonna sell, and then I'm gonna run to Mira. Skirt. That was a cool spot. Just jinxed it, I'm sure he's watching. No. No, we're fine. There would be signs. I haven't done anything exceedingly bad or good. Gotta start saving for some van runs. Fuck, that's right. Maybe I just hoof up to Miraleth. I have been saving for van runs in Miraleth storage. That's a good calm. I can condense for caravans, right? Almost 14. Where do I head to at 15? I would say like 15 to 16-ish. Like if you can keep finding Oakenbane groups, Oaken can literally be good until like 18. But if you can find Seth groups, 1.8 from 25? Wait. They were 24? Moth, are you 24? Fuck. How do I get a cat mount? I gave away all the ones that I had. I can get someone to whip up some more. Where's Moth? One gold bar to buy the biggest van commodity or something close to that. But I'm gonna condense, right? I think it like auto condenses Sunhaven. Is that where Moth went? Damn, I was gonna try to help him grind out that last little bit. Following Moth. Five or six cats to give it to tamers. Huge. I don't know if they're paying attention to party chat, but we could have gone over to like Minotaurs or something for a sec. Yo, what up, Vega? Need guild invites? Throw it in the Discord. Our first one is full. So we have to get people into the second one. I'm gonna run over and then I'm gonna go through the Discord and get invites out for people that are on, if people haven't already done it. Yo, what up, Granny? I got this game, but I'm having a hard time finding bosses. The areas it tells me to search are so broad, I can't find shit. Questing is definitely still rudimentary. If you're talking like those named mods. Yo, thank you for the follow as well. Questing can still be rudimentary. They've made a lot of questing changes to some of the pain points. My biggest advice is if like quests are exorbitantly like asshole-ish to complete, make sure you file like a bug report for that and just point out like the pain points of the quest specifically. Like I was working on this quest, ran over to this area for the mob spawn, and the mob spawn either took too long or was unclear to find or something like that. We're in the point of the game where it's not supposed to be a polished experience, but anything that we run into that's negative, we can point out with the hope of getting it changed and improved for the future. So if we're all in the mentality of that when we find bugs, you know, whether it's pain points in questing or, you know, crafting or anything like that, we just give them those data points to act off of, and it can help the game a lot long term. Also, I found that some of them can be like high ground in some really weird places. All right, let's see if we can get this done real quick. We've got, what, 20 minutes until the servers go down? Let's get Moth, they're 25. If we can get over to Scorps, we can do it with 3 of us. Are you ending when servers go down? Yeah, I'll probably go to bed when servers go down. I gotta go see my parents. Not have to go see my parents, but I'm going to see my parents tomorrow in the morning before stream, so I gotta get up early. Probably getting up at like fucking 8 tomorrow. How long? 20. They're going down in 20 minutes, but I think it's just a reset. I don't think they gave any indicator that it would be like an extended downtime or anything like that. I think it'll just be a server reset. No, let's go this way. flick. Eh. Alright, we're fine. I want to try to get over to here. If we can get over to there, that's where I think there's like good enough Scorpion density to actually make it valid. Reset in 20 minutes, down for 30 minutes, huge. While the servers are down, I'll be preparing late night buffalo chicken tendies. Screeka! There's gotta be density left right up here, right? There's been density up here all day. Don't make me look like a fucking idiot now. Bird can't jump. Bird got bunnies. Although, yeah, this bird jumps like a fat raptor. It's like the same thing as a raptor, just less athletic. All right, these minotaurs are where we do it with 3 people. Bro, I always miss my trips. Feel like short bow now? I'm leveling it. I got a good short bow drop, and pretty much everything else is leveled across the board. So I figure I'll level it, and then honestly probably just end up playing whatever I get the best drop for early on. I still kind of like book the most for PvE, but I also like the auras that bows and stuff give. Longbow better PvP. Yeah, longbow has an intrinsic anti-heal, which is always really nice. Anything anti-heal based in PvP is going to be like your biggest value in my opinion. Longbow definitely provides more value in PvP. You still haven't tried wand? No, that is true. But I don't know what the energy wand tree looks like. I need to get like an energy wand, just in general. And then I actually got another shield to run with it. So one thing that I want to try is the Omega Tank, because you can run wand plus shield as well. Wands don't have fizz right now. There are energy wands. You just can't get them from the node vendors for some reason. Like base energy wands aren't present in the node vendors, but they exist. Yeah, I don't really know like what that level of dichotomy is, but oh, the big hundo. Jesus Christ. I wonder how much XP he needs. Been playing around with what weapon has the best proc. Yeah, tank's a really peculiar set of circumstances because it's like the big thing that I'm playing around with my weapon trees isn't even like my individual damage. It's all of these auras that I can put out. So like Swordmaster's Swiftness over on bow, I have Inspiring Bullseye. So those are like a couple of really intriguing things. $98.5? What was he when we ended?
98 too? Oh god. We gotta kill like 15 more of these. Got to 11 first time playing, but hit a plateau. My armor shit. True. Vendor at the main, at main doesn't get full sets. Honestly, I would say prio those weapons early on, and then just go to like a safe humanoid farm. And humanoids are always gonna have the like best drop rate for you. Oakenbane can be a really great one too because of those gobos. I always got a lot of really good armor when I was farming Oakenbane. Also, if you're over in the guild and you're in Discord, people may have a lot of their old stuff to just give away. I try to hang like onto all of my old shit. I don't really sell anything. If I get burn proc off auto attack, I can flag the target. If you get chill to proc, you can freeze without using a separate CD for cleric and mage. Yeah, there are definitely a lot of cool implications with like the different trees and how they synergize with classes. It's very cool, and I like that they even give that validity to like, okay, tank, you're not worried about your overall damage, but here you go, you can buff your entire group simply by finishing combos. Dude, it's really cool. Really well-designed systems overall. I've been super impressed the more that I play. Playing in a group with friends like a theory crafter stream right now. Well, it's gonna be the entire game. There's never gonna be like a true fully established meta. It's going to be like different, just tiny pockets of like, oh, I like to run this because my group comp is this, my guild runs this. Like nothing's min-maxable. It's never like truly 100% decisively min-maxable. You can optimize, but min-max just won't be accomplishable. Yo, Xenonova, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. All right, how close are we? %99. Oh wait, Beatles. Ash is a fantastic game already, even in alpha. When the game sleeps for 2 days, we all go down. Oscar-worthy crying sessions. Listen, I still stream Ash's content when the game's down, man. I've been here. I've been here every day that the servers are down. I'm just putting that out there. My goal is to be rank 1 consistent Ashes streamer. Played the PvP server in New World last time Ashes went down. I actually had fun. Sorry you had to go through that. Catch up on sleep. Too many 18-hour days. Do you just stream 18 hours like every day? I respect that. I do too much shit on the back end, like at this point in time, to go live for 18 hours. But I try to do like 12s and stuff in double digits whenever I can. And then I have a few subathons planned as well. But fuck me. You ever use those runes for enchanting? I've done a little bit of like a light dive into enchanting with some of my gear. Like I got these early on, but I haven't juiced them. I got some other shit, but not a few too many 15+ hours. Oh, they're super fun. They are super, super, super fun. Is that what those runes that drop are for? Yeah, like the runes that drop are, I believe those are the ones that you're gonna use for like increasing the odds of completing the enchant, right? Once you get into the high level ones. I've just been doing the basic shit myself when I did enchant. I haven't gotten into like any of the endgame stuff with it.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Ignites, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, I have a lot of subathon stuff planned as well. Every major launch will have subathons. So like phase 3 will have a subathon, beta launch will have a subathon, launch will obviously have a subathon. We'll have some more built in as well. Some big events throughout, maybe massive patches, massive updates and stuff like that. Let's try to do 18-hour streams, but then I remember I want to be alive by the time the game releases, so I just go to bed instead. Nah, like, I love super long streams. They're fun, especially with like the type of community that I have, because I already stream 10 hours a day on average, 7 days a week. So like, my community always tends to show up and like watch for long periods of time. And so I think those super long streams would definitely be, you know, be successful streams, but you're trying to get drops right now or level up your team? Trying to get Mothra over here to level 25. Mothra was healing our grind group earlier and they were super close when we stopped grinding, so we're trying to see if we can get them pumped up real quick. Yo, what up, Savis? Targeting based off who is closest slash in front of you, is it purely tab target? So it's like a true tab target system. There is an action combat camera that you can switch to with Z. The tab target does feel intuitive though. Like some tab target systems feel extremely clunky with like a left to right system type shit. And I've been really impressed with like, again, intuitive is the word that I use, but like I'm looking at this target, I move my camera to that target, I tab to that target, I get the target that I want. I will say right now it seems to prioritize ground units over flying units. So if you're trying to tab to a flying unit over a ground unit, you'll want to like click the flyer. But yeah, I think across the board, probably chilling. Yo, what up? Wait, Night Mage. What up, Night Mage? You guys want to come PvP for 2 with us? Some of your guildies are in here in my raid. 7 minutes until servers go down, so we wouldn't even be able to make it. They're doing a reset. Thanks for the response. Thanks for the question. Yeah, I'm more than happy to answer anything. And thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Let me know if you have any other questions. Been watching for a while today and gotta say I dig your game knowledge and overall attitude. I've enjoyed my time here so far. I've enjoyed having you. I appreciate you coming through. Means a lot, and thank you for the kind words too. I'm learning more about the game every day. I came over from New World where I played the last 3 to 4 years. You know, just very dedicated to New World. I've been here for about a month now, so I definitely have a lot of catching up to do and a lot of learning to do, but I'm trying to take in all of the information that I can, do all the research that I can constantly for you guys so I can get all that info out to you. And yeah, just kind of vibing. Reset on a Saturday? It's probably just because they've been like limiting resets with the live testing periods, right? They've been trying to go longer and longer between actually pulling the servers down. So someone was saying it's basically like 2 failure type thing, right? So it may just be to the point where they need to drop a hotfix or they're seeing some wacky stuff within the server that they want to address. But the resets, it's not gonna be long. It's gonna be like 30 minutes. So you could literally go like jerk off and then come back and the game will probably be back up. And I mean that with no hyperbole. Like, by the time you set up, process your shame afterwards, lay there for a minute catching your breath, servers will be back up. It's midnight. 99.9 KKCia. Just kidding. Can you imagine if we just left? Yo, good day, Wazzy. Dusty's by far the best tank I've ever had on this game. Totally not biased because I've been playing with him for like 2 weeks. Yo, I appreciate you, Knight. Thank you so much, man. I love tanking. Doesn't have a good outlook, which makes it fresh to learn without being sweaty. Okay, hear me out though, but I am extremely sweaty. I think the biggest thing is just that, like, I'm aware of my sweat and I'm aware that not every player has the time to learn the game in like the depth that I do. So I try to help people learn the game with my position of sweaty. Wait. We did it. Oh wait, here. I'll lower the snores. Get a pick. Oh wait, over here. If you do it right and you're a tall race, you can ride the saddle. I had Steven do it one time. So it makes it fresh. I'm a sweat as well, but I hate the elitist mentality that a lot of people have. Yeah, I'm just like a self-aware sweat. Yeah, I'm a sweat that advocates for the casuals more than I advocate for myself. I'm gonna enjoy the game regardless, but I just want other people to also enjoy the game. Happy ending for Mothra? I know, I'm super happy that I could help him out. Super glad we can get him set up. Yo, what up, Viziox? I got a question. When you use ranged abilities or just ranged attacks, do you have to be facing your target forward, or can you side face the target and attacks and abilities will go off? There's a very generous strafe angle, so it's kind of like this angle if you're looking at Mothra. Generous strafe angle, but depends on the abilities and classes. For instance, Bard has an ability called Discordance, where you kind of like summon these musical notes that flow up and then hit the target. And so they can turn completely away with Discordance and like throw it over their back essentially. And that's one of the few things that violates the LOS, but traditionally it's going to be an LOS based system. As a short tank, for instance, I was just LOSing some of my healers' heals in my grind group earlier on rocks and shit. So yeah, LOS is a real thing. But the strafe angle in like range combat is very fun. They also give you, in terms of like kiting and stuff like that, an active dodge, which you can use like with a B-hop. So like normal dodge is just this. And then after every one of my dodges, I dodge jump. And then if you time your jump right after that, you toe tap and you carry your momentum throughout. So Ashes does a really good job of giving you some cool tools to play around to make that range feel like an extra level of cool. I'm all for efficient, but when these guilds start to dictate how people have fun, that's where I draw the line. Yeah, that's always been my thing. Like, I think that you can have a group of people who want to be very good at the game while also supporting the people who, quite frankly, don't give a fuck about being that good at the game. I don't think everybody needs to sweat games to have fun, and I think trying to implement that just because you're somebody who has more time or resources to play games, it's kind of a weird mentality. So I just always, you know, I enjoy playing games 10 plus hours a day. I recognize there aren't a lot of people who have that level of time to dedicate to games, so I just always try to spread knowledge, spread pretty much everything that I can that's positive, man. And it's a really cool, like, really cool platform to be able to do it. I'm super grateful for the position that I have and everything. Yo, Nova, thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate that. But yeah, man. I sit here, I stream, for those that are new, again, I start stream every single day at 2 p.m. EST. I might be slightly late tomorrow because I'm going up to see my parents in the morning, but discord.gg/DustyY or !socials, and you guys will be able to stay tuned on everything. Viziox, thank you so much for the follow as well. You don't want to do DKP system with minimum 4+ hour daily playtimes during alpha testing. Wait, no way there's already a DKP system. Oh my god, spread my butt cheeks and lick my asshole. There's no way people are DKPing in this fucking game. Oh my god. Nah, that's crazy. Envious and Polar both doing various forms of DKP? For what? Named mob drops? Like world boss drops? Brother, just roll it off in the guild and say congrats to whoever wins. What the fuck? DKP, it's essentially like an attendance score that turns into a currency based on like what events you go to traditionally for, you know, participation in raids in WoW. If you fuck up, you can get the notorious -50 DKP and you can lose that currency, but you use that currency to like bid on items, and it's basically like an item system It's a loot system that originated. My first interaction with it was in WoW. I don't know if it came elsewhere, but did DKP in vanilla TBC Wrath? Bruh. DKP systems were the fucking devil. Craziest thing, I was raid leading before I was 12 years old, and before I was 12 years old, I already hated DKP systems. I thought that shit was the lamest thing. They're doing DKP for crafter slots, so if you show up for wars and Tumok World Boss and shit, then you get the points to buy the ability to get crafted gear from crafters. It's genuinely insane for alpha testing. What the fuck? Infinite dodge roll time? Oh, I can't get off my mount. Performance metrics in a game? Yeah, so that's kind of like, so this is the thing. I'm not gonna be like, oh, they shouldn't be allowed to do that, because they should. It's within their rights to take it that seriously. But it's just not my interest anymore. And while I respect the amount of effort and stuff and time that they're probably putting into managing that system, that's not something that appeals to me anymore, and I don't think it's something that'll appeal to every type of gamer. And so I'm kind of trying to, you know, kind of trying to give people that mode where it's like, the game feels like a game again, man. I feel like a lot of settings have games feeling like jobs. And I think across the board, that's pretty detrimental to people's enjoyment and their longevity within the game. So, hopefully, we see a lot of people genuinely having fun with the game. Boop, boop. All right, boyos. It's the time of your day that you all fear the most. That's why I'm mostly solo. Join up with us, brother. We just got a bunch of chill-ass people. Bunch of chill-ass people. Don't leave. Boys, it's the time you hate the most. It's your daily 12 to 14 hours without Dusty Y. I know. I know. I hate for the time to end. But I will be live hopefully by 2 p.m. I'm going to go see my parents for a little bit of brekkie tomorrow. Go tell them I love them and whatnot. We lost my grandfather very recently within the past week. So going to go spend some time with them, say what's up, show some love. And past that, I will be back tomorrow as soon as I'm home. We're going to throw up a big banger stream, go super late into the night. So, boys, much love. I appreciate y'all being here. As always, it genuinely means the world to me. Thank you for allowing me to do this for y'all full time. Boys, I will see you tomorrow. We'll have an absolute banger of a night. I'll have a good start to the day tomorrow. Hopefully you guys do as well. And by the time I get back, we'll all be ready to vibe. We'll play some Ashes. We'll explore Vera some more. Come with some good questions and stuff. Loot Sniper. I don't even know what you mean by that. But I hope you have a great night as well, Junior Lobster. I will. Boys, much love. Check your Discord. I got you. Boys, exclamation socials. Join the Discord. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace!